Yo. Leaked? What do you mean? What? What? Merwanda, thank you for the 24 months. Oh my god, it's Papa Smithy. Has the cold beer hitting today? Dude. It's fucking critting. Who do you think wins the 100 Thieves games today? 100 Thieves wins. Whoa. My computer's so loud. Whoa. Whoa, Lowen, thanks for the 12 months. All analysts guess the same. Yeah, that's so safe. Oh my god. Raz looks like he had a rough night. That is not good posture. We can't hear the video. Same. I'm trying to figure out why my PC sounds like it's about to fucking blast off. It's so loud right now. We can't hear the video. Yeah, we're on the clean feed. Accepted name, thanks for the 17 months. Stumpalump, thanks for the 21. Brain Marshall, thank you for subbing. Welcome back. Did a great job last week. Thank you. Thank you. It's great. Dude, it feels like that was so long ago for me. I don't know. This week felt long. What's the difference between watch party and co-stream? Well, one of them's not a party. Foul Mind, thanks for 6 months. What was the best part? I mean, I just like being back at the studio. It's a good time. Seeing all the people, like, it's a very much a similar feeling to when you like start up school again after you get back from summer break and like you see everyone again and it feels like it's been a long time, but also still very familiar. Kind of like that. Not the exact same, but pretty similar. Super Coomer, thank you for the sub. Did I rub my nipples when 100 Thieves lost? No. I'm rooting for Double Lift. Hyper X, thanks for the 12 months. Rooks and Kings, thank you for the 13 months. Wow, a lot of subs coming in. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. What's my LCS stream quality? 69. Where's Sneaky? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Game of TFT, Meteos coaching, what work you want. Let's fucking go. That sounds great. I don't have the TFT, but I have the stream. Sneaky late? That just doesn't sound like him. You hit it big on Sneaky's Gambus and became a sneak buck millionaire? Holy fuck. That's pretty impressive. Is anyone a Meteos point millionaire? The true currency? Wow, nobody. Childish Goldino? Redeemed Show Dog. He's flexing a little bit. Ari. Ari. Ari, come here. Ari. I don't know who she is. You lost 8 gambas in a row? That is super unlucky. Have you considered just betting on the correct team? Dude, you guys seeing all these fried takes on Twitter about like pro players shouldn't get paid just to play the game. They should have to work on their brands. So troll. Roxger, thank you for the sub. I'll probably talk to Sneaky about it if he ever gets on. Is that a legit take? Or were they trolling? No, it's legit. Like, Portillo was the first one to tweet about it. And it's like, I guess I'll start by saying I get where he's coming from. It's the sense that, like, to for teams to be able to make money off their players, they need to, like, market themselves and get sponsors that pay the player salary, right? So I think players shouldn't be making like 400K and only playing. Like, I think if you have like zero brand value and you're not like literally the best player in your role, I don't see why you'd be making like 400K or whatever like the main LCS salary was that one year. So I think salaries are overinflated for sure. I think that like if you have a big personal brand, that should definitely factor into what you're worth. Absolutely. So like I can agree with that, but at the same time, the way that they're talking in the tweet saying like all you do is like the bare minimum is just playing the game for all hours of every day, as if that's just like a normal thing. It's like to be a pro player, you have to like legit commit your life to it. And so saying like that's the minimum and you should be doing more, I feel like it's pretty troll. I think you should have been paid more. Dude, when I joined 100 Thieves in 2018, I didn't know at the time. Like, I had never been a player who got like crazy salaries or whatever. Like, it was never a focus for me. But like, some people on the team were making 5 times more money. Like, individual players were making 5 times the money I was making. And I didn't learn about that till after I was off the team. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Eddie DBW, thank you for the sub. Like, I don't like the salaries being giga inflated to the point where they're not sustainable. I think that's troll. But at the same time, like these people making these claims, like, oh, you need a brand as a pro player. It's like if you're how many pro players in any esports have a big brand without being the best, at least for a period of time? Like that's kind of what makes people give a shit about you, right? Like actually being good. Because if I was on a team with a player who's like not that good and they're just trying to like make a brand for themselves, I would think they were a fucking clown. Yeah, the champ select's delayed. We're waiting for Sneaky. Uh, CVNT lover. Thanks for the 4 months. Not sure what that stands for. Is the acronym Bunny Fufu? Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a good idea for players to make a brand for themselves, but oh, yo, Alicia, thanks for 52 months. My face in Meteos snaps me, dude. That was you can't just tell people about my dick pics. Hi, Meteos. Thanks for giving me food and water and letting me out of the cage today. Dude, I wasn't trying to let you out of the cage. Get the fuck back in there. Yo, our sub train has landed. 20 subs. Thank you, everyone. That is crazy to start off the day. More Kent Law, thanks for the 42 months. Uh, K Kunan, thank you for subbing. Bruce Nanners, thanks for the 42. Cat Lady 0000, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Mia's, how's the gym going, dude? Dude, it's I've been loving it ever since I'm starting tomorrow. Like it has been incredible. Just the transformation. Just the way that I feel every single day starting tomorrow is just so good. Like it's life-changing. Afropod, thank you for subbing. Full Energy, thank you for 5 months. Is that Fuel FU1E? Thank you for the sub. You're starting never? What? What the fuck does that? I said tomorrow. How is tomorrow never? What? You said tomorrow last week? What? Yeah, last week I said tomorrow, as in tomorrow from now. Yo, Hypnotic Wolves, thanks for 2 months. Amy Leaf, thank you for 2 months. Small Peppy, thanks for the 7 months. I'm going to call Sneaky. Should I tell chat how big it is? Dude, no. That's secret. Project 909, thanks for the 14 months. Cano Monkey, thanks for the 58. Can we go without that sneaky guy today? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to carry him for another watch party. It's just so exhausting. uh, uh, uh. How's going to the gym every day, Ben? It's been so good. It's been amazing. Dynams 201, thank you for the 9 months. You asked in a previous week if shaking your leg burns a significant amount of calories. Studies have shown that continuous shaking and fidgeting can burn 800 to 2,500 extra calories per day. Really? Where was I baked at LCS Studio? That was like a Cutie Cinderella thing. I didn't do any baking. $2,500 calories a day from fidgeting.
Hello.
Thanks for the info. I legit just lost 10 pounds shaking my third leg. It works, guys. Wow. What up, Sneaky?
Hey.
Did you see Portillo's tweet in the discussion on Twitter? I was talking about that earlier.
I think I did. It was like, shouldn't pay as much if they don't do anything.
Yeah. What do you think?
Were you talking about that?
Yeah, I was just talking about pro players and like brands and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty much part of why you're a pro. Like it doesn't feel great as a player to do it sometimes, especially if it's like being spammed too much and you're like trying to focus on like getting better, and you're just getting like dragged away for content a lot.
Yeah.
But I think in total, like, the concept is correct. Like, I think just, I don't know, in like a good amount from the team, I guess, is the problem, just balancing it. Because if it's too much, then it's like, yeah, I mean, I signed this contract to play on this team and do content, but like, if I'm just fucking surrounded by it the entire time, it's kind of cringe.
Yeah. The thing I was mentioning is like, I feel like there's a lot of players, like a lot of teams have tried doing those like, you know, game crib style shows. And
Yeah.
Unless you're like a player who people actually know, like literally no one gives a shit. Some of those get like sub 1K views for some teams, and it's like that's just a waste of time.
Yeah. Even I guess I thought of something different when you said Game Crib. You just mean like the shows, right?
Yeah,
Where
like
they
the weekly shows
record them all the
following the
time.
teams around and whatever. Like,
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why. Like that did pick up with a lot of teams, and like everyone just starts recording everything back scenes. I'm just like, well, this is kind of fucking weird. Like you see it and it looks weird as shit. You
mhm.
release it, it looks weird as shit.
Yeah, I was saying like I think player salaries are giga inflated for some reason, and like it's fine to add brand value to players' contracts, but what I didn't like was the thing saying like, oh yeah, like being a pro player, like practicing all day every day. That's like the bare minimum. You should be going like you should be doing way more than that. Like making like your own personal brand. I'm just like, wait, what?
Yeah, and like performance does come first. So I think caring about that is way higher than doing the content, but you definitely need both. Like you can't just only do the pro play thing. Like you signed the thing to be on the team, you go on the team, you show up for practice, and then you show up for your games. And that's kind of it. Like that is definitely way too little. You definitely have to do some stuff.
Yeah,
But not too much, because too much is overbearing. Too much cringe.
yeah. I mean, I don't think it should be like the expectation as a pro player that like you have to do all these things. Like I think it's a good idea to for sure. It's gonna help you in the long term, but saying like every pro player should be doing these and the pro players who aren't doing it are like for whatever reason like below the normal, I think it's weird.
Mm.
They're like underachieving if they're not doing those, when in reality it's like some people literally just want to play League, and I think it's fine to reflect that in their salary and whatnot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Lucian
guess
Nami
you
versus
could
Aphelios
just-
Thresh, that's a hype bot lane matchup, huh?
I guess that does make sense. Like, you would just get paid a whole lot less if you're not willing to do content.
Yeah, I mean, that seems fair to me. Like,
Yeah.
but in general, like, I don't remember what year it was, but there was a year where like the average salary in the LCS was like 400,000 or something, and I'm like, most players are not worth anywhere near that.
Yeah.
I think it's really troll. Like, specifically around like imports. I think imports, like, I like Perks, don't get me wrong, but like there's no fucking way he's worth 12 million or whatever they paid for him. Like that is just insane. And it's not even on the players for that, it's on the orgs. Spending that kind of money is just fucking ridiculous.
Yep. Or even the like Hooney back in the day, like, was it 2 million or something?
Yeah.
Just absolutely not worth it. Like, that's where they should have just gone to fucking whip out some local NA player
Yeah.
if that was their only option.
Holy fuck. That bird is a huge
Like-
dick.
Like, Hooney definitely wasn't even bad when they were picking them up at that time for 2 mil, but like, it's not $2 million.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I want LCS to be sustainable, something that's like growing and feels more natural as far as like, play like people's interest in it and what the players are making and whatnot. But like when you start just inflating the fuck out of the salaries to like hopefully have a good split or whatever, and every team's doing this, it's like that shit's gonna collapse at some point. Like that's not real at all.
Yeah. Just stealing fucking investors' money or some shit. And they're like, wait a sec, where's my money going?
Yeah. These investors who like don't know anything about esports get fucking conned into investing way too much money. Then the teams use that money recklessly on certain players they think will give them the best chance of winning. They don't win, then the investors are just like, oh, esports is not the future. It's like real fucking troll. We just saw C9 Val drop the best player in the world. Oh, dude, it was actually funny because when I filmed that one thing with C9 for like their Diplex announcement or whatever, I'm pretty sure Ye was there, and like I met him and talked to him briefly, but like I didn't know who he was. Like I'd heard the name Ye, and I met this dude who's like on the C9 Val team, but like it's one of those things like I didn't have the face to the name kind of
Yeah.
thing, so like I didn't know he was like a super good player. I thought he was just like a normal pro player.
Just a normal dude. No, wasn't Faker, but it was Faker.
Yeah, Kanye West.
Oh.
That's who I'm talking about.
Oh.
Did I talk with Mango? Yeah, I actually talked with Mango a good amount. I love Mango.
Mr. Mongo.
Dude, the interesting thing, like, I always have all these questions about, specifically games like Melee and shit that have just been out for a long time and don't really change. And so I was just like legit hitting with an AMA while we were waiting. And he said that in Smash, people are like always getting a lot better. Like every 2 months, like if a pro Smash player took a break for like 2 months, they'd come back and be like way worse than everyone else because their rate of improvement is that fast.
Mm.
Which I thought was super interesting because it's like the game's been out forever. And he said people are just like constantly getting cleaner at their mechanics and stuff.
Uh-huh. Mega takes long breaks, I think. He's been playing a bunch of Valorant recently, and then he fucking like he's playing CS:GO and doing like 2v2s right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, but he still plays. I don't
Yeah.
think he ever just full doesn't play.
No, yeah.
And I asked him about like the box controllers because I know that's like a big thing in Smash. And he says he does think they're OP, but he thinks like people who know how to play on the box are like not good enough at Smash yet. But he thinks like in a few years it's just gonna be like run by the OP controller.
Yeah, those GameCube controllers just fucking break so often as well.
Yeah, I mean also just like for specific inputs when you have like for movement, don't they have like 8 different buttons for like all the different directions and tilts? Where for the control you have like a joystick and you have to like it's a different input if you like push it all the way up or if you just like tilt it a little bit. Like that's so imprecise compared to a button you just press.
I think you can change it. I ended up doing that on Ultimate. Like, if I wanted to tilt attack, I used the other button. I think it's D-pad.
Mm. Well, fuck.
Oh, you can't do that in Melee? Oh, really? What? Another pause?
Dude, I love pauses. So fucking hyped for this pause.
Well, I didn't even know tilts were a thing when I was playing Ultimate, and then people were telling me about it. Like, I think it was I was playing like with Licorice and C9 guys, and I was just like, wait, like, why the fuck is that a thing? Like, I actually fucking hated those things using tilts.
Yeah, it is very weird. Especially just because it's like almost the same input as doing a smash.
Yeah, a mini smash per se.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, "What's tilts?" For people who don't know, it's just like in Smash. Say you're gonna do like an A, which is like your normal attack sideways, right? It'll do like if you hold it down, it'll do like a smash where your character like charges up and does a really powerful hit. It's different than if you are just like slightly putting the like joystick to the side, which is like a tilt, and then pressing A. Your character will do a different attack.
Yeah, like if you go all the way right with the analog stick, it'll do an attack, and if you go like halfway right, it'll do a different attack.
Mm-hmm. Because generally, like I'm by no means a good fighting game player. Like I like watching them. Occasionally, we'll play it if I'm playing against other noobs, but yeah, it's like if you do the long attacks like smashes, you just get like giga countered or whatever. So generally, people do the tilts because they're faster and they don't have as much like end lag.
Yup.
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 Yep. Oh, dude, Sneaky, you want to play Last Epoch with me? The multiplayer came out today.
Dude.
I
Yeah.
thought it was a meme. Like, I was actually talking to someone about this game yesterday, and like for the longest time, that game had kept saying that the multiplayer is coming out, like it's coming out soon, it's coming out soon. But apparently, it did come out today.
Yeah, I saw some streamers playing it.
It actually
Like,
like when
2 minutes
I
ago.
played it a little bit, like not a ton, but I got to like level 50 or something on a druid. It's pretty fun.
That's higher than I got. I played a little bit too.
What level did you get to?
I think it was 20 something.
Did you get like your transformation? Like you start as a base class and you like upgrade to the bigger class or whatever?
Wasn't that pretty early? Or no?
I don't really remember, to be honest.
Like, you just mean when you spec... Like, I went the mage thing and I started specking into lightning. You mean like that, or is something more?
Hold up. There's a gank happening. Summit's absolutely dead.
Summit? Oh!
This is the weakness of Cho'Gath.
He's
Very,
fucking
very
gone.
gankable.
Should have just put Cho'Gath bot, man.
Speak it, don't recall. Stay. Stay!
What do you have killed? Let's see. Oh, he walked the fuck up. He was actually dead.
Why would you not? It's frozen. What's he gonna do?
Huh.
I guess like the reason you wouldn't go for this regank is if you think there's a good chance Lee's there. It does become kind of mind gamey, right?
Yeah, Lee could be there. Or actually, wait, he has a ward on him.
Oh,
He sees him going down
true.
from Raptor.
Not likely to be there then.
Maybe someone wasn't fully tracking that.
Yeah,
That was kind of short.
Or like the other thing would be if you want to like make sure Lee, because if he full clears and starts taking your bot side, like it would get weird for your bot lane. You don't really want to leave like a Lucian Nami unprotected against an Aphelios Thresh. I don't know. I feel like I would have gone for the regang. You definitely could have.
I mean, it legit worked right there. Just looking at it to see if the summit would walk up and no Lee.
Yeah,
it was definitely an angle.
Like the first death like that is top lane, like it's unlucky, but it doesn't actually really fuck you that hard. But if you instantly get reganked and die, like your game is fucking over.
Yeah.
Especially because the wave was pushing out.
Or even extremely chunked. Like, he doesn't even have to actually die. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Fast cleanse! Oh, not fast flash, though!
That
Wow.
was a good delay from Yeon.
What, to like... Oh, did he root, which is why Prince couldn't flash?
Well, no, yeah, like, he instantly could have rooted, but he just held it. Like, he kind of waited a bit. And
yeah,
then
I mean,
he
Prince
ended up
definitely could have, like,
cleansing
cleansed flash, though, right?
Well, it was, like, right as Lee came in, he rooted.
I see.
On, like, the same instance.
Replay it. Let me see it again.
Probably will. Like, if I was playing that, I probably would have just rooted pretty quick. Lucian would have had a way bigger opportunity to survive. But, like, obviously be 1 HP. Oh my god, Summit Butthole. Oh. Oh. I guess Impact Butthole now.
Jungle diff!
Dang.
Impact was playing pretty fucking aggressive there.
Yeah. Are they actually not going to replay the bot thing?
I don't know, dude. Maybe my opinion of Cho'Gath is not accurate, but to me, I feel like if he can get through the laning phase without being significantly behind, he's just so fucking OP right now. Like one of the best champs in the game.
I think it seems right. It's pretty strong.
Like he's this giga tank who, like, with Heartsteel, he literally does enough damage to just solo carries on his own, like,
Yeah.
pretty fucking easily. Like you can do like W flash on them, like get 2 autos with your E off and fucking eat them, and that's like their whole health bar.
Mm-hmm.
Or like you just hit a random rupture, which is like a 6-second cooldown you can just permafish with.
Yep. Oh. Oh.
Wait. Why did they... They must have been respecting jungle. That was absolutely a kill if they committed, but maybe they
He
didn't
didn't want to get double bubbled, I believe.
Thoughts on Harry Airy Ari?
Harry Airy.
Shut your dumb ass up. Wait, Yon fucked up. He forgot to build a Noon Quiver. He went BF Sword. He's used to the old items.
Dude? I mean, Ari taking Airy is pretty weird, but...
I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, some shit you see Chovy do in melee matchups. I think Zeka did it to someone in Gap the fuck out of him at Worlds.
Uh-huh.
It's not her standard rune, but it's not, like, unheard of either. Like, it's pretty good in lane, especially against melees.
Yeah. True.
This is so awkward, bro. Like, both teams know the jungler's there, too. It's like... Just how's it going to go down?
Oh.
Oh, wait. Piosik just got
lives.
6 from waiting. Holy shit. Spiga's going to have to flash out.
Oh. Wait.
Damn.
Holy shit,
PL's
Core almost
actually
died.
playing this quite fucking clean.
Prince getting murdered?
Yeah. Did both junglers sit long enough to hit level 6 off leeching? That's funny. And it was like almost the exact same time.
I said Prince getting murdered and it reminded me, like, do you know there's a specific term for killing your dad?
Patricide?
Yeah. I didn't know that. It's fucking weird. I
Yep.
must about that, like, yeah, dude, fucking back in medieval days, like, everyone just kills their dad for cash, fame. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's a term for a lot of them. Like, I mean, it's just the same like prefix suffixes for other words too. Like, homicide is killing a person. Like matricide would be killing your mom. Patricide for dad. Fratricide, brother. Not sure what sister is.
Like,
I guess something like related to sorority, but I'm not sure. Oh, the upgrade for Divine Sunder, the Ornn item, is called Deicide because it's like... That's actually a sick name because like Divine Sunder is like, you know, killing the divine and Deicide is killing a god. Yeah. That's actually a dope name.
Pesticide? Ooh. Ooh.
Rod of Ages Silas, sneaky. Thoughts?
Disgusting vegan scaler.
It might be... I don't know, man. I really don't like it more than Everfrost, but maybe it's the case of like...
People
need
really
to do
like
it for
Rod
lane.
on like mages. I think it's just safe, but
Yeah. There was a period where I was doing it on Vex when I was autofilled mid. And like, it feels nice. It's hard to get punished, but you definitely just like lose out on build potential.
mm-hmm.
Man, I wish Vex was played more. So fun. Have you seen the new TFT set, like the halfway?
No, is it out?
On PBE.
What'd they do?
You know, took away a bunch of units, added more units. They did a couple interesting things. So they took out Zac as a unit, but they made a new tribe that like summons a Zac. which
What
is
the
weird.
hell?
And then they added a 5-cost Ezreal when there's already a 2-cost Ezreal, and like I don't know exactly what he does, but this is the first time they ever had like 2 different versions of the same unit in a set at once.
2 different skins.
Yeah. And like they didn't remove the old Ezreal, so there's just 2 of them. And I think if you get the 5-cost one, it buffs the 2-cost one in some way. I don't know all the details.
Huh. Sounds cool. I think you should do some like pretty big shifts besides just units on the half sets. Maybe not. I thought they like added some like game mechanic usually.
New mechanics. I don't know. I fucking I like watching Mort Dog's YouTube is like my falling asleep video, so I was watching his patch rundown. I didn't catch all of it. And
Yeah,
I've
saying
been
they
a little
changed the
asleep for part of it.
carousel. Did you hear anything about that?
What?
They changed the carousel apparently.
Oh wait, I did hear about that. Oh, right. Pause was telling me about this. It was like now you're always gonna have your item fall off. Oh, hold up. There's a fight. Oh, Piosik!
They both live.
Nice. Now Cho'Gath gets to demolish some turret plates. Dude, the more I play top lane, the more it's just like demolish almost feels required, dude. Like if you're not
Good,
running
yeah.
primary resolve, you take it secondary, and then it's either like boner plating or second wind, and then demolish. Because if you ever get free time on the turret, you get like 2 plates because of demolish. It's just insane.
Yeah.
Or even
that's
just for
fucking
later
huge.
in the game, like, you know, if you're hitting the tier 2, demolish will do a fuck ton to it, like for sieging.
Mhm. It does do a lot of damage, and it scales off your HP.
Whoa, really? That's crazy, Sneaky.
Yep. Kind of top lane specific.
Oh, yeah, but
Support rune.
I think they...
Oh!
Oh! He going for a
Oh.
ride!
Yo, that's fucked up.
Holy fuck. Nothing he can do.
Actually, disgusting angle.
Yep. Commonly referred to as being stalwalked.
Yeah. Bro, if you showed that to someone who hasn't played League in a while, holy fuck.
Yep.
Actually, the freakiest mechanic. Just legit get kidnapped. Oh my,
Oh.
wait.
Damn, dude,
Prince?
Piosik's actually going kind of giga on Lee Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty impressive.
That was so suicidal.
By
From
Prince?
Lucian, yeah.
No, I mean, he had to.
That's a good point.
Because honestly, like, obviously for this game, it wasn't a good play, right? Like, that's probably not going to help them win. But when you're in Spring Split, you have to think, like, my team thinks playing top side, like, strong side top is a good idea. Let me teach them a fucking lesson. Let me show them what happens.
Yep.
I think Piosik should, like, especially that Nami kill, like, you definitely give that to fucking Philios. It's so guaranteed dead. You don't take that shit as Lee.
Oh my god. Dude, it was just off a Q. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, Q, then he W'd.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Q
and
sets
impacts
up the
Casante's
fucking
pretty
ult.
clean.
Disgusting.
Prince says, yeah, I can weak side. Don't worry, man. Keep playing top. Yeah, I think we win from ganking Cho'Gath here. Harry's doing the DPS Ari. He's got Leandry cooldown boost. Not really trying to one-shot.
EPS, sorry.
The real thing.
Shredding the tanks.
Oh, they get there.
Oh.
Okay. TL probably just wants to piece here. Don't really see a good reason to stay around. They seem to want
Oh
one.
my god.
Cho'Gath's in a flank.
Oh!
Big
It's
Dikla
over.
hath been eaten.
Oh my god. Impact going in. But he's dead.
Oh, Cho'Gath's actually too broken, I fear. Wow, that went TL's way. That looked so. But dude, it just comes back to like, what do they have against this Cho'Gath? Like, he's actually just sitting there, fucking in the middle of 5 people, and they're like, yeah, I don't really want to hit that guy.
Lucian's so behind. This game's pretty fucked on that, I think. Not like he would be killing the show, but
Is Prince going to be another case of the being North Americanized? Losing his first split buff?
doesn't sound like a buff.
What do you mean? Is an import your first split in North America? Is absolutely a buff.
Oh. I see. Misunderstood what you said.
Oh, that's because you're stupid. So, like, I feel like Fly can just turn on Cho'Gath here if they want to. But, like, Vikla ends up way too deep. They don't really do any damage to Cho. Spica gets banged.
Yeah.
Prince ults Thresh.
Lucian just gets fucking cleaned up at the back.
Very sad game for Prince.
Wow, Ari built damage. Kind of.
I'm actually fine with this Ari build. I have no issue with it. I think
It's fine.
Usually as Ari, you are not ever going to have enough gold to like reliably just one-shot people. And if you try to one-shot them but can't, you're not that useful. Wow,
Bye,
Summit is just gigacod. 420 for impact. Summit's not going Heartsteel, he's just going Jack Cho. I think that's also fine. Don't have the same kill pressure, but I think I like that variation if they have a lot of like percent damage champs. But that's definitely not the case here. Like, they have almost none. Sante barely does any. Sejuani does a little bit. Silas has none. Lucian has none.
What the fuck?
Oh, Big Dikla! He's so weak with these items, dude. I feel like he's actually not going to get strong. Like, Rod of Ages plus Merc Shreds, you're just a tank at that point.
Oh? Cho'Gath just
Summit
walking
want lose
away?
Ed? Just kidding. Can't lose Ed.
Ooh.
Ooh. Godspeed gets down there, buff jungle. So weak.
Murder.
Oh, Piosik has the Q. Does he do it? Do it. Do it. Yes!
Wow, he really did it to him.
My man's. High risk, low reward.
Took the QWs out, baby.
Very Sigma. He was ranked pretty low on the jungle tier list last week that I saw in LCS. Which honestly kind of surprised me considering he's a world champion. I think these analysts need to put a little respect on his name.
Impact is a world champion. Piosik is a world champion.
Ooh. I actually missed how that all started. Did you see?
No.
He tried to kick Vikla initially, but he lost vision in the bush, so his kick canceled.
I saw
Hits
that at the
Q.
very beginning.
Then Vikla fucking chained into him. Like, if Vikla doesn't go in, he can't die there, and he just gets fucking kick flashed in, and Lee can get out with the Q.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I mean, they have Cho to secure this, but...
Oh, dude, that's another thing that's, like, absolutely insane with Cho, with, like, how easy Baron is, having that secure. Just redonkulous.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Piosik is having a fucking game, dude. Actually playing really well.
think he took the fucking Hex Gate behind Baron,
Yeah.
trying to get a good position. That shit's actually super good. Both sides. Not just jungler. But
Yep.
like, fucking, if your team's kind of choked out, getting behind the pit, it's actually nuts.
I'm a big fan of Hex Gates.
Yeah. I think they're actually underused on like this one. Like this side of the map and the other side of the map.
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
I only
this-
really ever see people use them on the Hextech maps in ARAM. It's like, yeah, I guess you're
Oh.
right. Most games people don't use them at all.
Oh!
Ooh, Harry! Oh my god, Harry goes down. Do they have enough to kill anyone else, though? I don't think so. They're kind of out of damage, out of juice. Piosik's on a
Where
fucking
is
tear.
the
Uh-oh.
juice?
Oh, he kicks him out. Vikla has been taking Ariel mostly. I mean, the ults on TL are fairly mid. I think Cho'Gath is pretty good. Cho and Ari are really the only ones you would look at. Maybe Lee, if you're trying to be cheeky.
A cheeky blinder? A peaky blinder?
Cheeky fucking blinders.
The peaky fucking blinders.
That's such a good show.
I think I haven't finished it yet.
I haven't either.
Is it over?
Yeah, 6 seasons. It definitely gave me like a new appreciation for that lead actor, Tommy Shelby. Like
Yeah.
I'd seen him in stuff, never really had a strong opinion on him either way, but after Peaky Blinders, big fan. Very good.
He's pretty lit.
They're making a movie for Peaky Blinders, are they? Peaky fucking Blinders. All right.
The peaky man.
What can FlyFam do? Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
It's actually fine. Fucking Lucian's useless without Nami. I mean, he uses
Fine for
Flash,
who?
though. Fine for TL, for Flash kick the support in.
Yeah, I mean, solid. That's all the rewards gone. Gonna put a lot more pressure on the actual Baron. Ooh, they don't have a pink on Baron. This is like such a troll mistake that actually ends up being pretty big.
Yeah.
It gives them so much time where it's like they need to be checking, but they're not.
Oh. Oh, wait, he interrupted the show eat. Oh my god, he still got it.
Oh, holy fuck! Piosik smited a fucking Baron?
For the first
Who is this guy? This is absolutely not Piosik on the computer. This guy's going giga as fuck.
Prince's butthole. Oh?
Oh,
Wow, he
that
gets
looks
caught.
fun.
He's just fucking dead.
Nah, but dude, I'm calling it now. I kind of said it on the LCS broadcast last week, but like I think Cho is legit OP as fuck. I think it's something you need to absolutely take into account when you're drafting. It's like I don't know if he's blind pickable because I think he could have some like pretty scuffed matchups.
Zante is the...
But I
Cho
think
countering him.
you also shouldn't blind something where you're gonna let them just Cho, or at least
What was that
camp
one
the
guy
fuck
you
out
put
of him.
against
Oh, the
this
set.
show? Set, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was rough. I don't think I played it particularly well, but that did seem like a pretty good pick in the Cho.
Mhm.
Fudge said Fiora is the worst matchup for Cho.
Might be right.
Yeah, that one sounds pretty bad. But like the thing with Cho is like you can legit just Q max on him and like farm from ranged, even in bad matchups. Very hard to
Little
deny.
bit.
Dude, look at Prince. He's just frontlining with 1 HP. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh my
This man
god.
is saying we either win this fight or get me out.
out. Everybody's dead. Jesus. GG.
Wow. Why legit getting milked?
That's insane for TL standings.
Legit best game of the split for Piosik right here. Actually, They picked a hard to execute comp, and they executed the shit out of it. It's good luck for TL.
Mhm.
Actually, big win.
Yeah. Definitely way more what we expected out of TL. Dude, actually, what were the bets like? I feel like 32, 68, not that bad. Not that heavy.
Dude, what the fuck? I tried making a tweet, but like, you know how there's like all these fucking hidden hotkeys on Twitter? I started typing without like having the box clicked, and it just like muted some random person that I follow. What the
What the
fuck?
fuck? That coaching staff, holy shit, Marin Rainover. God damn. Giga Chad. Sparklefuck ass, what was our favorite fan interaction while in LCS, if I had one? Hmm. I feel like a really fun one was it was the one in Korea where like I think it was one of our first times in Korea. We actually held a fan meet.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
cool.
it was super unique. Like just in a random ass park. Uh it threw that fucking troll ass pick with like the bunny ears or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't,
well,
I don't
that's the one where me and you were doing like the heart thing, right?
yeah, yeah, that one too. Like that was one fan that was like requesting specific stuff from us. It was super cute.
Fucking Jack just tweets, did we just witness a win trade? Fly selling playoff spots? That's good.
Dude, yeah, as I said, it's fucking huge for their standings.
Oh yeah. That's
Like,
real fucked for TL, isn't it? Or not TL, 100 Thieves.
yeah, yeah,
They legit need like the biggest turnaround this week or it's just fucked.
yep.
I talked to Doublelift a bit after their games on Friday.
In studio.
Yeah. Well, no. Like on Discord. I didn't
Okay.
see him at the studio. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he
Was
didn't leak anything juicy, but I just told him he has to beat my record of week 3 summer before
he...
getting kicked. He said that's his goal.
Wait, true. He is on 100 Thieves, huh?
Oh man.
They've got that boot ready. It's
Dude,
actually weird
I
too.
almost like always had good results when I was on 100 Thieves too.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that those are weird as fuck times for sure.
Yep. I swear, bro, if 100 Thieves just picked up Sneaky like I kept telling them to, we would have been unstoppable.
Smoked and rolled the whole league.
Yep. Fucking Sneaky. She didn't want to play with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was me, guys. I denied it. Bill? Kill Bill?
Movie recaps so goaded.
And we've been in this situation before. You know, you're in a
Seen
rough
Kill Bill on
season
that
right now,
or
but
what?
things are starting to look like they're trending
No,
up.
I just
What
was
is
opening
the
the
mood like?
broadcast
What
and
are
I
you
saw
doing yourself to
preview.
try and get Team Liquid Honda moving in that right direction?
I think this week was our do-or-die week for sure, and surprisingly, our scrims were really good, even though our results weren't that good. And I think everyone's still confident that we're very good, and we can beat these top teams. And we're playing out like good champions. Like everyone kind of got their signature champions, and I feel like we just had all of our individual showing.
I'll always believe
I'll
in you.
always believe in you, mate. So
Feel
really
strong,
good win
man.
on the day.
Thank you.
However, that is all the time for the interview we have. I'll throw it back over to chat at the analyst desk.
Thank you.
Spawn on challenges. It's the LCS man. But good interview.
Oh,
Good
no.
win by Team Liquid. Welcome back. And this really complicates the playoff picture.
Everything we were just saying is
Yeah.
still true. We were saying if they wanted to get into playoffs, they needed to punch above their weight, probably. They did.
Yeah, and they did. And part of this was just Piosic with our Grubhub dub. Living bottom.
Grubhub dub.
Spica live bottom lane too, but one team live bottom lane better.
Yes, and this should be just an accumulation of all of the times that Piosic did go bot, even when Spica was there before. Piosic had already been hiding in the brush, so he shows
Ooh,
up.
I actually wanted to see that again. So,
Before Piosic had
oh wow, okay. That route you're talking about from Yon, it was after the cleanse, and it was like right as Lee Sin shot out the Q. I was wondering, like, why didn't Prince just flash that? But it was like a fucking micro CC, actually really well timed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was really good patience. Like, if I was there, Yon, I probably would have fucking insta pushed it. The second I could have.
I mean, he kind of did, didn't he?
It was slightly delayed for after the hook. Like, he had a window where he could have mashed it.
Yeah, I guess like right when he switched back to his purple gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I will say though, like, I think with all the nerfs and stuff, like, I'm not a fan of Lucian Nami. Mostly for the reason that, like, so...
You mean even though it's been played a billion times, the split?
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think... Okay, so I don't think it's horrible, but I think it's probably over-prioritized. Because it has weaknesses, which is, like... Going back to this, like, I really feel like after this early gank top, they could have just actually fucked Cho'Gath out of the game. Like, I think most top laners are not as punishable as Cho'Gath, but like they had the perfect level 3 gank into a frozen wave, but it's just the case of like, I'm trying to think like, why didn't Spica stay? Like, he obviously had a reason for it, and I'm wondering if it's just like you can't really just leave Lucian Nami unattended against a Thresh lane, right? Like, you kind of have to match their jungler if he goes down there. Like, they're really gankable if they step up, and they're really diveable if they let the wave push to them.
And you're saying because it's Lucian Nami, and
yeah, like I think
you
other
don't want to have to cover.
Yeah, I think other bot lanes are not as fuckable. I think Lucian Nami is like very
They're
fragile.
so fuckable.
I mean, Nami especially. Like, Thresh is just gonna get up in that with his big long hook.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that was an old ass fucking clip. Han Sama was in that game.
He's on G2.
Oh my god.
So they know Lee's bot side. Bot wave actually even has the crash. Like, they can just let this pull. For the life of me, I cannot understand why no regang.
Yeah, it looked good.
So the only other thing I can think, if it's not that they wanted to go bot side, is that they expected Summit to be a human and not just walk up, because he is Cho'Gath. He could literally just rupture the bush if he thinks there's any danger. It's just like he shouldn't walk up and kill himself.
Yeah.
Like, just giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Who is Ariandel? Just a solo queue player?
Who?
It's like, are you watching this thing on screen?
I was back in the replay.
Uh,
Oh, Ariandel?
They're just doing champ select highlights.
Hmm.
Or not, champions queue, sorry. Fucking had like 3 of his clips. Almost became just a highlight for him.
Ooh. That Zaya kill was nice. Holy shit. Damn, he started like pulling the feathers back and then flashed.
Yeah. It's usually how you do it if you're trying to flash. So you
Papa
curve
Smithy
him.
said they used to call Summit the 7 camp clear. Yeah, I mean, dude, there's so many fucking top laners like that. Like, when I played against Huni specifically, I would have to tell my team, I'm like, we're literally not getting real reads on these games because he will just perma-die when I go top. But it's like, if I don't go top, then they're getting advantages they shouldn't. So it's just like, I literally didn't like scrimming against him because he would just warp the game so much. Like, it was not real. And in his credit, he did also play like that on stage, so I don't think he was doing it intentionally or like neglectfully. He just thought that was the best way to play, but like,
Yeah.
kind of troll.
Nah, it's fucking troll if you're just dying all the time. To no.
It's just
real
like you
commitment.
don't actually get a real read on the game, no matter what. Like, no matter what lane, even if it's not top lane, like you're trying to play bot lane, it's like, well, I got 5 kills chop in the first like 7 minutes, so like I don't know.
Yeah.
At Meteos, check Vulcan tweet. Did he tweet at me?
Oh. I want to tweet at Meteos.
He just said, I'd be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. This one?
Surely they can't be it.
Did he like... That can't be the only thing.
Chat? What are you suggesting? Are you suggesting dog shit again? Dog shit. Is Turtle still in, or?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
XDD shrug, true. Fucking dumbass emote.
I really don't like this damage percent stat. I feel like it's so fucking like fake. It's like you're using it to compare, and it's just like, oh, Turtle's got a bigger number than Neo does. That must mean something.
Oh my god. A Draw My Life? Or something?
And like, why is it goal difference at 8? Is it like if you look at it at 9 or at 10 or at 11, it would have not fit their narrative? Like, I don't get the stats.
Emerald IGN actually has nothing to do with the champion Lulu, which I've seen some people erroneously thinking, but it means from Bolu, which is where his family is from. In 2019, his first professional TCL split, Bolulu won with Fenerbahce and represented Turkey and the TCL at MSI. Bolulu is most well known for his prowess on Zoe and Vel'Koz specifically, the former of which he's already played and won with in the LCS. If
I like these
Bolulu were
segments.
to play another position other than mid lane, it would be jungle, which I think really suits the fact that he is a very communicative player. And then while in TCL, I can't stress enough how successful he was. He was a 3-time TCL champion, made Worlds 2 times, and MSI once. So now on Immortals, Bolulu has impressed in both NACL and now LCS, and in talking to him, he really hopes that his strong voice and leadership can help give the team a little bit more direction. And so, Mark, I heard you had another Immortals point to talk about as well.
Yeah, I caught up with their other Turkish player, Doublelift.
Welcome back to Catching Up with Doublelift.
Oh no, one of
this
these.
one was my bad. I actually forgot to send in
Here
the
we
invite, so instead we grabbed Fleshy.
Hello, everyone.
How's the season been?
Good.
The last one was
Thanks.
called
Not you,
You Would
buddy.
Double If
Sorry,
Too.
go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, it's good. I feel good about our team.
Do you think that your team is underrated?
Yeah.
What about you? Do you think you've been underrated?
I mean, I don't say underrated because anyone know me, you know.
Do you like the yo-yo?
Yeah, I never tried, I think. My friends were doing it, the yo-yo thing, but
Who is your favorite teammate?
revenge?
Why revenge? Why revenge?
I live with him and
Fuck,
he's
he's
so
right.
friendly to me. Thank you.
No, you got.
Oh. Oh, okay. Are we feeding you? Maybe too fast, yeah.
Almost.
Oh.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm done.
All right.
Another question.
This is your
Big
first time
gummy
in America?
bears.
It's fucking egg.
Oh. Oh, baby.
Looks like I've got egg on my face.
What do you call a man without body and nose?
No body
What
and
the
no
fuck?
nose. I don't know.
Nobody
Nobody
knows.
knows.
Holy.
You got an eggshell
Where?
all over. I wanted to talk a little bit about dreams.
Oh yeah.
Do you ever dream?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
What do you dream about?
Um,
I had this dream the other day, and my parents were both stuck in this like spaceship, like storage container thing that would it would take the cars from, because I could see them up there, and they were scared. And so I went to the restaurant next door, and Charlie was working. He was like, "Oh, we got to go save your parents." So we went to try to find the cable that was dragging all over the ground, and it was like there, and we didn't want to touch it because it was like electric.
Stop. I don't like that. Who do you think's the best support player in the world? All right. Do you have any secret talents? Do you like Art Deco? Because
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Oh. Oh my. Holy shit.
that is a good shot caller. I would follow that guy anywhere. Holy. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe.
Huh.
Fleshy
Nice.
is tired.
He fucking put him on blast.
That one was good. I think the speaker one was a little better, but I still had some funny bits. Apparently, there was one the week before that I just totally missed somehow with Vulcan.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Was that inspired by Eric Andre? Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to Mark about it actually when I was at LCS.
I went back and watched some Eric Andre ones recently.
Yeah, Mark was showing everybody
Goofy as
clips.
fuck.
So fucking dude, he like tortures the guests. There's one with like I think
Yeah.
his name's Eric Balfour. It was like one of the earlier ones where like when they're doing his makeup, they put like fucking Vaseline on his face, so his just like eyes and nose are like tearing up the whole time. He's just incredibly uncomfortable. They put the heat to like 100 degrees in the studio. They had him fucking like, you know that thing where like you there's like a baseball bat on the ground like facing up, and you like put your head on it and spin around a bunch to get really dizzy.
No.
Oh. Well, they had him do that before walking out on stage, so he just came out looking completely fucking drunk, and he like smashed into a statue and knocked it over. So fucking funny, dude.
What the hell?
Yeah, they actually torture the fuck out of their guests on Eric Andre's show. It's kind of hilarious.
Some real goofy ones.
Oh yeah. Also with that guy, there was like they had a leaky pipe directly over where he was sitting that just kept dropping water on him the whole time, and like they put this band on his arm that was just shocking him periodically too. So it was just like legit fucking with him so hard. It's someone who's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, this fucking water dripping on me? Like, tell him about the bat thing. And Eric Andre's just gassing. He's like, you sound so insane right now.
Holy shit.
I don't know why anyone agrees to go on that show.
There was this really troll one, like, fucking, I don't remember the name, but like, they came in and they just had double like actors of everybody.
Oh wait, I have seen that one.
That's so fucking troll. They're just all like trying to repeat whatever they say like instantly.
yeah, I saw that one.
It's just, like they didn't even do anything. There was just that the whole time. He's just like, what the fuck is this?
Aren't they like trying to talk the same time?
Yeah.
Like, not even repeat. They're just like trying to. Good
Yeah.
shit. I feel like there's not much from Eric Andre's show that's like stream appropriate.
It's all right. There was
the,
just one.
The wild turtle smile, dude. So
One
hot.
was really troll is like some dude just falls from the fucking sky and lands on the desk, breaks it. Just freaks the girl out. Dude, do you remember that time when like people were talking about like Turtle Smile and then like how one of the teams broke it?
Yeah, it was CLG.
Yeah. So fucking troll. The true fucking despair. I forgot it was CLD.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we were co-streaming those that year. It was very sad.
Yep.
It seems like there's not really a team this split that looks completely broken. Like Dignitas obviously is the front runner for that, but like I don't know, they still feel like they're trying. Like Jensen still looks like he has hope.
They didn't have their manager coming in talking about the roster changes.
True. I mean, there's some teams, you know, it's just like every player is just fucking counting the days till they're out. Like, they don't give a fuck. I don't think Dig's at that point.
Yeah.
100 Thieves in their losses is probably the closest we have to that, where they actually just look like they have no fucking will left to play the game.
100 Thieves, really?
Dude, they've had some of the most brutal losses. Like, they just fucking roll over and die.
Dig had those too, but like not super recently. Their more recent games were a bit better.
I mean, dude, 100 Thieves game against CLG last week was so painful to watch. It was like,
I mean,
it actually was just a
yeah.
tilted team that had like no faith.
Was that double kill bot or whatever game?
That's how it started, yeah. But like that part was even whatever. Like that's still like a normal looking play. But the one I'm thinking of is like the one where they force a play top lane where like the Acel has TP advantage, right? So Acel comes and counters it, and it turns around into a 2-for-1. And then Bjergsen, like, rather than just like pushing mid or like, you know, doing anything, he does the like guilt follow type play where he goes to the play even though it's so fucked, and then he goes for like the desperate kill on Acel, and he gets TP'd on and dies as well. It's just like,
yep.
Like that kind of stuff. It's just like, I know for a fact Bjergsen did not think that was a good play, any part of it, right? It's just like, when the teams stop focusing on like the real things, it's like, what they could be saying there is it's like, okay, like that sucks, but like, you know, Acel used TP, we'll have our TP coming up, like, I'm just gonna like get these minions plates, I'll use this winner to like pressure bot, let's like clear their vision, that type of stuff. But instead it's just like, oh, like let's try to salvage this somehow, like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that shit's brutal for sure.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of these things, I try to not hold it against the players specifically. Like, I think even when certain players look horrible, a lot of the time it's like, I doubt it's them being like forcing everyone to like just, they're like, yeah, I'm doing this, I don't care what anyone says. It's usually like they feel compelled to make this play, and they probably don't even think it's that good to begin with, just from like what they've practiced as a team. So I think usually it's like a symptom of a team more so than like a player just griefing.
I was saying their 100 Thieves, like, comms listening or something's pretty bad. Is that in, like, their YouTube or what?
I haven't heard it.
Maybe you can watch that after.
I have not got any inside info from Double Lift. But I also, if he did tell me, I wouldn't share it. That would be kind of...
It is on his YouTube?
Not cool.
Let me get my drink.
Get my drink. Diego. Hog. Licorice and 6A had a good conversation about playing on bad teams on the dive this past week. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'd like to listen to that. Like, I feel like I still learned a lot, even when I played on teams that weren't that good, about, like, maybe I didn't learn a lot about the game, but, like, I feel like I learned a lot about working with teams, and even, like, some of the things that can make players not as good. Like, some of the habits I saw from working with, like, you know, lower tier players, it wasn't what I expected. Meteos, are you ready for Cho, Sneaky, and Senna Meteos? I'm down.
Yo.
Which habit? I think the biggest one that surprised me was, like, I was expecting people when I, like, mostly joined Optic, right? It's like joining a lower tier team. And even, like, FlyQuest Academy to some extent, I expected the teammates that I was joining to be, like, you know, really open-minded about working with me, because I'm like, I'm not even like trying to like ego or like suck myself off here, but it's just like I've had a lot more success than they have, right? Like, I've played internationally a lot, like I have a lot of experience, been on good teams, so I thought they would, like, you know, hold my opinion highly, but like they didn't really. They kind of just like dismissed it and like thought they were like really confident on how they thought to play the game, and like we're trying to make me change to them, and I'm like, huh. Like, this is weird. Like, I'm gonna try to, like, you know, do what it takes to win. Like, I'm gonna try to work with people, but it's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, we got a Vel'Koz mid.
Oh, fuck. Let's go. That's Bolulu's champ.
Superstar.
I think Vel'Koz is a dog shit champion. I will say that. I guess I'll preface it with it. I think it's cool when someone's good at Vel'Koz. He's like an impressive champion when he's played well, but I think he's fucking terrible strength wise compared to everything else. So we'll see how Bolulu does.
Like, his damage is too unreliable. Is the problem?
Yeah, I mean, like you can stopwatch or flash and invalidate everything he's done. 10% win rate NAR, by the way.
Oh. He has to hit his Q to actually do something.
Yeah, and I mean, even that's unreliable. Like, you gotta like land good poke, and he's just so counterable by everything, man. Like, his ult can get canceled. He's immobile. He doesn't really have percent damage. Like, he's cool. I think the way he plays is interesting, but like he needs something better. Like, I think his W cooldown is like way too long for an ability that useless. And I think he needs like some percent damage on his kit. Like, I think any of those immobile mage type characters like Ziggs, Vel'Koz, Brand, or whatever, like those should be like giga DPS machine champs if to make up for like how fucking slow and killable they are.
Oop. This W is pretty like anti-synergy with his kit.
Vel'Koz?
Yeah.
I mean, like you chain it with other stuff. Like when I watch the good Vel'Kozes, they just like they do it as they shoot out their E or as they shoot out their Q, so that like the other thing like keeps them in it.
Yeah, but like even that is just like you're not gonna keep them in the Q because like a lot of times you're shooting Q like max range.
Yeah. No, you're right. But I mean, Vel'Koz has true damage. That's oh man, I was gonna say that's true, but like I can't. He's true again. It's fucking doomed.
That's
but
right.
like that's not actually enough to kill tanks. Like you kind of need percent damage, which I don't think he has any of. Any champs that are just pure flat damage, like I don't know. You're just fucking gonna have scaling problems unless you're like real ahead.
Minions have spawned.
He's gonna farm them with first strike.
I mean, I'm happy to be proven wrong. Like, I would love to see Bolulu just fucking pop off and 1v9 his Vel'Koz. That would be really cool. I don't think it's likely, but it would be cool.
Oh.
Wait, Maple just took E level 1 on Annie? Did I just see that correctly?
I think he did. Huh.
I mean, I guess.
The auto trades?
Yeah, you just auto trade and you fucking you shield when they hit you
reflect.
back and they take damage from the shield. Seems not bad.
Can't stun though.
That's what you think.
Surely it's worse because of that.
He did say Zoe and Vel'Koz were his comfort picks.
What did you say?
Bolulu did say Zoe Vel'Koz were his comfort picks. Or like,
Oh.
I don't know if he said that, but that's what they said in the Emily Rand thing.
The draw me life.
Yep.
Draw me, matey.
Those are hard fucking champs, dude. And not even that strong.
Zoe's way more one-trickable than fucking Vel'Koz, man. Oh. He's gonna push E? Oh my god, he eats the wave!
Oh, that wave clear. So sick. Vel'Koz just needs something, man, like lower cooldowns or like some better damage. Just he's doomed to just be an ARAM terrorista, I suppose. Even in ARAM, like past early game, he's not that good.
I feel like you just make his R more impactful when he pushes it. He could be really strong. Because then he still has all his problems of like dog shit mobility, E super dodgeable, but then like his beam just murders you.
Yeah.
Because it definitely does not murder you unless you get hit by a Q during it. Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Whoops.
Mr. Turtle. I don't even think he's dead, no.
What's your game time at? I might be a little off sync.
7, 8, 9.
Oh, you're like 3
30.
seconds ahead. Speed up.
I pause for half a sec. 35, 36.
We're good.
Oh.
I have this tech
What if
for
you can-
syncing up when people are ahead. Sneaky won't believe it. But if they're 3 seconds ahead of me, I go on 2 times speed for 3 seconds, and what that will do is it'll make time pass like 6 seconds for me pass in 3 seconds, which then it'll make me line up with the other person who's had 3 seconds pass in 3 seconds. So I'm actually 3 seconds ahead, which would then sync us up.
Fathers.
Oh, that was a
Shot
nice
and didn't
hook.
block BG.
That was a good hook. I'll give Fleshy that. Thoughts on Asol laser being better than Vel'Koz ult? Yeah, actually true. Does percent damage, probably hits fucking harder.
Oh my god.
Woo! He's getting fucking zapped! He's getting
They're
blasted!
getting
He's getting
beamed.
fucking blasted!
They're fucking beaming.
Wait, does Annie... So when you take her body as Viego, then does that start you with a stun? Is that what I just saw? It looks like he
Oh,
did.
maybe. That sounds so good. Wait. It means it was just terrible before, doesn't it?
Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure he stunned the Wukong clone there, because he used QE, and then he had 1 stack of the passive. If he didn't have 1, he would have only had... Or he would have been at 2. That's kind of nasty, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Silas and Viego having favorable interactions, just the only way. They have no bad interactions with their stealing of enemies.
In an ult, you also get his passive.
That's so ridiculous.
It's just give him Kennan's W2.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. He should just get Kennan's E as well while he's doing it. Sneaker, you gonna play Last Epoch with me after raid tonight?
You doing it after raid?
Yeah, I was gonna try it out. I'm trying to get people to play with.
Do you know how many is the cap?
Nope. I was gonna guess 4, but I actually have no idea. I think Ash said she was down to play.
I'm down. Fuck it.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Oh, people are saying the servers are scuffed? Oh. Damn. Well, hopefully it's fixed by tonight.
Too many players for the first
He
time.
got it. He is. Okay, nice. Wow.
He is. Oh, wait.
Did IMT follow that up properly? I feel like getting nailed by a Verisalt like that on your net.
Someone reminded me, you didn't accept my gift on Steam, Meteos.
Yeah,
You bitch.
I didn't. I'm you put me in a weird spot where it's like it's
Put it in
rude
your
to not accept
library.
a gift, but if I accept it, then I have fucking Orc Massage in my game library, which is also not great.
What do you mean? Just play it, man. You know you'll have a good time. Like, the next time you go to do some business in the bathroom, just try out your Steam Decked Orc Massage.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Oh my god, he's beaming. Oh. He even hit the Q, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to have the passive full stack for the beam to do any damage. Like, when it's doing true damage, it hits pretty hard, but
Yeah.
till then, it's
Which
quite
is
limp.
usually accessible by QRing, but like they have to be able to be in the beam for long enough. Someone said, "What if you can move during it?" But it's just legit soul.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that too, but then, like, you run into weird issues of, like, how do you actually control it then, right? Because, like, it follows your cursor, and,
Yeah.
like, how do you move?
I feel like you'd be able to move with right click, and then you press R to change to where the beam is.
Yeah.
It would probably feel jank.
I feel like he would need something like that. Or even just, like, summons, like, a fucking... I was thinking, what if it was kind of like a Victor ult type of thing, where, like, it's not actually
Summons
Vel'Koz
a
summoning
homie
it,
to
like,
beam.
he puts something down that starts channeling it?
Dude, Vegeta comes out and starts fucking beaming
Vegeta
for
does
you.
it. Yeah, that would be
Holy
so cool.
fuck.
Lore
Goku,
accurate too. You really never really know
Gohan,
who's in the void. Could be Vegeta.
father son fucking Kamehameha.
Yep.
They do a Dragon Ball collab.
Yeah, I mean he just needs something. Like he has too many weaknesses right now. It's like all of his damage can be avoided through like untargetability or like flash, and he's immobile. I feel like one of those things being fixed could be good.
Vegeta would have to scream for 20 minutes before his beam comes out, though.
Yeah, like a to be continued type of thing. I remember thinking Dragon Ball Z was like so fucking hype as a kid. I feel like if I went back and watched it now, it would ruin it for me.
No, it's good.
Is it?
Maybe not early Dragon Ball stuff, yeah.
I've heard there are other shows like that too that are just like so fucked if you go back.
I mean, I watched Super recently, like past 2 years or something, but that was really good. I think if you're looking for the Dragon Ball experience, just watch that Super.
Okay. Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, it's just continuation, like after the Boo shit.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's like around where I stopped watching, I think. Like, I don't think I ever finished the Boo saga.
Yeah, I mean, that's legit, like, the end of Dragon Ball.
The other day, I was watching the Cell saga.
Yeah, shit's
on
cool.
YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh, Kenvi! Oh, Batman. Ooh. Look.
Oh, the other thing that was cool was, there's a game that came out somewhat recently that just went through all that old shit as well. In a cool format. I played that one. Yeah, Kakarot. That's the name of the game.
Kakarot.
You see the Overwatch One Punch Man collab?
No, I didn't. Sounds funny though.
It's like Doomfist One Punch Man skin.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
Yeah.
Damn, this was a really nice move by TSM here, actually. I like the decision to have Wild Turtle come mid. Because, like, they don't have control of bot. They're giving the push. Even wave. I guess it was just kind of greedy on IMT to go for that mid play while knowing Turtle had a timing to be there, but I feel like a lot of the time that wouldn't go that way. It's good move by Turtle.
Mm-hmm. It is quite crazy to just walk away from your lane when you're losing. Get random kills.
That's one of the best ways to come back, though, is like you're in a bad situation, you're like getting perma pushed in. It's just like abandon one wave, do the same thing you would do if you had prio when you pushed, but instead of that, you're just giving up the wave entirely, but you still get that first move, and through that, you can either like make a play in another lane, clear out their vision, do something. Like, I think that's definitely the best way to get out of a fuck situation, but it feels bad because it's like, okay, I'm in a bad situation, you're asking me to give up even more, but it's like, not sure what else you can do unless, oh, he sees on the sweeper ball. I think he shouldn't have put down that pink there. First of all, they're all standing on it, so it's instantly going to die, but second of all, it's like, anytime you have that knowledge gap where you know where they are and they don't know you know that, like, you can set up some giga plays off that.
True.
Which is really only sweeper is one of the only things, or an unswept ward that'll give you that kind of info.
Yeah.
But usually, like, people won't just camp on a ward. Like, they'll at least make sure it's not warded. So sweeper's definitely like the thing that will lead to those situations more than anything
It'd be
else.
like, you see the jungler hiding in the bot lane brush, and you just type to him. Hey, man. But like, you just ruined the fact that like he's wasting his time.
Yep.
For your sake of like wanting him to go away.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, good block by Boogie. Wow, Boogie's getting hit by legit everything else. Oh, Maple's in deep. Kenby has to ult out. Revenge has to jump
Wow.
out.
Oh my god, that.
Oh, the
Bear's gonna
fucking
fuck him
Scion!
up.
This is gonna be huge! Oh no, he didn't hit anyone. Gets the flash out of Revenge.
The
Dude,
Wukong
this is
clone
so
is
back and
dead.
forth. Vel'Koz doesn't have anything though. He's already ulted. He's just not a threat.
The juice is out of the tank.
Wow, dude, I thought that Scion ult was almost so huge. Pretty good spread by IMT than having Revenge flash it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Cleaver Rush Vel'Koz? Or, Vel'Koz. fucking-
Nice. Haven't seen that one before.
The other V guy. Varus. Yeah, Viego. There's actually 3 Vs on their team. VVV.
True. There's a lot of champions that start with V on like
Vayne.
Veigar,
Veigar.
Varus, Vi, Volibear. Like just compared to how many words usually start with V, I feel like it's disproportionate.
Vex. Holy shit.
There's a fuck ton. Vladimir.
Victor. Vlad.
Is it the
Vasidin.
most? Like, what letter has the most champions? Like, there's no fucking way it's V, right?
That's pretty fucking high, honestly, already. But I bet if it's the most, it's got to be like by 1 or some shit.
I don't think it would be V. I would expect it to be like A or S or something.
Name 1 champion with S.
Swain.
Ah, shit. Oh.
I mean, it's easy enough to find out. Someone said
But
S
we're
has
not here to get the
17.
truth.
Okay, so, someone trustworthy, run the numbers for us. S has 69. Holy fuck, that is a lot.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, tactical gets out with the Ghost Blade move. Dude, I love Ghost Blade on Varus. I think that's actually like unironic core item on Varus.
Yeah. Because he's normally just so catchable.
Yep.
As long as you don't waste it, I guess.
Okay, new idea for Vel'Koz buffs. What if they give him like, so you know how right now he has a very small interaction with his auto attacks, right? Like if you auto attack someone who's marked by your passive, it like extends the duration, right? What if they also added some like giga damage component to that? Like if you get 3 stacks on someone with Vel'Koz passive, like you just start chunking the fuck out of them with your autos.
Like every hit or what?
I don't think like you'd want it every hit because like you don't want some degen ass like Nash or Tooth Vel'Koz build, but like I don't know, what if you just like hit him once and it like consumes it and puts like a fat fucking dot on them or something?
Deconstructs them.
Yeah.
Over time.
I don't, dude, he needs something, man. He needs something, a little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah. His autos don't feel terrible. It's just his range to be able to auto them usually isn't there.
Yeah. But I mean, that helps in a sense of like, I don't know, like I'm always trying to think of a way. It's like, you know, we have all these like this massive class of mages. Oh
He's
my
getting beamed. Holy shit.
Legit another one of the situations where he's recalling on a ward, he doesn't know they see him, but they do. And pretty punished. Unlucky recall spot. But yeah, like I think stuff like that is cool. Like I always thought Xerath's passive was like really cool design. And since it's like, you know, you don't really want to be autoing on Xerath, but if you do, you get something out of it.
Yep.
Oh
Juicy
my
sustain.
god, Revenge is just destroyed. That was a good spot Boogie was in.
I think we have some numbers now for the champion names. It's 17 at S, 14K, 12A, T11, V10.
Wait, V's only 10, really? Okay.
Man, that's a lot.
Thank you to our researchers. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Me and Sneaky, we only really play League. We never learned how to count, so
we're busy right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're totally capable of counting. Like we're totally busy doing this. All right, we're gearing up for this third dragon. Maple do be looking far out. I think he has an idea. Oh, wow, what a hook! Fleshy is hitting some giga hooks. Well played, well played.
They kind of covered both. Saw it?
Yeah.
I don't even know if that was intentional. I feel like it wasn't. But...
I doubt they were like, yo, I'll get him, you get the flash. Like,
yeah.
Nobody in the history of anything has ever tried to coordinate something like that. Like, out loud. Fleshy might have been thinking in his head.
It's too, like, reactive, yeah.
Yeah, it's too weird.
Holy shit, close.
Nice play by IMT, though.
I feel like you'd only do that if you were, like, really trying to fucking flex on someone. Like, you know they're so fucking dead, and you're, like, trying to troll them in some way. Not quite situation for that this game. This game's too close.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if you do that, their counterplay is they just don't flash, they get hit by one, and then the other one that would follow up isn't available anymore. Like, it's not really
it's
super practical for many cases. Like, normally you would just shoot one. If they flash it, then you, like, flash hit them with the other one or whatever.
Yeah. It just looks cool.
Yeah, it does look cool. All right, TSM going for that Giga Baron setup, but again, I think you need a pink on Baron for this pressure to be real. Like, dude, the thing is, in-game, you can feel this. If you're TSM and you see the way IMT is reacting, like, you should just know automatically, okay, they have some kind of vision on Baron. Because teams play way different when they don't have vision on Baron. Like, they are just inching to check every second or blue orbing it.
Yep.
Not like trying to bait Baron without a pink on Baron is one of the trollest things that happens more than you would expect. Like, that is so important for pressuring.
Yeah, I mean, you literally don't have pressure without it.
Yep.
Because there's probably a fucking ward there.
Oh, again, Maple up in that side lane, gonna get caught.
No flash.
Oh, wow, they're gonna try to salvage this with the oh, wow, I like this. They TP, he hides in the thing, they go for the long play. Wow, Solo actually is fucking banged.
He gets fucking Vel'Koz.
Oh, Tactical goes down somehow. Dies to just the bot lane, blink both sums. He must have got flashed on by Chime.
Or that, yeah.
Chime's
I mean, he had flash, though.
Yeah, it must have been, like, Chime just, like, Giga, like, ran up on him and just flashed melee range. Couldn't flash out of the root, that's my guess. Missed it. Oh, no, people say Tactical trolled? Okay, my bad.
Good job, Tactical. Proving us wrong once again.
Yeah, that's actually rare, Tactical flashing in. Damn, dude, this... I like this play by TSM. Like, it really looked like Maple was fucked, but they were ready for it.
Yeah.
This is the difference between it. Wow, though, Solo got fucking destroyed by Vel'Koz.
Oh. Okay.
I honestly still wasn't looking at it.
I saw it. Karma just met him in Tri-Brush.
I'm going back.
And then he just rooted him. He didn't flash it. He just dies. Because Caitlyn just ulted. And gets real chunked.
Oh. Okay. His flash was completely fucking troll.
Yeah, you just flash, really.
Game time real quick.
28, 9,
okay,
30. Decap second
on Annie. I like it. I think the main problem you run into with Rod of Ages builds is just like you just end up not doing a whole lot of damage. So by going decap second, you can still have your like decap void, and then Rod acts as your defensive item, right? Like normally that's the thing you go between your mythic and your big core.
Yeah.
Ooh, TSM need to get that ward cleared mid. That is not a ward you want to leave up. That's actually like the most important ward in the game, a ward right in the middle of the lane. But it's also the hardest to maintain because people generally sweep it first. You kind of got to hide it, make sure they don't see you place it.
Can see wherever they're going after they clear the wave.
Yep. Oh.
You can ult him in. Wow.
Weird. Like, absolutely should ult that.
Yeah, because you lose Mega anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I know at 16 you have your ult every Mega. Maybe at 15 you don't quite. Maybe that's what he was thinking.
Probably depends on his haste. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Oh
not
my
gonna be long
God.
regardless. Okay, Solo is just...
He's just
legit
dead.
Fucking banged, bro.
Oh my God, Vel'Koz gap.
Vel'Koz, the tank slayer. No, I mean, he is good at killing a Jack Show tank. Like, with Jack Show, you really are just banking on your resists, keeping you alive. And, yeah, not great against true damage. I wonder, does Leandry's increase your true damage, like on that flat damage increase?
I think it's magic, not all.
No.
You remember the other thing I described about it? Like,
yeah, it's not based on like the difference in health, it's just their bonus.
Yeah.
Sion looks like he's going stone plate, which I mean, it's gonna help. It's not gonna have as much value because he doesn't have much other health, but he does have like a fuck ton of bonus health from his W, so still gonna be good.
Yep.
You can just shield and Vel'Koz is ulting you and absorb a lot of it. Do they have any good way of stopping the Vel'Koz ult? This is where you wish you have like a Gragas on your team.
I think Wukong is, if they can get in.
Yeah, it's just normally Vel'Koz, like he's not gonna ult in a spot when Wukong's in his ass, right? Having something like Gragas, just anything that, like, think about when you play MF, right? Like, what are the things that cuck MF? It's like the same kind of shit you want against Vel'Koz.
Yeah.
Gragas, just like, you can literally be the worst Gragas player in the world, and they tell you, like, your job is just hold R for Vel'Koz ult. That's all you do. You don't even knock him in, you just fucking throw it at him.
Ow.
Solo and Boogie have good stuff. I mean, they do if they can get on him, but like I was saying, it's probably not going melee.
Oh my God.
Tactical getting legit banged. Okay. Bolulu just solo killed Chime.
He's actually shredding.
Yeah, I mean, he's fucking good at Vel'Koz. And this somehow ends up... Oh, that's so unlucky.
He's
dead. Incredibly gone. He's going to try to get out. Oh, good hit by Turtle, not letting him get the angle to escape. Goodbye, Revenge.
Wow.
Revenge missed his ult on Sion's Q. Oops.
Yeah. Slightly outranged him.
Yep. Yeah, I do agree with Chad. I think at that point you just commit for the inhib once you're caught. Probably didn't know Annie was behind him or something.
Definitely thought he could get out too.
Yeah, I mean that
But he
it
just
did end up being like the
greeted it.
worst of all worlds. That he didn't get the inhib or get out, and he blew his flash.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks pretty good
Oh.
for TSM. Huge Sion ult. Wow, and
Kate
Turtle
just died.
gets solo killed by Bolulu. What is this fucking Vel'Koz?
Every time.
How is he doing it? How is he solo killing people? This man's going cray.
Huh.
I'm just gonna be fucking tunneled on Bolulu. I'm not even watching him, and he's just killing people. Oh. Lucky. Oh, no! No, he doesn't get out. He doesn't get out. Tibbers, take him out. There you go.
Oh, mistimed.
Tibbers whooped his ass. Wow, dude. Let's see this. What the fuck happens to Turtle? This is a bloodthirster. So he takes a W. Takes 2 Ws, so he has the thing on him already. He's already analyzed, and wow.
Oh, he gets slammed, yeah.
I think he disrespected. Like, this is actually the thing that happens when, like, so much of being a pro player is, like, you just remember things that have happened to you before, and I guarantee you no one plays against fucking Vel'Koz ever. Like, Turtle wasn't thinking, like, oh, yeah, I should probably not stand on his W here, because it doesn't feel like it's doing anything, but...
Yeah.
It definitely made him get fucking railed by that all. God, if he got out here, dude, that would have been so fucked up.
Yeah. But thank God Tibbers
yeah, I mean,
is here.
still a good play, though, by IMT. I like the way they're playing in general. Like, they're just working well as a team.
Oh, they're going to get beamed? Oh, my God!
Okay, 1 for 1. Ooh, almost getting him back. Oh, Kenvi may have extended a little too far. Ah, unlucky. But I was thinking the same thing when I was watching him. I was like, I'm going to ult in on this Scion and kill myself. And he did it.
Oh, my God.
He hit
Dude,
both.
Travis
He
got
hit both,
sniped.
bro.
Holy shit. Oh.
Turtle.
Oh, my
Turtle.
God. No. Wait.
That worked?
Getting kills? What?
That seems so incredibly illegal.
No fucking way.
Yeah, I think AD carry should just, you know, be the tankiest class in the game, late game. This makes sense.
It wasn't even tanky.
He got hit by fucking everything and lived.
Yeah.
How is that not tanky?
Was it BT? He was just 1 HP. It's not like he was hitting much.
Fuck you. Dude, he actually got read like a book, dude. He, like, flashed in, netted into the E.
Yeah.
Turtle loves flashing in, dude.
Indeed. Gotta get that kill.
I would rather play with an AD carry like Turtle than an AD carry who just, like, sits back, KDA farms.
Yeah.
Because if you have a AD carry who's too aggressive, dude, I'll just build a Knight's Vow and go in with him, like, whatever it did.
Fuck it. Alright, let's see.
So he Gale Forces? Okay, wait, he kind of trolled himself. Like, he was already down and he flash E'd back into it.
Yeah.
That's so illegal that that worked.
He had a fat as fuck shield running in. But
Yeah,
I think
it was
faded.
like an Annie and Karma shield maybe in BT.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even know if they actually soaked the damage, because it looked like they faded.
Yeah. It definitely looked like he was about to run it down there. Tibbers
He was
MVP.
prepping it. Gushing AD carry players winning and crying for buffs? Dude, isn't it crazy that 50% of games an AD carry always wins? It's just wild. There's always an AD winning.
That's actually a really good point.
Oh. He can't even regen that, by the way. Tactical. Oh! He beamed Annie, but like he didn't actually get much value out of it.
They're peeling for him.
Boogie, 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 boogie. Is he dead back there? Is his W up?
His SW is up, not the direction I was
my-
expecting him to go with it. Maybe he wouldn't have got out either way.
This shit close as fuck.
Ooh! Nice play by Kenvi.
Oh.
They
Alright,
get an
Gale
extra 80
forcing.
carry. That's just... That looks so funny. What? He becomes Scion. The Scion ghost just heads out the other way.
What if you die as Scion? Viego Scion? Do you become a zombie?
I don't know. I feel like you would. I know with Karthus you do.
Such a rare interaction.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, how do you get bursted as Scion? You'd be like, you take a lethality Scion corpse, and then just get one banged.
Yeah. Or, I mean, like, if you're really low as the Viego and you take over the body, you won't be, like, full HP or anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice play by Kenvi. W fucking EQR. Onto Turtle. I mean, this is the thing, though, like, which is why, like, don't get me wrong, like, Turtle's one of my good friends. I think he does flash in too much, and it's not just like that fight you have to take into account. It's like, even if that play works out, like, you're just down flash for so long, bro. Like, that's the bigger issue in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, on 80 carries, I think you honestly, like, it's the same thing with, like, the narrative about, like, Double Lift holding flash so many times when he dies. It's like, at least you still have flash. Like, the amount of plays that are just open to the other team when your carries flash are down just totally changes how you can play a fight.
Yep.
So, I mean, obviously, like, it's not like there's one way you should do it, but I think you should at least respect how strong of a cooldown that flash is.
It definitely has a lot more value than just using it on a flash in just to get a kill.
Yeah.
Like, if you get a kill in, like, a big-ass team fight, it's correct.
Oh, yeah, like, if you can flash in and, like, bang their carry out, like, great, do that, but it's, I don't feel like it's something that, like, every flash should be a flash in.
Yeah.
And when your flash is down, you have to, like, you know, play around it, which usually means playing way fucking back.
Mm-hmm. Because then you can get flashed on.
Yep. How does TSM want to play these fights? They're, oh my god.
Oh my Jesus.
Dude, that's
What's he
Vel'Koz
scared
without
of?
the ARAM nerfs.
Oh, Vel'Koz has no flash. Oh.
Sion's getting a little bit slammed. Has to flash out. No TP to get back in. I don't think he has a Warmog either. This is a game where absolutely, if you're Sion, you should have a Warmog here. 100%. The other team is fucking Vel'Koz Poke Bears. They only win by poking. And to their credit, IMT is playing this pretty well. Like, I don't think their comp is particularly great or easy to play, but they're making it work.
Oh my
god, Turtle, that's not how you want to flash. I mean, it's better than getting hit, but okay. Hold up, maybe he's a genius. Maybe he baited this. Okay, 3 dragons, Turtle gets it.
Oh, wow.
This looks real good for TSM.
I don't think Immortals can win.
I mean, it's still 4v4, actually. Not totally doomed.
No Vel'Koz ult.
Yeah. Has Turtle got a mythic yet?
Yeah, he's Gale. He's had Gale, like, most of the game.
Oh. Wait, really?
You went BT Gale.
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. I'm fucking troll. Never mind.
Oh, he just mini-hopped. Okay, he's fine. Or, wait, maybe not. Can't tell.
Oh, he walked back into the trap. He was out. He walked in.
What the fuck?
Why?
Alright, he's dead.
Oh, unlucky.
Actually,
I was like, yo,
unpredictable.
he's dead if this trap follow-up gets off. Then it doesn't. I'm like, okay, he's fine. And oops. Oops, did I click there?
Holy shit.
Yeah, he is. Why did I think he didn't have Gale? I don't know. Just too fried.
I mean, there's been the fucking BT IE builds a bunch.
Yeah.
So it's actually not consistent. Vel'Koz kind of botches value. Like, he went for the steal or something. Or maybe there was a kill on Vel'Koz, or on Wukong here he was going for. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like kind of Wukong, kind of the dragon. It seemed like he didn't have vision on Wukong initially because he didn't follow Wukong with the ult, and he lost like a little bit of damage on it.
Yeah.
Probably just means he couldn't see him. This is a banger
1.5k
game, dude.
crit from Kate on drag, really. Didn't see that.
I have respect for Immortal because, like, even though they're low in the standings and they're not doing, like, they're not winning a lot of games, like, they're at least making their games close. Like, they're putting up a fight.
I don't remember the games being as close as this, though.
I mean, they're one
Were
versus
they?
Dig. Maybe not all their games, but
Yeah, wait a
I mean,
sec.
I think with Balulu, their games would look pretty fucking spicy.
Yeah, I think that's it.
But I mean,
The
that game
Balulu
against
games.
Dig, I feel like both teams were actually playing pretty decently. It wasn't just like the classic like bottom of the standing shit show.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I definitely think it's worth looking into what's actually happening in games more than just like, you know, assuming anything
their
a lower
number.
tier team does is bad and a higher tier team is good. It's like, you know,
That's true.
that is true a lot of the time, but not always. So IMT, I mean, they're doing a good job setting up early, getting that control. TSM, I think what makes this hard for TSM is they don't really have a good way of pressuring side lanes. Like, this is usually against poke comps. Like, what makes them hard to execute is, like, you kind of have to keep the other team just in an area where you can keep poking them. And so their options are, like, you know, you can split against them, keep them getting that poke set up. Or to have a Caitlyn with a 1,000 health shield. So, I like TSM's decision. Go down mid. Don't walk into their setup. Now, can IMT do the retake? That's hard.
I don't know Flash or Gale right now. I think they kind of have to Sol. Everyone else's flashes are up in this game. Oh my god, that was close.
Wait, is Turtle playing Gathering Storm? He does have sorcery.
Probably. You don't run anything else in Stork.
Let's fucking go.
Definitely has adaptive gathering.
It's actually such insane value on 80 carries to run that shit because you have so many multipliers with it.
Yeah, it's just most games don't actually go there.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I mean...
fucking 26 average game time, like, you're never even hitting the third tick.
I don't think it's best or required by any means, but I mean, in games like this, it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's... To me, I would expect this to be, like, pretty favored for TSM at this point. Once you have a Kate like this, it's like, just, who's a threat to him on IMT? It's not much. IMT is doing a good job, though, with this comp. I think this dragon is going to be pretty telling.
I mean, he's killable. Not by, like, any one person, but...
Yeah, I mean, if 5 people go on him when he's just AFK and his team's also AFK, then that could be rough.
I don't think Caitlyn's fucking god. Oh my god, she's blasting drag, though. It's just dead. It's over. That's Soul.
Yeah, I, mean, I don't
Jesus.
know if Soul is over. Oh my god, huge
Oh
fucking
my.
Wukong engage and Tactical's just
Oh
gone.
my.
He's literally just gone.
Jesus.
And Bolulu's gone. Alright, GG. GG. Nice try,
Wow.
Immortals. It's cursed.
Turtle didn't even do shit.
1100 crit.
Jesus.
Does he line up the trap?
GA? GA against Kate, my dude? Bye-bye.
Those are some fat fucking crits. Granted, he has Gathering Storm and 3 Infernals.
Yeah, triple Infernal plus Soul.
Yeah.
Massive fucking contribution to that damage.
Yep. I mean,
It's
he
kinda like
should,
when I
dude. Like,
fucking-
if a Caitlyn with these items, this game state isn't doing that, then like something's fucking wrong.
Yeah. Game's dog
Like,
shit.
he should absolutely be like borderline one-shotting people with headshots here. Full build with like as much scaling as you can have late game.
True.
Let's fucking go, Turtle.
Dude, it's the smile. It's
The
him.
Turtle smile.
The patented smile. No one else can smile like this guy.
I don't think IMT should feel horrible about that game though. Like, they honestly played pretty well, but I think it's super fucking hard to win. Like, with that kind of shit.
With such a player gap in the bot lane. Like, you have Tactical, they have Wild Turtle. Is it even winnable? I think it's just lose it at that point. How play game?
Actually crazy game, though. It was not easy to predict what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Were any Barons taken this game? There was, right?
I believe so.
Wait, I think there was actually no Baron taken this game.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, no, there was. I'm fucking troll.
You fucking wild, dude.
Yeah, ignore me. IMT got one Baron. What did they do with their Baron? It's hard to see because they went into a replay and somehow they just ended up like not having the setup for Dragon. TSM ends up with the setup. IMT. This 37-minute point was pretty weird. Like, you have Baron and you're a poke comp. Very odd they're opting to not play with their waves. It seems like you just group down mid. Not sure why they couldn't do that.
It's actually twice Revenge went for that, like, bot lane split to get the inhib, and he just gets fucking killed for it.
Mm-hmm. How did
pretty
Tactical end up so
devastating.
fucked here? Man, I really wish this replay wasn't here. Like, this is literally the point in time when I need to see the setup. Somehow Tactical's at like half HP. Their whole team goes bot side for some reason. I don't know, maybe they're like trying to chase out flankers, trying to make sure Annie's not hiding in the jungle. I think that's fine, but I think 36 minutes, like that period right after the Baron, if IMT's just here mid, pushing them in, that would have been real good for them. Oh, is Kate ult to chunk them? I see. Did they show?
Watching at these comms. Ooh.
Oh, I'm down. Do we have a link?
I'll search the YouTubes.
Berserker tweet Meteos.
It is a week 6. All right, here we go. I linked it. You got it? Mr. Schmeat.
Yeah. Sorry.
You ready? I'm at 0.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
What do we think
they're
about
hitting
fighting
dragon.
this?
They're hitting dragon.
What do we think about fighting this?
I'm strong to fight. I'm strong to fight.
Yo, look here, look here. They were salty. I cannot go first.
Okay.
I mean, I can go first.
They're
Look,
hitting
look,
it. Yona's getting chunked. Nice, good fight, good fight, good fight. I'm flying in. Oh, Yon used E already. Look at me.
I'm
I'm 1 HP. Bad. I'm kind of out. I'm looking kind of out.
You gotta get out.
We're gonna get perma-poked, by the way.
Go.
God, this was so
Flash Yona
awkward.
ult here.
Edis has flash.
This looks pretty lost.
Is that
Bjergsen?
synced correctly?
Play for kills,
Huh?
guys. When we get a kill,
Is that
let's just get out.
synced correctly?
No flash, no flash.
It felt so weird.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay. Third Drake in
Third
1
dragon,
minute.
1 minute. I mean, I have big ult. I'm pretty strong. Yona's kind of weak right now. Do we want to fight?
Yeah, he's flash now.
I don't think it's really gonna get better on 4th dragon, so I think we should fight.
Yeah, wait, look here.
I don't
When
even
they
have
face
my
check.
pick.
When they face
Just
check.
A good
sit
fight
here, just sit
timing.
here,
It's just a
sit
pick
here.
play.
Just sit here.
Yeah, this is a
They're
pick
gonna
play.
come to cover him.
Okay, Jason's gonna be on bot lane, guys. Okay.
Yes,
I have
yeah,
no TP.
we look for cheese player.
Yeah, look to CP Milan.
I have no TP.
Okay, okay. Looking Heimer.
Care for your ult.
Jason's 1
Ready to flash your ult?
Oh.
Ready to flash Yonald.
Hits both.
They know.
Yeah. We must have been on a ward.
No, just process of elimination probably.
Yeah, we didn't catch mid wave, so.
No.
We should look for a fight from.
Yeah.
I mean, they actually weren't on a ward though.
Ad trapping here.
Yeah, but I mean that's such a
Yeah.
that's like an awkward thing to calm during the game. Like, who cares why it went the way it did?
I'm
Like,
on Elise.
Big ulti, big ulti.
dude, wasn't there a thing on
Fiora.
C9 we like
Slowly,
legit
slowly,
never
slowly.
hindsighted? Like,
Yoni's
no
ulting.
one gave a fuck
Yon-
why
Yon
things
ulting.
happened. It's just what are we doing
I'm on
next?
HP, I'm on HP.
Yeah, I mean, hindsighting in game is actually the worst
what are we
possible.
Yep.
We have to retake our
We need to
jungle.
retake these pinks, retake these pinks.
Unless it's like problem
Got a weak
solving,
spot right now.
Yeah,
You
don't show,
are,
don't
yeah.
show.
but like they're
I
different.
think one shot Baron, by the way,
Yeah,
with Yo.
we
gonna
have
start it.
portals.
I'll blue trinket.
Fucking double lift. I'm in a weird spot right now.
Oh,
Blue trinketing? Yeah, they started.
I mean, we
I
have
have
no
piss
ultis,
HP.
we are 20 HP.
I'm piss.
I think we just have to
Good to
give.
give. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, our next fight is at the soul then.
Oh,
Minus
they count the
13k
I
gold.
realize now. I'm pretty strong.
Okay.
Can
I
win
mean,
a
this-
teamfight
this
still.
game is
like when I see it, we just need to go
fucking
before we get
over.
poked, okay? I think
Here's
Okay,
ulti.
no,
Here's
no.
ulti. Yon's on this side.
Next time they woke up, I
flash,
can
yeah.
look for
Yeah,
ults here.
Yeah.
I'll ER off your
So
ult.
this guy might
Let's look here,
be-
let's look here.
Okay.
Yeah?
It's on
Okay.
his.
I cannot go in.
I can't go in.
No.
Yona's ult from this angle.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna go mid here. Yeah,
I
Yone.
Charlie, be right back.
Yone's gonna troll in here. Oh, I'm actually dead. Never mind.
Seems like a hard game.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Ooh.
let's go fight at the
Let's
soul,
go fight
guys.
soul. Let's go fight soul.
Let's not lose without
Alright, Jason
fighting.
flash. Elise
Yeah.
has no stopwatch.
Let's not lose without
He's kinda
fighting.
in sync.
Yeah, I need a
Yeah,
TP ward
probably
every
on
fight.
it, guys.
14k
I'm
gold
gonna
down.
get
Surely winnable.
Yone.
Yone?
I'm dead, I'm dead.
Jason
I
walks
need
in.
to
He has
kite
no
back.
flash.
They're gonna throw that down.
Oh. Flash.
I'm up.
Little bit tough game. Yeah, I played disgusting. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
That's tenacity. I can barely even tell he's talking.
Yeah.
I think so.
We didn't even really get a chance to play the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was rough. Let's go.
Let's have some fun today, and fun means we win.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No barrier.
Oh no.
Oh,
Nice. Good job.
okay.
Oh, we're probably both dead. No flash.
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh, it's fine.
My bad.
I go sniff Sejuani.
Maybe
We-
Sejuani jungle.
Sejuani bot.
Oh.
Place the flash.
Kalista both sums.
Oh, I'm dead. Holy shit.
That's okay, guys.
It's okay.
We can still win.
It's okay.
It's fine, guys. Kalista can't carry. I'll make
No.
sure he can't carry.
We can look for solo on
Yeah,
this
yeah,
bounce
it's
as well. Oh, he's
Yep,
tipping.
Soul TPing's up.
I don't have
Skills.
TP.
Th- This was what I was talking about.
Soul no ult, soul no ult. We can get outside.
What? Like what part of it?
Like
Skills guy.
they get countered on
Okay,
the
flash.
top play, and then
Do it.
Bjergsen comes up instead of
shot?
doing something else,
Oh,
flash.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
it, flash.
and then he gets
Okay,
TP'd on and
you
dies
go
right
mid.
I'm
here.
fine, I'm fine.
Yeah, you can go mid. You
Yep.
can go mid, Drake. Okay, mid, you
Just
go
do
mid.
it. Pull, pull,
I'll
pull.
help out.
Pull, pull, pull.
Yeah, this
Maybe
is.
I'm not fine.
Maybe I'm not fine.
Just stop their snowballing here with the drakes.
Yeah. Oh, this is
If one of their tanks go missing, they can be doing it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I'm pretty sure they wanna start, guys.
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna blue it in a sec.
Down 8k gold
I'm
right
gonna
here
get
again.
Yep.
Yeah, we just have to fight here.
We have to fight their tanks. Yeah. I think. Yeah. This is a good angle.
Guys, don't chunk. Don't.
Very
Bear
salted.
salted.
Good. Good. I'm on Scion. I trapped his
They
thing.
can still be on it.
I'm warding Baron, warding Baron.
No,
Oh, it's full HP, full HP. Slowly
Okay,
on Sion.
Queuing San.
Yeah. Just.
Milan
slowly
is
kill
low.
Scion.
Uh-oh.
Okay, okay.
I'm flashing.
Not too
I'm
terrible,
probably
honestly.
in a bad spot. They might try to do it though. Can you get out? Nah.
We need to
I
run.
might try to do it. Do
Run,
what?
run,
Keep running,
Fucking
Maisel.
kill us.
I'm gonna flex and
We
you
have
have
to
to
play
when
a
a block.
No
I
Baron
trap.
salt, no Baron
San
salt.
CC'd.
I trap. I trap.
Yeah, hit for
Yeah,
hit
just
front.
hit front for now.
Oh my
Nice, nice,
god!
good.
I'm getting Ludens.
They're gonna finish with Kalista.
Dude,
I think.
this
We walk
part,
up. I want to walk up.
I was just like,
Looking.
they could just
This
Scion
guy's
ult the
Scion.
turret
Looking
and just
Scion.
kill
Looking
it.
Soul maybe over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sejul.
If this goes.
Soul.
Okay. I'm watching you.
I can't hit him right now.
Can't hit.
Okay.
Can't hit.
Okay.
All right, we'll lose.
If they flash in, maybe we can do something.
Go so.
It's okay. It was a hard position.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
I don't really
Oh, my
know
bad
what
too.
we can do.
We all played bad.
We just suck, I guess.
Despair.
No.
That's
Ball only just got 2 snowballed.
Yeah.
That was quite the snowball.
So, I mean, comms wise, obviously this isn't everything, but like Closer seems to be the most doom posty. His comms are kind of negative. I think Doublelift actually is doing like pretty good comms, like not really too depressed, just
Yeah, it's very game focused rather than like.
yeah, and like he doesn't sound
hindsight.
emo either. That can be one thing. Like sometimes even if you're saying like normal things, if you say it in a really emo way, it's just like demoralizing for everyone.
True. You can word it pretty terribly potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're saying something correct, but like you just add things to make it depressing.
Yeah.
Like, they're pushing bot, I guess. Fucking.
Yeah.
Just give this shit
Oh,
up.
this guy's like they're just so ahead. Like I'm not gonna be able to do anything in this game. Like that kind of comment, it's just like, the fuck is anyone doing with that info?
Yeah.
A better comment would be like yeah, like this matchup, it's not so good. Maybe we can look for something other places. Like we'll just hold it down. Like that's
Yeah, like-
such a different message to your team. It's like it doesn't feel like, oh, my teammate's tilted out of the planet, because like it. I don't know if you've had this, but like I know something that affects me a lot is like if one of my teammates is really tilted or like depressed, I feel like I'll warp my play to like try to make them feel better in a way. It's like I'll go for a play that's like I don't even think it's a good play, but like the chance that it works, it might like revive their mental, like, and I'll like catch myself doing, and usually those plays look like fucking garbage. Like,
yeah,
every time, like most of the time I go for plays like that, it ends up being fucking terrible, and like everything's much worse. And so it's just like, I think it's a very real thing for people to get baited by that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I really did much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's.
I'm not really in the
your kind
role
of
for
bag.
it.
You're very robotic, which is absolutely a good trait to have.
It's also not really an 80 carry thing to be able to help like that too.
Yeah, that's true. Jungler for sure is like.
You can be that guy. Like,
Is
oh,
it
fuck,
just me,
he's
or is
doomed.
Solo hot AF? I feel like he could be pretty attractive if he tried. His mullet is not my preference, but it's whatever.
Everyone likes a good mullet sometimes. Maybe not. Perhaps. Mullet gaining popularity recently. Oh yeah, bitch.
Yeah, recently in like the 70s. I couldn't stand up right now if you paid me. That mullet is doing it for me. Dude, people have different preferences. That's totally okay.
Mm-hmm.
In first 100 LCS games. Oh! What's up?
Dude?
What's up, pussies?
Meteos? Who is
What's
this
up?
guy?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
82 wins, first 100?
I have never seen this stat. That makes me look really good.
I mean, that's a fucking crazy number, no?
Yeah, it is.
82 and 18. Jesus.
High also has a crazy win rate. I wonder what Sneaky's is.
Oh, hey, there's that. Surely it's not the exact same. Yeah, that's funny.
Those were the days, bro. Isn't it crazy? Like the rest of our life, we're gonna look back at like the early C9 days and be like, "Damn, those were some good ass times."
True. Because they were.
They were great times.
I guess it'll always feel different. Like, I don't know. Like, even if a team, like, let's say 100 or not 100, fucking CLG, with their like current roster, like when they debuted with that roster, if they smashed, do you feel like it would feel the same? Like, let's say they were actually like giga dominant.
Like this split they smashed, or like when they first
joined.
I mean,
So,
if
like,
they
last year.
smashed to that extent, yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
Like, I mean,
Okay.
obviously it was different for like comparatively, like the scene was so new. There was never that level of dominance before, and like we were unknown people coming in and just like beating all the like standing pros basically.
Yeah.
So like I think it would be hard to see that again, but I still think, you know, it would be impressive to see a team just even of like known players that just comes out and starts shitting on everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of just thinking of it because, like, part of it is that we had to earn our way into LCS first and then Smash, whereas you can't really do that anymore.
Well, I think with the new, like you saw, they totally like Academy is not even a thing anymore. It's like,
Oh, really?
I mean, I don't know if you follow the amateur scene. I haven't
No,
too closely,
not.
but they've revamped it. I think it's a lot better. It's called Challengers now, and there's like a bunch of teams in it. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Like there are LCS orgs with challenger teams, and there's some have like two. There's like a CLG C, like I think it's CLG Challengers, and then the CLG F. I'm not sure what that stands for, but they're like 1 in 29 last place, so maybe it's like their GPA or something. But it is cool because it seems like with that system you can like actually just make a team and compete, and if you're super dominant there, then you know maybe a team will see you. And with these LCS rosters and the revolving door, they might be like, all right, let's just pick up this amateur team of people who are stomping.
Yeah, I've not paid attention to that, but that is a whole lot better for sure.
Yeah.
Rather than like the soulless, lifeless, just like, all right, we have to field an academy team.
Yeah.
Who we tossing in there?
The biggest thing for me that I feel like has been lost is just like the camaraderie between teams when it's like, I guarantee you, if you poll like every single player in the LCS, I would bet the majority of them would be like, you know, if I could switch a player on my team for someone else, I would, kind of thing, right? It's like you're not necessarily playing with the people you want to play with. Whereas when we got our start, like nobody on our team would like want to switch someone, right?
Yeah.
It's like I told the story before, but like for people who haven't heard it, we were Quantic when we qualified for LCS, and then like the day after we qualified, I got messaged by like the general manager of Team Coast, or like they were called like GGU back then, and they just got second in the previous split, and he was saying like, yo, like the owner of TSM, who was Jack at the time, like bought out GGU and he's making a super team, like we want you to be on it. And I was like, fuck yourself, like why? I just qualified with my team, I'm not abandoning my teammates, regardless of like what kind of super team you're putting together. I was like, if you have an offer for all of us, then I'll talk, but if not, like I'm playing with these guys, like they're my boys. And so then that's actually how Jack got started talking to High, and Jack ended up just selling the spot that he had from like GGU that made Team Coast. He bought out Quantic. I think it was literally like $10,000 to buy our team at the time, which looking back is a pretty fucking good investment. And so then Jack ended up being the owner of C9, and why we were like very close with TSM initially. And we were just, but like that level of camaraderie, right? It's like I had a lot of hype, but it's like, you know, I need my boys there with me.
Yeah, I mean, it felt so much different.
Yeah, like I didn't even ask like what kind of money it was, even if it was a pay raise. Like, I don't care.
Yeah. Because I mean, we also like felt differently about like players in the game back then. Like, I mean, we came in smashing everybody. Like, we felt like we were actually really fucking good at some point. Not initially, because we didn't know.
Yeah.
Just screaming TSM, we're like, I feel like they're just trolling.
Yeah, the whole time we're practicing, we have like legit 90% win rate against TSM. He was like the best team at the time. And we're like, dude, these guys like they must just sandbag scrims. They're just like trying to steal our strats, feel us out. Like, man, like I'm like nervous because we're winning so much. I'm like, fuck, like these aren't real games. Like, what's gonna happen when we actually play against teams that are trying? And then I remember there was that one Game Cribs episode, like the very tail end. Odd One has this thing where he's like, we started scrimming this new team, and I don't know if they're just god tier good or we're not, but like we can't beat them. And I was like, huh, like if he used sandbagging, I don't feel like he would have said that. And that was sort of like the first validation for the team.
Yeah.
Good times.
It's fucking hilarious. So good.
Yep. Dude, the Odd One was the GOAT. I remember first time like going to the TSM house, meeting all of them. Shit was crazy.
Yep. Did a nice house. Can't believe we actually fucking got one so close to them too.
Dude, thinking back, I was actually like such a tool the way I was talking to Odd One. I was like, yo, when you gonna host me, bro? Like I actually asked him that, and I'm looking back, I'm like, wow, I'm so fucking embarrassed. Holy shit.
You like remember that combo or what?
Yeah. I mean, he was nice about it, but I'm just like, dude, if some new player came up to me and said that, I'm gonna be like, fuck, you're cringe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's so different.
I mean, it was really different. I was like young, like it wasn't the only dumb shit I did, but like it definitely happened, and I'm not my proudest moment. But I do remember, dude, like streaming. Odd One did host me one time, and that was like the first time I had a lot of viewers. It was fucking
like
most surreal shit.
Imagine fucking, I don't know, like you're kind of like becoming friends with someone, you talk to them a lot, and then like they're just joking around with you, asking you to host them.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd feel bad.
No, I mean, I don't think it like made him uncomfortable or anything. He was just like,
yeah. Holy shit, Trendemir. Dude, where the fuck is Sneaky mid?
huh?
Diplex?
Wait, they actually have a Trindamir. That must be going against Yone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this C9 comp looks fucking horrible. They'll probably win anyway because they're goated, and I'm excited to see it, but I would not want to be playing this trash.
Huh. I don't know. I mean, they're not against a bad team. Although JoJo's been feeding his balls off.
He got Player of the Week last week.
Yeah.
He had a good week. EG's been very up and down.
Yeah. Like, they have wins right now. They're 9-4, but, like, I swear to God, 3 or 4 of them they should have lost.
Yeah. They haven't looked super dominant, but, I mean, obviously they haven't looked bad.
Yeah.
There's this tweet.
So good, question mark. That's the tweet Meteos was forced to look up.
I hope people only tell me to check tweets if they're actually good.
I know. No, it's because you'll check one, and then people like want that attention of like you checking something because it.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's just troll if someone's like, yo, check Sneaky's tweet, check Sneaky tweet. I look at it, it's just like, stream is live. I'm like, all right, fuck yourself.
Has someone done that to you?
No, I mean, that was just a fucking example. But if it's like a really lame tweet, it's just like, all right, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think you tweet when you're live, do you?
Occasionally.
You're always live, I guess.
True.
I tweet when I go live. I don't know if it's good, though. Like, I know Twitter has some, like, really fucky stuff with your algorithms. I'll notice, like, the amount of engagement I get on my tweets is, like, it's very snowbally. Like, if I'm making a lot of banger tweets that get, like, you know, a lot of likes and stuff, then I'll notice, like, even if I make kind of a mid tweet later, like, it'll still get good reception. But if I've been making a lot of, like, pisser tweets, like, you know, things no one cares about, or just like tweeting that I'm going live, then like my other tweets I feel like will get less views as well.
I think that's how it works for sure. It's like, oh, your tweets are doing really well. Like, let's show something that might not do that hot.
Wait, people are saying I'm supposed to delete the tweet later after I go live?
Maybe.
I've seen what some people do is they like add selfies to their going live tweet, which I think helps.
Yeah. I mean, it's all to just get a little bit more interaction with it.
Mm-hmm. And I know that like Twitter will have things with their algorithm where like they don't want you leaving Twitter. So if you directly link to twitch.tv, it will show it to less people.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird.
Just make it nice and cringe for someone who's trying to... Actually, no, clicking on the tweet or the stream link from a tweet's not really that good anyway. Like if I see someone's live and I'm on my phone and I wanted to watch them, like I'm not even gonna watch it through that. Like I'll just go to the fucking my Twitch app on my phone and then find them there.
Uh-huh.
But I do use the like following section a lot on my Twitch. I don't know how common that is.
I use it a lot. Something I don't know how to do is like I want to get notifications when certain people go live. And I know there's a thing on Twitter for that where like you turn on the notification for that, but on my phone I can't get it to show me like the ones that I want it to. It'll either like show me everyone I'm following or nobody. Like there's certain streams that like I want to see. I want like an actual push notification when they're live. And like I've tried the bell. I don't know. It's weird.
For you section's cringe. Oh, on Twitter? Yeah.
The For You section for me is fucking Elon Musk and only Elon.
Have you changed your opinion about it? You're saying you liked it at first.
Oh. No, I mean I like seeing things on people that I don't necessarily follow. All right, I'm checking it right now. No Elon tweets. It's actually showing me relevant
there was
this time.
There was that one day where it was like bugged. It was legit only his tweets.
Yeah. That's happened to me multiple times. Oh, wow, dude. 3 game delays in a row. We're on a fucking roll.
Uh-oh.
I think at this point, they should just say when it's not delayed. Be more normal. Wow, okay. Berserker's tweet was no Danny, no win before this. What the fuck?
My For You section, like I'm starting to get real triggered by it. It's like all the fucking meme poster pages. So it's like I think I said it before. It was like it's like Dextero, some shit called like Clown World, fucking Jake Sucky. Like not necessarily meme only, but like news / memes. And I'm just like, I don't follow any of these fucking people, and I'm just that's my entire feed is people I don't follow.
Wait, you don't follow Jake Lucky?
No, I mean I don't mind his tweets.
I like his Twitter.
Yeah,
I feel like he's been good for the esports scene. He's like follows pretty relevant stuff.
Like I just got triggered because I'm not following them, and it's just like, why am I in this thing if I'm not even seeing stuff I want to see?
I mean, do you try to like curate it by saying like not interested? Because you can like
No, I haven't.
I think that'll help, because I think it does like genuinely try to show you people that like, you know, others who follow the people you follow are interested in.
Yeah, I mean I just kept seeing like viral shit that was like actually triggering. Like they're showing like people being dumb or whatever, but like I don't know, or they're trying to trigger people. Like there was this one dude, I think it was fucking Carlos, like Ocelot, fucking like he follows the guy or likes the guy, and he like his tweets, and it was just the dumbest fucking shit. Like he was actually just trying to trigger everybody on Twitter, and I just keep seeing that guy's tweets, and I'm just like, I don't want to see this guy. So I actually
is
muted
that
him.
guy Andrew Tate by any chance?
No, it's some other fuck. Let me see him.
Cobra Tate?
No. I mean, it shows me fucking Andrew Tate's shit anyway.
The weirdest thing to me about Andrew Tate is like, obviously, like he stands for some fucked up stuff, but like I don't understand how he mind controls people so hard. Like there are people who are like giving up their entire like career for this dude. Like how are people dick riding him so hard? Like what the fuck is he giving these people?
I heard someone describe it. It was like it's because sometimes he'll say stuff that's like sort of what they align with, but it's not like controversial. And then he'll go off the deep end and say some like really dumb shit that like, but because they liked them for the other things they say, like, or that he says, they kind of just accept the dumb shit he says too.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if that's the case for everybody, but like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've
thing.
seen that kind of thing like with WoW. Like one of the dark realities of WoW is like a lot of those high end raiding guilds and like high end raiders are like still pretty like cringe when it comes to like how they talk. Like they use gamer words and like slurs and shit. And usually they'll like try to act normal around people that when they first meet them, and like slowly like become more and more like edgy. Maybe it's that kind of thing where like they kind of put on a normal face in the public, but then like let their guard down as they get more comfortable with people, show their true colors.
You mean like with Tate or like the followers?
I mean, I think maybe both. Like maybe that's
how
the thing is with him. Like he says normal type stuff. Holy shit, the juggling.
And he goes off the deep end. Like I remember seeing some shit about like I saw some tweet. I don't know if it was his or like he's in jail or something right now, but he's like making regular tweets.
Yeah,
he's some trolling about like flying or whatever. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah, dude, that one was crazy. Did you see the fucking like Key and Peele skit about it? The Key and Peele one's so fucking funny.
It came out like after that.
I think it came out before that, but someone just linked to it and said like same. I posted in our fucking Discord not too long ago. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't think he has access to his phone. Like I don't think he's tweeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't tweet from prison.
So like it's just some dude trolling on his account or what?
I mean, it's someone else tweeting. I imagine like, what is it like? He's probably meeting with them while he's in prison and like saying what to tweet. Maybe I don't know.
But I saw some shit like he couldn't see his family. Like I don't know.
I mean,
he was allowed visitation or some shit.
Can't say I follow the guy or really try to keep up with what he's saying,
dude,
but
that's what I'm saying. I don't follow him at all, and I see all of this shit about him.
Yeah,
like I'm getting fed all of this without caring about it or wanting to know anything about it. It's like why fucking I don't look at like regular news shit about like anything random about the world because I just don't really care for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I like to keep up with current things, right? Like, you know, when Trump's president, like, obviously he seems like real fucking whack, but like, I would still rather see what's happening than not see what's happening, so I'm at least aware of it.
No, for the big stuff, it's fine. I agree. It's just like, would you really call Andrew Tate stuff like impactful? Like,
I mean,
it's just
not most of it,
wild.
but like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that are like, you know, pretty relevant for internet culture right now, especially with streaming. Like, there's the whole thing with Kick going on, and that's related to Twitch. And then there's like Aiden Ross is one of the biggest streamers on Kick, and he's like one of the like front running dick riders of Andrew Tate. So it's like these things are kind of related. It's like
front running dick rider.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like staying up to date on what's going on in the world, especially with my line of work, streaming.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm way more into like esports and gaming.
Oh yeah, I mean, I much prefer to hear about that stuff, but like, you know, I feel like even with the bad shit, it's still worth knowing about.
I think when it connects back to like I mean, even streaming, I guess when it connects back to all of that, I feel it's fine to see. But I feel like a lot of it's just the random shit I'm being fed is just so like not connected in the slightest.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but I think you should just try that like not interested thing. I've had good luck with that. Like one thing I actually really like,
Yeah, you can try that.
that I use for most of my news is like when I just open a new tab in my web browser, it has like a ton of news things that show up, and like most of them I'm not really too interested in, but every once in a while I'll like see one and then click it, read the story, and then like shows me more things like that. Or if there's one that's just like really stupid, I'll hit like not interested and it'll show me less like that. I think trying to take advantage of the algorithm like can be pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds smarter. Actually interacting with it.
Yeah.
Because it probably just assumes that I don't mind it when I see it. Like kind of read it. But then I get triggered, but it doesn't know I get triggered.
Yeah, I mean. Now, realistically, it probably has some level of like, you know, how even if you don't directly engage this, like, does he stop using Twitter right after seeing these things? Like, I guarantee they have metrics like that. Oh, new champion video.
That makes sense.
I watch.
You haven't seen this one?
Oh, they're hitting dragon. They're hitting dragon.
Or is this actually brand new?
I'm strong to fight.
This isn't brand
Yo,
new.
look here, look here. They have auto ulti. I cannot go first.
Okay.
I mean, I can go first.
They're hitting it. Yona's getting
You
chunked.
saw his abilities, right?
Yeah.
Nice, good fight, good fight, good fight.
Wait, I hit Control Shift T to try to open my thing. It opened another browser, but it's like hidden. What? Hold up. This is so weird. It's like an invisible browser's open. This is so weird. All right, I have to close all my Microsoft Edges. Goodbye, Microsoft Edge. That's so... Dude, I heard of someone recently having the same issue with like an invisible tab playing something. Can't remember where it was.
Ooh. Yeah, the old fucking AoE QSS.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking nice.
It looks pretty crazy. I'm a little worried about his effect on the
suppresses too.
meta. Having that ability.
Like, for what? Because, I mean, there's not a whole ton of AoE CC.
Yeah, but I mean, just like, even if it's not AoE CC, right? It's like, if this champion just becomes perma, like, first pick ban, then it'll kind of affect, like, what other champions are going to be played. You know, if you rely on CCing their carries and now all of a sudden everybody has cleanse, like...
That's true, yeah.
Your champion's going to be, like, just weaker because it's just countered. Also, like, he gives everybody range. That seems really fucking bizarre. I guess we'll see how it is. I haven't actually like dove into it too deeply.
I think that like further emphasizes sitting near AD carry, I guess. Right, because not really much value out of like giving your fucking Syndra mid bonus range on attacks.
True. Wait, so they're just full on in a countdown again? What's going on?
Jojo big shit. The stinkiest of poo-poos.
Is he actually taking a shit? That would be so troll.
He was gone off stage. I don't know.
That can't be real. Gory's closest friend in the LCS is Summit.
Really? Huh.
FlyQuest lost. What's happening to them? I feel like TL actually just played really well game one. Like, FlyQuest didn't play great, but TL actually just made a lot of good plays. Meteos, what would you do if you had the most aggressive diarrhea attack in your bowels right before a game starts? What's the procedure for that?
Get your pants.
You just
Easy.
pause, tell her if it's emergency, and fucking run off stage. Be real embarrassing. You'd be known as the guy who just about shit yourself, but probably better than being the guy who actually shit yourself.
Could actually be JoJo.
Dude,
Current
look,
form.
Look, they censored the name. Number 8. Look, it's censored. When I was at LCS, I literally brought this up during like they have like a board meet or not a board meeting, but like a table discussion in the morning, and they were like going over this thing, and I was like, "Have you guys looked at some of the names? Like some of them are pretty bad." And they're like, "No, we've actually never looked at it."
Yeah, I don't remember what that bad name was.
There've been a few that are like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah, it was questionable for sure.
I legit don't remember. Maybe someone else will remember, but it was like, I don't know, probably something racist.
What? No. We're wholesome over here.
We're in 2023, and there's still people who think it's funny to be racist. Disgusting.
Well, it might be young people that don't know better.
Yeah.
That don't necessarily mean anything by it, but don't know how truly bad it is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like is that like an age thing, or is that just a time period thing? Because I feel like
I think it's age, yeah.
I mean, I think it's probably both, but like
I mean, like you growing up, and then people are telling you like there's big bad words and you can't say them.
But I mean, even look at pop culture, right? Like if you look at some of the earlier movies, like I don't know, like there's Seth Rogen type movies, like
like the
like they were like just blatantly racist and like homophobic slurs being thrown around there, and it's like I don't think back then people realized how bad it was.
You think so? I feel like surely it was known.
I mean, I don't think it was as well known.
Maybe not as canceled, I guess. I think that's definitely gone up. Like getting canceled over those things.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to like hold people accountable, like don't let people be racist or like bigots toward groups of people. Like that's obviously good. But I think in the past it was more like if people said those things, they were taken as like a humor thing because they didn't realize the effect it had on like the affected groups or whatever.
They remade the game for something.
Wait, there was a nose picker? You can't pick your nose on camera, man. Who?
Dude?
Oh no, that was a thumb. Oh, right up there. Oh no.
But did he eat it though?
That was a deep itch. How do you pick your nose with your thumb?
Easy. Watch this.
Man, I mean, the good news, if you're a nose picker in the league scene, is you can never do it more than Faker did. And Faker survived. In his early years, I don't think he realized there was like a camera on him, and he would just go fucking ham, bro. Like he was just like deep in scratching his fucking brain like all game long. It was crazy.
What are you gonna do? Just leave your nose stuffed?
No, I mean you get like a fucking Kleenex or something, and like just fucking hide it. Worse, because be like, oh, gotta tie my shoe. Fucking just grab that bitch when you're hiding.
What about when you're hungry, but then you also happen to pick your nose?
My Discord just cut out. I couldn't hear the last thing you said.
That's fine.
Yeah, it probably wasn't important.
Just asking some stuff, getting some feels.
Yeah. What kind of food should I get?
Chicken and rice.
Doesn't sound bad. Meteos, would you consider yourself that GOAT in a jungler? I think Blabber would be most deserving of that title. Though, like the only
it's close.
The only reservation I have about Blabber is we have not seen him on a team other than Cloud9. Like, he's looked really fucking good. I think he is really good from playing against him. But, like, for me, I have to see good players on not so good teams to, like, really get a full picture of them. Because, like, the way you play when you're not just winning is different, right?
What about Faker? Would you say the same?
They like T1 has
I
had
think
bad years.
I think there's just exceptions to the rule too.
I mean, yeah, there are, but like Faker has had he's had losing records. They've had rough years.
Oh, so you're saying because Blabber's never had like a losing record on C9?
I mean, he's been on C9 the whole time, and C9's like pretty much been good the whole time he's there.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I mean, I was only around C9, but had some ups and downs. Never really had too many downs. I mean, there was just literally one time.
You've had plenty of downs. Enough for a whole team. But yeah, I mean, it is like it would have been interesting to see you on another team. Maybe you still could, but like just going into a whole different like atmosphere, like, you know, different coach, different like team owner, teammates, whatever, like everything is so different.
Yeah.
You never really experience that. And I mean, it's hard to say if it's going to be good or bad. Like, I think it's a good experience to have, even if like in the short term it might not be super enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would take a lot to rebuild because there's definitely things that I really liked about, I guess, the things I built within C9 that would definitely disappear if I joined a different team.
Yeah, and exactly.
Which sucks.
That is one of those things. It's like there are just some ways that like the team works that's like been passed down through different rosters and whatnot.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you come into a team, especially if you come into an established team that's played together before and you're the new guy, right? It's like,
yeah, I just have to kind of like assimilate to their environment.
Yeah. But I mean, you get new perspective on things too. Like maybe you'll like something that you never really questioned, all of a sudden like you see it done differently and you can at least think about it.
Yeah.
At Meteos, unpause the game. No, I really like this discussion we're having. I think we're just going to keep going.
We're smurfing it, man.
Who's the GOAT jungler worldwide? Hard to say. One of the weirdest things to me is that Faker has like out past Bengi, he's changed his jungler a lot. Like I think he's had owner for a while, but like it's almost every year or two. Canyon's really good. Is Canyon still playing with Shoemaker?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Have you seen those interviews on Reddit of like Showmaker talking about burnout and stuff?
No.
I thought it was interesting. He was just saying like, you know, probably things lots of players have felt where it's like, you know, when I first started playing, all I wanted to do was play all the time. It was just pure fun, never felt like work. But now it's the opposite. Like, it just everything feels like work.
Really?
Yeah.
People talked about that for, not about him, but the concept of like, I don't know, like Eastern pros fucking just spamming the game permanently. But yeah, it's only facilitated because it doesn't feel like work, I guess. But like they want to do it, and it's just out of pure enjoyment of the game. It's like, I mean, it's the way that we used to do it too. Just play the fuck out the game, get hella good, have a good time while doing it. Because you know, if you're spamming that much and you're actually good at it, then most games are going to be going your way.
Yeah.
Don't really lose that much.
Sometimes I do wonder if they change League too much, like change some things that shouldn't be changed. Because I think that can like kind of kill the passion for some people.
Hmm.
Like obviously you want to keep it fresh, right? But like anything, I think there are some parts of League that shouldn't be changed. It's just like what makes the game fun.
Yeah.
And like
What do you think is potentially something that they maybe changed to make it less fun?
I mean, I think like Yumi is probably the biggest example of just like breaking a rule
That's not
that
really
shouldn't be broken.
change. Oh, okay. In that way, yeah, I guess it got changed.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of champs, like some of their new mechanics and stuff, there's just like not fun at all when that champ is present.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what they said about Yumi, right? Like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I didn't agree with what they were saying. They were like, yeah, you know, there are lots of players who really like Yumi. It's like a good way for people to get into the game, but it's like I feel like they're missing the mark in the sense that like as a game designer, you have to understand your players are going to take the path of the least resistance every single time. And so it's about like your job as a designer is to not give them something like Yumi, like basically cheat codes, because you can't fault players for taking that path. Like it's just human nature. But
yeah,
by allowing them to, it like fucks up everything. 'Cause now you have people who like think they're good when they don't actually know anything about the game.
Yeah. And like that concept isn't the worst, right? Like have a champ that is easy for new players to get into that can just, hop in and play and really don't have to do much. But like when it is competitively viable, it's just like, wait, like this is so fucking weird. Because it's not like the Lulu where like, yeah, you're just playing back, you're trying not to be in range, and you're trying to, buff the guy that's gonna carry you. Like it's not like that at all, because you're fucking immune to damage. You literally can't die.
Yeah.
So it's just breaking the rule that shouldn't be broken. Like I'm an unkillable character in a game that is based around killing.
Yeah. Still love the motto of like I can't remember the designer's name, but the guy who made Vayne, he made like a bunch of other champions, and his thing was always just like champions have to die. Like that was literally his whole thing, like his whole design philosophy. It's like champions need to die, and I'm like, yeah, sounds good. Way more fun.
How do you see who designed what champ? Like it's not listed there, is it?
I'm not sure. It might be listed on the wiki. I generally get my intel on that from August. Like,
yeah,
August is like he's like the GOAT League designer. He's like always down to talk about it. You can ask him like any champion, he'll just instantly know like who made it and every other champ that person's made.
Okay, I'm on the wiki. Where am I looking for who made it?
I'm not sure. I'll look. Vayne wiki. Probably be like not under gameplay.
Trivia, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
David Volti. Development section. Where the fuck is that?
I got to there through a different Google search. Okay, the main it was Volti.
Is he still working there? Right? I don't hear his name much.
I'm not sure if he's still there. It says he was a game designer on Legends of Runeterra. He was previously a champion designer on League and league designer on Teamfight Tactics.
Well, there you go. He's at Riot, but not in League.
Is he? It doesn't even say he's currently at Riot. He said he was.
Oh.
Not sure where he's at now, but it says he made Diana, Draven, Fiora, Kha'Zix, Leona, Maokai, Quinn, Sejuani, Skarner, Vayne, Voli, Xerath.
A lot of fucking early champs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the time you worked on the game, but like all these champs are like, none of them are like these super unkillable champs. Like some of them are kind of tanky, but it's like, the frontliners go in. It's like Leona, Maokai type stuff. They engage.
Yep. OG Draven. Bleed Bros.
Yep. Almost all have been reworked. I mean, almost every old champion has been reworked in some way.
Yeah, it's different design philosophies.
The
from
game
back
has
then.
evolved so much over the years. Like people's, even just players' understanding of like how to play and whatnot.
Yeah,
Eminus has insane.
I mean,
double
even
hand
like
jerk off form.
New champions kind of like push out old ones too.
Yeah.
Wait, so what is actually happening?
They were saying
Like, they remade
connectivity
the lobby.
issues. I think maybe they're having JoJo try playing like remotely or something.
So that's why JoJo left. Like, he wasn't taking a fat shit.
I don't think he was taking a fat shit.
Damn.
I don't know. This is lame though.
What are you
Meteos
gonna do
would
about raid?
pause like this. Wait, I missed the comment I was reading. Oh wait, would a pause like this ruin your mental before a game? I think it definitely. I don't know if it would ruin it. Maybe you can
No,
get back into
before
it.
game
But like,
is not that bad compared to during.
yeah, I mean both are pretty bad though, because it like you know you're getting pumped up for the game. You're like in the zone, and then all of a sudden you just have to like idle, and you get bored as fuck. Like
Yeah,
the adrenaline
but-
kind of wears off, and you have to like get back into it. It is way worse when it's during the game though. You're right.
Yeah. During game, you're like actually playing. You're paused. Like, you can't talk for like 10 minutes until they're like, all right, you guys can talk. It's been long enough.
Mm-hmm. Dude, did you see it? That was an all gender restroom they had right there.
Really?
It's fucking woke.
Yeah, I think that's one of the rules they should change about pauses. Like, make it way more specific. Because apparently the rules in place to not talk during pauses because they don't want you to abuse it for like a timeout type of thing.
Yeah, but I mean, I get that. It's like it's a good goal, but I feel like
It's lost
it could,
for sure.
Yeah, like it could be much better implemented. Like, I think it should be like I think if the other team pauses, you should be allowed to talk. Like, I don't know why you would have to not talk if the other team pauses. I think like if your team pauses, you shouldn't be able to talk right away. You should have to like ask a ref like or like say why you paused, and then ref gives you like permission to talk if it's a valid reason. And if it seems like someone is trying to strategically pause and like just give
You
them a
just
really
punt it
fucking steep
fuck
penalty.
out of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you like just
'Cause
make them like
no one abuses it.
disqualify them from the game, like auto loss if you do that.
Yep.
Because like I don't think anyone's actually gonna do that. And the way it is now
Same.
is it's just like really awkward. It's like everyone's just like as soon as possible, she's like shh, shh. You're sitting there. Your like biggest
talk.
airhead on the team just randomly starts talking about random shit, and you're just like, dude, shut up.
Yeah, which is really cringe. Not from the guy, but just the concept of having the hold.
Yeah, I mean it sucks hard. I'm trying to think, is there any champion that's been reworked where like they would have been better off not being reworked? Or like
Graves is questionable.
Graves is definitely
but-
like the front runner usually for that one. I do think
But, I
current
mean-
Graves is cooler than old Graves, but I think they could both exist.
Yeah, contextually, the Graves rework makes more sense because Lucian and Graves were so fucking close champs, man, and Lucian was just 30 times better
Yep.
because his Q had way more range. It did like the same or more damage. Maybe not compared to like a fucking full point blank buckshot. And then the ult was way better. Like the ult could just straight kill you as Lucian.
Mhm.
Whereas Graves, it just did burst in an AoE.
Someone asked if we could go over the old Graves for those who don't know. I mean, it was basically like he's saying just like so he's actually pretty similar to how he is now. Like his E was a dash, W was smoke bomb, but I don't think it was as cringe of a smoke bomb. Like it didn't totally cuck your vision from what I remember. His Q is the main difference, which is like it kind of works like Graves' auto attack now. It's just legit like a buckshot. Like you just shot out 3 things, and if you were right next to them, it would hit them multiple times and do more damage. I think his ult was roughly the same, but it didn't push him backwards.
Yeah.
And he autoed like a normal AD carry. He had no ammo or anything, just hit one target.
Yeah, and then he still had the armor passive.
Mm. Oh, his E gave attack speed? Sounds right.
Yeah. He felt pretty good, but like I said, he did feel very outclassed by Lucian.
Yeah, like
it was like there'd be no reason to pick him if Lucian's up.
The combo with him back then was like Graves Taric was like the ultimate Graves lane, because Taric would point and click stun, and then Taric's W was like an active that did an AoE armor shred. So you'd like stun, shred their armor, and then Graves would just one tap you.
Yeah. I will say comboing him felt a lot better than like current Graves combo.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen the animation shit current Graves can do? He actually has some like pretty advanced animation cancel tech stuff. Has to do with his reload. I'm not like insane at it or anything, but it makes it feel a lot smoother if you do that stuff.
Like what specifically? Like, are you canceling the knockback or what?
You can cancel the knockback on his R. There's stuff that has to do with like when you QE, like depending on if you do it like right after an auto, it'll like have the Q come out from like the end of your E or the beginning of it. There was a video I watched where like a really good Graves player, whenever I'll try to find it, I have to fucking dig deep. I know where it was posted. Oh, okay, I found it pretty quick. This guy doesn't tweet too much. Here, watch this with me.
Okay, so these people were more interested in this.
Oh, we watching.
Oh wait, we're in game. We're in game.
We're about to game. Oh shit.
All right, we'll watch this later. Holy shit, they're already starting the game.
Dude, only after 40 minutes.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We in gamer mode. Commence gaming.
Eminus Trinimir mid. This is definitely a champion you can cook on quite hard. I wonder if he's gonna do the like real obnoxious stuff where you just come in and start fucking the jungler at his Raptors.
What, level 1?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. There's that one dude, like, I think his name's Yasuke, and he does it literally every game. Oh, they knew.
Is it? I mean, I was obviously if you start Raptors, right? Level 1.
If you start Raptors, I don't think he'll do it. No, like Trinimir just giga pushes the first wave, like uncontestable insta push with E, and then he just walks in the jungle and starts shitting on you.
Okay, I see.
It's
yeah,
so
that part
annoying.
didn't seem clear.
It's like the most annoying shit ever.
Oh, he's looking for it.
Yep.
Oh, he juked the Q. All right, is he gonna E the wave? What's he do? Auto once? E? No, he's going for the triple kill. Here it is.
He wants to get all the last hits to charge up his rage bar.
So pug. Very pug.
Oh, he's gonna give that ranged.
Oh, he didn't go Raptors. At least. Oh, he missed both of those.
He is aware. He knows what will happen.
This looks fun. Trinimir just spins. Oh yeah, Trinimir's on the list of like rework shit too.
Yep.
Thank God.
I think the biggest thing for me with Trinimir is like, I wish I had a better visual for how long his ult's gonna last. Like he should have like a bar on him or like.
Yeah, that's gonna be part of it. They're keeping his invuln too.
Yeah, I mean,
they said that,
I don't
which is fine.
hate that. Like it's obviously annoying as hell, but it is like a huge part of his identity.
Yeah.
If he didn't have that, I don't know what he would do.
It's pretty much the same as how iconic AK Sean is with his revive. You just can't remove it.
Okay. And there goes our credibility. This has been fun, guys.
You know they say that about him, right?
They can fuck off whoever's saying that. That shit is so cringe.
It's like, yeah, we already put it in the lore. Sorry, guys.
Make him the fucking web slinger champion. His E is super cool. Why does he have invis, and why does he revive his team? Why
can't he have a Spider-Man skin?
He's the web slinger. Build on that.
Wait, like turn him into a web, like a spider?
Sure. Peter Porker.
Peter Porky.
His gameplay right now is so troll, dude. It's just like, yeah, you're like a strong mid laner in lane. You'll beat people who don't know what action does. You just like creep around the map and clean up and revive your team and just take over. Like, what?
They should remove the like stealth shit.
Why is he a stealth? I always forget about it. Well, nowadays I'm better, but like in the beginning, I would always just like get crept up by him and be like, wait, like fucking Action's a stealth champion. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's actually pretty bad as a camo. Like the range on it is terrible for him. It's like fucking, how do I even describe it? Like 700 fucking reveal radius. Like they'll see you before you can auto.
Wow. Yeah. Not like Viego. Viego's is like very small. You have to be like right on top of him to see him.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just so that he can dodge wards with it is just the main thing. And like you can get real close to them.
Yep. Oh, the crit! The crit! Get outplayed, Jojo.
He's dead. Oh.
Outplayed. Outplayed. Double crit.
Another head bonk.
L2P.
Jesus.
Why is the camera only showing mid? Because it's the new pick.
I mean, he's kind of smoking him. I don't mind this.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool to see. I mean,
If this
Eminence
is like a
has said in
win
like his
matchup-
interviews and stuff that he's just like legit gapping everyone in lane. He said he wins 90% of his lanes in scrims, and the 10% he loses is just because he gets bored and overextends.
Is actually a quote from him?
Yeah.
That is a perspective.
Dude, that is literally the Trinamere experience. It's just like gets crit once and gets crit again, and
Yep.
JoJo's gone. I think they definitely, if they rework them, that early game crit shit is.
I mean, crit is just a stupid as fuck stat.
Yeah, I don't really see why he needs that.
Oh, he's got him. All right.
Doesn't even need to ult.
Wow, that was fucked up, bro. What the fuck?
Yep.
I didn't even like. Jojo has flash. He gets flash Gragas Eid, and he just dies still.
Yeah, dude. I like Trinamere players. The champion's super annoying, but like the trainers who know their limits and can do shit like that it's pretty impressive. Like a lot of these Trinamere kills, like it won't look like a kill going into it, and then it just somehow will be. Well, what is EG's plan here? Just watch them take it? I'm totally sure.
Yeah. Kind of a waste of resource. But yeah, like crit has gotten a lot more consistent for like 80 carries, but it's pretty wild how it works on like the melees. Yasuo, Yone, Tryndamere.
I mean,
Truly
Tryndamere
the
is
only
just because
ones.
like it's literally from level 1. Like,
Yeah.
he's not building it, and it's like I don't even know what it is nowadays. Is he like 50% crit with a full rage bar? Like I don't even know.
No idea.
But it's actually like the difference between like winning and losing most lanes on Tryndamere is like the early 35. Oh, okay, not 50, but still like the difference between winning and losing your lane is just like, did I crit during this trade, is like really stupid from both sides.
Yeah.
It's 40. How did like 5 people in chat say 35% and then now people are saying 40?
I got a bunch of 35s too. One guy typed 40.
I'm looking it up.
It's
40.
a math problem.
It's 40.
It's 40? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 35 didn't sound right to me. It used to be 35, someone says. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess, like, outdated info is cool.
Uh-oh.
Relevant. Uh-oh.
What happens? Ooh.
Okay. I like the flash by Inspired there. Gets both their flashes.
Yeah, quick. Gets out.
I would
Two
like
flashes
to see
down.
them keep pressuring this. I don't think you need to leave, but maybe because of the mid situation you do actually. Usually in this kind of situation, like, you want to pressure, like, you can just sit behind the turret and force C9 to respawn, like, make them bring down someone who can relieve this pressure, but I guess the caveat here is, like, Trinamir has so much mid prio that, like, they can't match him, and he'll just come down and kill everyone, so it's like, you don't want to force him to come down like that, or you just die.
Yeah.
Alright, C9 gets Herald instantly off that. How good is EG's comp at dealing with Fed Tryndamere? Not bad. I actually really like Elise against Tryndamere. I feel like that's super annoying for him.
True.
He just gets stunned. If he gets on you, you repel, sit up there, jump away, Zonias.
Yeah, she's got really good outplay.
And in solo queue, when you're Giga Fed, sometimes you'll just like kill him before he ults because he won't expect to get burst like that.
True.
But I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to imagine Yone will ever be able to contest Tryndamere this whole game. I guess we will see. Oh. Oh, wow. Nah, but if this isn't a mid gap, I don't know what is, dude.
It is a mid gap.
I like how the observers zoomed in to get Tryndamere off the screen so you couldn't see that bugged airborne thing on him.
Wait, say again?
After Tryndamere came bottom, he had this like bugged thing under his nameplate saying airborne. And the observers like zoomed in as Tryndamere was like leaving the screen, so like to get it off frame faster.
Yo, hide the evidence, hide it!
Yo, no, don't let him see the shit.
Oh, fuck!
This makes the map so hard for EG to play. Like, I mean, you just saw 2 times recently where, like, even when they get a good play bottom, force the double flash and have a proxy situation, Tryndamere has the threat of stopping it, so they can't do that. Comes down, just clears all the vision, can't really do anything in response.
Mm-hmm. He just donk walks wherever he wants.
Yep. And if JoJo follows him, he'll probably just get killed. We'll have to flash out.
Oh. Berserker's just fucking dead.
Nice. Like that. Is a good option to play around no mid prio. You just go for the fast play through lane.
See, that just completely based on Elise going bot earlier, getting the double flash with his.
Yep.
Insta double kill. Like, Zerka's flash is almost up, too. Wow, it's really been that long?
Ooh, nice play by JoJo.
Since that flash.
Gets the ult. JoJo wants more. He wants the kill.
Oh, he's sniffing.
He says, stop flexing on me, you fuck. I'm younger than you. Who is younger, actually, between these two?
I don't know. I think it's JoJo, if I had to guess. I'm looking it up.
Or MNS did say in his interview, JoJo's the only mid laner who's been able to challenge him.
Wait, JoJo's still 18 and MNS is 22.
MNS is 22?
Yeah.
Jesus, he's so old. Oh. Wow. Nice play by Vulcan. Hits the max range hook. Knows it's going to get cleansed. Just flash play instantly.
Can Vol. Wait, did JoJo finish high school? I don't remember. Was there a rule around that? Did you have to finish high school?
Probably
I don't
did
remember.
GED or some shit. I don't know.
He was 17 last year and he was playing. That's like borderline.
I don't know. He dropped out.
I don't know if there's a rule. If there's a rule, it's different.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Did that Q hit him after the flash?
Oh.
Wait, look at Eminus's build. He's literally building 3 different items. Or wait, no, I'm trolling. 2. For some reason, I was like, oh, a Zeal, a Noon Quiver, and another Crit Cloak. But that one works with the Noon Quiver, actually, Sneaky.
Yeah, it just looks weird when it's the Zeal plus Crit Cloak. God damn, that Q still hits.
That was wild.
There's some extended ass range.
Yeah, I'm surprised that hit. Jojo could have flashed to the side, but I don't know. I don't think that was too expected.
He didn't expect to get the Dickens.
Yeah, I mean, he had ult to get out too if he wanted to. He just didn't think he'd die. I don't think anyone really thought he'd die like that, except Berserker.
They just said JoJo's playing from home.
Wait, really?
That he's not feeling good.
Oh, maybe he was taking a shit.
So that's why they paused?
Damn.
What do you mean I just noticed it? I didn't hear them say it ever. I thought he was on stage at some point. Was he not? I thought he was on stage and then left. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was just gone.
I mean, that would make sense why they're having so many problems.
Yeah.
That sucks. Not fun to be sick. Oh, wow. Blabber has no fucking idea. Surely he gets railed here. Oh. Surely. Surely he's been railed. Oh, he's still emoting. Signs of life.
They announced he's doing pre-show. You know we were doing other shit, right? Dumbass. Wait, you talking about like before the game started?
Me?
No, like what does pre-show mean?
It means like the show before.
Yeah, like before LCS or before this game.
Yeah. Does that answer your question? Well, Rocket Belt at least. Rocket Belt with Blue Smite.
Rocket Spider-Man.
I've been branching out from Green Smite lately on junglers. I've actually been building red a lot. I don't like it.
That move speed one seems pretty nuts.
Yeah. It is quite nice.
Zoom in the foreign. He looks dead as fuck. He has to ult out. Oh my god, he still dies.
And he gets banged like that. The Gale Force, dude.
Jesus.
That's rough.
Oh, this game's over.
God damn, man.
Actually, no, this game's somehow kind of close. Even though JoJo's feeding. AG's now actually not that behind. This guy is going to be a freaking monster. Hashtag ad.
Hashtag longest tweet.
Hashtag justice
Twitter
for
blue.
Diplex.
I get extra characters for this tweet.
Wait, can you...
Get the extended ride on his cock.
You've seen the show more thing, right? Like, you can tweet longer now? Is that...
It's Twitter blue.
It's only blue?
think so. I mean, I made a tweet the other day that got limited. I had to make like a tweet thread.
Oh.
I'll probably end up buying it, honestly.
Add features, but make you pay for them.
I'll probably end up buying it at some point.
It's actually weird. Most social media hasn't really ever requested you to pay for anything. Facebook, Twitter, until now. That's like the only real social media, right? And MySpace, I guess, before that. Instagram, like you don't pay for anything on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I mean, Reddit. It just depends what your definition of social media is, I guess.
I think Reddit counts, yeah. Because you're the product.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting it for free, then like they have to make money somehow. It's either from ads they're showing you or the data they get from you that they sell to other people, or both. I'm surprised Inspired went Rocket Belt. My Harvester feels so good on Elise.
I mean, like, most of the world is on social media, so they better be making some good shit off ads. But, I mean, I don't think Twitter's ever been profitable, really.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. But I don't know, like, I don't mind paying for stuff that, like, I use. I would much rather pay an upfront cost for something than, like, just slowly get robbed by it.
Wait, like, for what? What do you mean? Like, robbed by what?
I mean, I guess that's more relevant for, like, games. You know, like, there are, like, games with microtransactions and stuff. Like, especially mobile games. Like,
yeah.
I'm much more likely to trust a game that has just, like, you know, cost $10 to play. Because I know I'm probably going to at least get, like, a real product.
Yeah. They only get you when it's, like, it is a hella good game, but then there are, like, shitload of transactions.
Yep. I feel like everything just wants a subscription nowadays because, like, I feel like so much money made by subscription-based things is just, like, something that someone forgot to unsub to. Like, I'm curious the amount of money, like, in the U.S. that changes hands just from, like, a forgotten sub. It's probably an insane amount. Like, 90% of gym memberships.
True. Unused gift cards? Really? I guess.
Is that a big amount? I don't know. I usually use gift cards.
Hard to make use of, honestly. Just fucking forget about them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh shit, that reminds me of my Best Buy gift card. Gift card's a weird concept. It's like you're trying to make someone go to a specific fucking store because you don't want them to spend it on, like, I don't know, just like food or something. You're like,
I mean,
go
I
get
think
yourself something nice.
Yeah, I feel like the idea
from, like,
is
bad
like
things.
a slightly more thoughtful gift than just giving someone money. I feel like that's the main appeal of a gift card. It's like, oh, I know you like Starbucks. Let me get you a Starbucks gift card. It shows I'm thinking of you and putting some money behind this gift.
A little bit, even though it's the same.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how society works. Don't make the rules.
True.
Oh, someday getting jerked a little bit. His whole game has just been the Tryndamere show, and EG's
literally
inability
like
to really deal with it.
The only person to die in EG's been JoJo.
Yep. But I mean, he is playing Yone. Like, how much does Yone have the same thing going that Yasuo does, where it's like, even if he runs it down, he's still just so good at farming and spikes so hard on his items that it's fine if he's behind.
I mean, I wouldn't call Yone strong right now. or
Not yet.
strong soon.
Not on IE.
Be all right. I mean, like he's just behind the curve of this game. But I mean, he's like an AD carry in that aspect. You're right. Like he won't be irrelevant by the time of late game because of crits.
Yeah, and like he always. Oh wow, nice. Good cleanse there. Maybe he can capitalize on it later. Because I mean, like I feel like for assassin type characters where like you want to kill their backline, as long as you have the ability to kill a squishy, right? Like someone who hasn't really built any resistances or health, you're going to be relevant. And Yone can absolutely do that on 2 items. Even if behind, like an AD carry is never really surviving him.
Oh.
Whereas the champs like Vex and shit, it's like, or Ahri, it's like,
yeah,
you have to be pretty ahead to reach a point where you're actually just one-tapping them.
That's true.
Did he cleanse nothing? No, he cleansed at least stun. So there's a threshold about to follow up.
What would you like to see out of a Trin rework? Assuming they keep his ult. Do you like his E gameplay? I think
his
they keep
E's
the E, the
okay.
R.
So like, I think the interesting. I think my goal, if I was making a Trin rework, would be make him a little bit better at team fighting, because right now like he can't really team fight unless he's just absurdly ahead. But make him less obnoxious in lane. Like, I don't think giving him crit early game's real. And his ability to just like run away while split pushing, I think, is kind of toxic. So I'd probably tie some kind of like cooldown refund
like
thing
E through somebody or something.
Yeah, like if you don't hit an enemy with your E, it goes on a longer cooldown, like kind of like Fiora.
Or it
oh
doesn't
my
go
god,
over
wait.
walls.
They actually committed the cardinal sin.
Yep.
Good God.
He's like, yo, Elise
has been out for 10 years and people still give her the escape.
Let me check
like,
the
why the
codes
fuck
there.
are you
Oh,
looking
shit.
to see if he's going to repel to anything? You'll see it if he can repel to it.
Yeah.
It's so off. Dude, even when I'm playing Elise, like, people do that shit all the time. It's so wild.
Yeah.
Like, even if he jumped to the cone and got away, what does revealing him there do?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I need to see Elise went over this wall. So troll.
That would actually be a weird change. Like, I think about it, like, his E could only go over a wall if it goes through somebody. Like, just the spin itself.
I wouldn't do it over a wall. That would be real jank. I would do, like,
yeah,
the cooldown. Like, you get a significantly lower cooldown if you E through something. But I don't know. Like, I think giving him some way of, like, team fighting could be interesting. Like, I think some kind of... I really like mechanics where, like, you can use your abilities together. Like, what if... Oh, hold up. Just play. A big chunk from Berserker.
Like, I mean, his Q gameplay is pretty fucking mediocre. Like, it's just a really good lane tool.
Yeah. Okay, get Sven's flash. So I would do something like... I think the idea of his W is kind of cool. Like, that's interesting gameplay from both sides, right? Like, you're trying to hit them with their back face or turn, and they're trying to, like, face you. So maybe it's just, like, if you get someone slowed with that, you get some, like, extra buff. Like, maybe you get some Xin Zhao type of dash. Like, your E gets extended range, and you can just, like, fucking fly at them. Just help get on your targets.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, not that specifically, but something along those lines.
Ooh!
Bomba! Got fucking cocked.
Wait, FBI
has to flash out.
Smoked you. He's just dead.
Oh, FBI is gigaboned. How did he end up so out of position? Wow.
This Baron's fucking dead. I'm going pee.
Okay. I don't know, like what? I'm trying to think like the actual cool parts of Tryndamere that you want to maintain. While still having some counterplay. Like as it stands now, most of what makes Tryndamere good is like kind of toxic gameplay. Oh, FBI got caught so hard. MNS. I feel like MNS is really good at finding flank angles. Oh. Oh, God. But I think, like, his sustain in lane with his Q is kind of lame. The fact that he just... His main gameplay pattern is just, like, perma-splitting and running away. Being uncatchable, like, that's not cool. His 1v1 tower dives are pretty lame.
That's not cool, bro. That is not chill. Alright. They change his W to turn anybody not looking at him into an actual chicken.
Like a hard CC.
Yeah, I mean, that's just troll, but...
I mean, the way it is now, it's one of those abilities that's, like, actually strong, but just so outdated. It's, like...
minus AD and fucking Giga Slow.
It's, like, a lot of AD. It's, like, 80 or something, like...
Yeah.
What is it? It's... Yeah.
No, I
80
think...
attack damage at max rank.
A lot of the reworks make a lot of champions a lot more skill-based. Like, they add skill shots or, like, true conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Wait, this is awkward. I think they end anyway. Wait, maybe?
Eminus doesn't have ult.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh,
wait,
Scion
it's not
passive.
over.
Scion passive.
Oh, God. That was...
Oops.
Pretty throw.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get all 3 inhibs, so...
No, they did make Mord gameplay skill-based. Like, his Q, actual skill shot, his E skill shot.
Wait, who the fuck is saying Mord is one of them with no skill?
He said except Mord. I don't know.
Okay, that... That's not right.
I think, if anything, like, Udyr is probably the closest to, like, not really making too much difference in skill.
Yeah, it's just, like, decision-making on what you want to empower.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still more skilled than he was before, but they're not trying to make him, like, a super hard champion.
Yeah. But it's definitely the direction, like, in total, like, that's how League works. It's, like, it's extremely skill shot-based game overall.
Yeah. Ooh, missed.
Like, sometimes some champs aren't, like, super rough on it. Like, Lucian's skill shot game is, you know, based on his Q early, but then, like, later in the game, you're just queuing on them always.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Like
I think
his
the
ult
best
position
gameplay in League
vectors.
is, like, a balance between avoidable and unavoidable things.
Yeah.
Like, when you have a champion that's all skill shots, like Vel'Koz, Ziggs type, it's just, like, they're probably too weak. Oh?
Yeah.
Gragas goes down. Wait, Eminus went down.
Oh, God.
C9's actually
wait.
throwing this.
They legit are.
That's not what you want to do when you're in this spot. Like,
Oh,
the one throw is
God.
okay, but if you throw again right after, like, you are going to start falling behind an XP.
Yeah. It's actually looking bad.
Yeah, I mean, Tryndamere's not a team. Wait, he also died without ulting? Am I seeing this correctly? What the hell happened to him?
Didn't quite see.
He's getting bored, I think.
I definitely think they could just keep the E, they keep the R, and then they make the W, like, actual, like, skill shot type thing. And they keep the Q as some stat check. But not the same that it currently works. Like, they just take out the RNG of it. Make the passive like a fucking... like a 5-hit passive or something for bonus damage on a champ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could do a lot.
Yeah. I just don't know what they would do with the W. Like, that's just so in the air.
I think the
some
gameplay
unique
mechanic of
idea.
if you're facing him or not is like kind of unique and interesting. Like I don't think they need to get rid of that. I'd be okay with that staying.
Yeah, I just figure like if they keep that, then they'd have to change the Q to be significantly different.
Yeah, I think it'd be okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, what he? Oh wait, dude, you remember Malakin from Han?
Yep, like they're throwing his sword and porting to it.
Yeah, something like that actually. Could be his E change.
That'd be cool.
Even like he had a range form and a melee form.
Yeah.
That was based on like he was just W, like you push W, you're melee. Push it again, you're ranged.
Mm-hmm.
They actually could do something similar. Or like Terrorblade Metamorphosis Dota. Like that fucking cooldown. Yep.
Oh, Eminus, go for the back door. Go for the end. I feel like if he ghosted to the Nexus, they just ends, doesn't he?
Actually, wait. They could just do that. Oh.
The Nami wave takes him out. Holy shit.
Okay. It's over.
It's all over. He's got the chakrams. He's trying. FBI. This guy won't die. Oh, the stopwatch. How swag. All right.
They can actually do, like, okay, they keep the ult making you invuln, but then the ult gives you range. Not to be a literal range champ, but like a longer auto.
Hmm.
And they could change the E to be like the TP thing. Like you throw the blade, and then you can jump to it if you want. That'd be cool.
Sounds like you just want them to make him into Mali again. And Eminus is fucking kind of doing work in these games.
No,
They're
not
actually
like
just getting huge advantages from lane.
It's not like Katarina because you can TP to it at any point of the sword throw. Like the sword travels. So like if you've seen Puck from Dota, like the skill, yeah, Lysandra E, yeah, same thing.
I mean, I think the idea of giving him like something ranged he could do, damage wise, would be good.
He throws a sword. What does he attack with? Fucking bites him. he got.
You grab some water, BB?
Yup. They just ult to work like Renata. What? Like you can't control what you attack? This shit's so bad on fucking Troll Warlord and Dota. Revive. Oh, we're not a W. Ever played BDO? Yeah. Cool ass game with the combat, but the content sucks balls. Content's just perma farming fucking shitloads of mobs. If the game actually had raids, it'd be fucking sick. I think they added like a arena type PvP though, which I haven't tried. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with Dig logo? Is that on purpose? Wait, no, it can't be.
Holy shit, there's 2 more games?
Check out the Dig logo, Meteos.
Oh.
Just an empty shell.
I kind of like their gameplay. There's no chance we make it to raid on time, Sneaky.
I was asking, what are you going to do about that? Do you want to finish the game, or do you want to dip and just go raid?
Probably should finish the game.
What game is it, though? Let's see. GG and... Who was it? 100 Thieves? 100 Thieves is next. It's Dig versus someone? Who's the final piece? CLG. Dig CLG.
I mean, hopefully it's like a quick game and they have small breaks between them.
Okay, what if the game's starting at like 7? I think we just skip, but up to you though. I'm open to opinions.
I've never missed an LCS game, Sneaky.
True.
I'm not about to start. Ooh, interview.
Sorry, I heard that. I fucking heard that.
Sorry?
I fucking heard that, Canadian man.
Place in the LCS, how does it feel to be coming into Cloud9 and having so much success right away?
I'm just
English?
so happy.
Okay.
How did you feel, bringing in the Tryndamere pick today? Is that something that you guys have been practicing? Is it something that, was specific to playing against Jojo Pion? Because we haven't really been seeing much Tryndamere in the LCS at all.
To be honest, like last year when I was in Korea, when I tried to climb Lancon in Korea, my Tryndamere win rate was 80%.
Oh, wow.
Like 20 games. So I had the confidence with Tryndamere. So
Giga Chad.
Like I'm just asking like, can I play this? The team just say, yeah, sure, and like this game, and then we win. And today, like I didn't say Tryndamere, but someone say, do you want to pick Tryndamere? Then I say, of course.
That's awesome. So how does it feel now? Obviously, you've been playing with the Cloud9 main roster for a couple weeks.
Someone said.
To have a team that kind of has that confidence
Doesn't even know his
in you
teammates'
because you're known
names.
as a player who wants to play really aggressive, who wants to
They're
play these
just
picks that are
tools
maybe a
for
little
his
bit different than what everyone else is
destruction.
playing in the LCS. You're known for your Lonk and now for your Tryndamere. Does that kind of give you more confidence in yourself that your team is okay with you playing these and believes that you can execute on them?
Like at first, Bleber and Mythic keep making me confidence. Like even sometimes I got behind in scrims. They just keep saying, "We believe you. You have really good talent. So keep play what you want." And so I could trust myself in scrim. So I think this made me good performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've been playing incredibly well. I think people have really been enjoying, how aggressively you've been playing on stage and how much confidence you've brought to this LCS roster. So now that you guys are tied, for first place, do you start looking forward to playoffs? Do you start looking forward to your next goal, to winning a championship potentially? What is your kind of focus for the season right now?
I really want to make great goal in Worlds because, like this year, Worlds will be starting playing in Korea. So
Oh my God, it's
this
in
year
Korea?
is really important for me. So I want to make semi-final or quarterfinal.
Has that been
grand
announced? Did you
final
just leak that?
in this year?
Dude?
So
What the fuck?
like every day.
Keep it on the down low, little
I
bro.
don't have time. Like I don't have enough time. So I want to make time this useful for this year.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, M&S. Congratulations on the win. Cloud9 now tied at the top of the table. We're going to send it to the LCS Lounge, I believe. And we have got 100 Thieves and GG coming up next.
Not bad English.
Yeah. I expected worse.
He said he doesn't have much time. I'm not sure what he was referring to. All right,
He's
you want to
on
watch
the
this
clock.
Graves video?
Yes. Did you link it?
Yeah. I feel like I've linked this to you before.
Really? All right. I'm at 0.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so since people were more interested in this than I thought, I'm gonna make a better explained video where I actually show you the mechanics and explain each one of them as I go through them.
It's quiet.
Yeah, I'm turning the shit up.
So the first one is to, yeah, I'll just show you how the EQ normally works. If you EQ, there's a small pause between you ending your dash and using Q. Like no matter how hard I keep clicking forward, this guy doesn't move. If I do QE, I can still keep moving forward. Or if I do EQ with no up bullets, I can still keep moving forward. As you can see, so this makes a huge difference in you being able to chase down enemies, or you being missing your Q and getting a little pause at the end of your dash. Okay, so the first one for the unlocked animations will be first AA with max bullets. As you can see, I have 2 bullets, and QE. You can also do QE with max bullets, but you can see how the Q starts at where I started my dash instead of where I end my dash.
Is that because he's autoing?
You can see the difference here.
Just QEing.
So this is an unlocked
It's
animation
auto
combo.
QE, like
With QE.
I was telling Graves is
QE
weird shit
without
depending on like
using
what his
auto
ammo
attack
is.
is not an unlocked animation. It just cancels the animation of your Q by dashing forward. So this is still an important one.
Wait, what is he doing?
To know and to use. Yep. So that's out the way. QE out the way. Okay. So the next one, when the reload animation starts, as you can see, when Kraves has 1 bullet, he starts reloading after a certain amount of time. So this is the moment where you can use EQ for the unlocked animation EQ. As you can see, there's no delay, and it starts at the end of my dash. Oh, that's valid. There's no delay. I keep moving instantly. Oh, mistimed it. Yep.
I don't get it.
So when the reload animation starts,
They're all
you can
so
also
similar.
EQ. But if
But
you
sometimes
do
he
QE
gets
while the
farther.
reload animation starts,
Oh, is it that?
it's not gonna
What?
work. It's gonna do the normal EQ. Oh, the QE.
Are you? He's explaining. Are you listening to him?
So
Yeah. I'm just
So
confused
the
because
funny
he's
thing about this is
so
if
fucking
you
similar every
use
time.
only, if you have max bullets and you use 1 AA, you have to do QE. You cannot do EQ. It's gonna do the normal EQ because you're gonna be full bullets. So it's actually gonna register your Kraves as having full bullets, so you cannot do it. So you have to input QE instead of EQ. As you can see, QE really fucking fast. No animations. Boom. Yep. So with 1 bullet and reload. Oh, missed it. 1 bullet and reload, you can do EQ, not QE. With full bullets, you can only do QE.
I swear this shit's
You can do
fucking
stuff like
confusing, bro.
backwards Q in the wall.
No,
These are actually super
he's just
important and useful. For example, you're
showing you how to
running
do
here,
it
some guy
quickly,
runs
where
here.
it comes out at the end of your E.
It's dead.
He's saying like
So-
when you have 1 bullet and you start
Yeah, the last
reloading,
one
you can
is
do EQ.
no bullets.
If you just shoot, you have to Q
No
then
bullets
E
is
to get
literally the
it.
same as
Otherwise, it'll be like clunky and slow.
1 bullet reload, except you can do QE as well.
It's just
It's almost the
weird
same.
because like he keeps doing it like
And
sometimes.
while you are no
where he
bullets,
gets deep into the
you
queue
can
with
cancel
his
your
E.
ult knockback, or after first auto. You see how I'm cancelling my ult knockback by using RE with the unlocked animation state. So you can do a lot of stuff with it.
So like
And you can
the
also do this
entire
with no
mechanic
bullets.
he's explaining is just the fact that
Let's say you're chasing someone.
he's doing it while he's reloading.
You use the last ammo.
Yeah, he's
you
talking
can
about
do
like
this
how
and keep on them.
with like his
Unless
different
they're,
ammo
like,
states, he
running
has
away
like
super
different
hard.
animations that can unlock.
Yeah. So the most important use for this max bullets QE combo is, for example, this. Let's say there's a guy here. Blastgun's gonna spawn in a bit. Let's just say I blastgun over this. I'm positioned like this against the enemy. So if I use my Q, it's not gonna bounce back. Okay, it's gonna. If I use my Q like this, it's not gonna bounce back. So it's less likely for me to hit the Q2, which is the most important part. So what
Okay.
you can instead do, you can AA QE. So you can redirect your Q
Oh, that's
max
cool.
bullets.
Yeah, like
See, that's way
If
more
you have no
clear.
bullets, you can do stuff like this.
yeah. It's just not
Dash
easy. I've
over,
tried doing it some.
then-
It's pretty tight timing. It's
You
also
see, it's
weird, like how
way
you
more
move your
awkward
mouse
if you,
to like
if you do it
redirect
like
the
this, like
QE.
it's like fucking TF ult coming for you. Like you know it's coming. If Christ plays like this, if you play it like this, no, like this, they're not gonna expect it and they get caught off guard. That's it.
Is he changing the direction of his mouse to get that Q?
I don't know. It's
Hey
weird.
everybody!
It looked like he
Hey,
didn't.
Hey everybody! Right.
Fucking Warthog insta played.
You know it's coming.
I know he did.
If Christ plays like this, if you play it like this, no, like this, they're not gonna expect it and they get caught off guard. That's it.
I wish I knew when he was pressing Q versus like, is he pressing Q before he moves his mouse for the E? You must be right.
Wait, like, how did this one work? Yeah. Yeah, this is what he was trying to do. Like, at 506, he doesn't move his mouse. That's what I was saying. His mouse is on the bottom left, and he, like, EQs, and the Q goes top right, opposite of his mouse.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I was looking at the same one you were.
Yeah.
So he just
that's
keeps
the
his
one that was weird.
He Qs and then he just moves his E and it keeps the same angle as like where he targeted the Q.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going practice tool till next game starts. Go practice tool. Practice your Graves mechanics.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean that's the useful one. Like I swear he did the same thing like 40 times on earlier in the vid when he was trying to show like getting extra distance.
He was.
Like, it was so weird. Like,
I mean, he was
he's
doing
not
a few of them without like saying it, but you just had to.
Yeah.
Wait,
I was staring at it.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to follow like what he's saying.
What is this from, bro? Like last year?
Yeah. Looks like it. Jensen mid says to be summer of last year.
Yep.
I wonder how many of the holy shit, I'm silver 2. That's crazy.
What?
That's my rank.
League?
I think it's my TFT rank, but it shows I'm in a custom game.
Yeah.
Do you think you need the Mafia Grave skin for these animations?
Yep. There's no point of even trying without it.
Oh my god, what is happening to me? It's very jarring to look at.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Crime City, not Mafia.
Oh, whoops. That one's
Or
such
Solo,
like an
he's on stage.
interesting change. Oh wait, I'm not even running it. I'm using EDG Graves. You think the Mafia like sent Riot like a fucking message and they're just like change the name? Or else.
I don't know, dude. Fucking. It's like a fear of getting canceled or some shit. That's how it seemed like to me when they changed it. Papa John's told them to? Alright. I'm getting some Papa John's now, thank you. Wait, didn't he say some troll shit And by troll, I mean like
A
really
bit of a
grief.
hard R. Not sure we call that
Yeah.
troll.
Yeah,
a little
I don't
racist.
know what he said. That's what I'm saying. He really griefed something. Lay canceled.
Oh, it's actually not that hard. I think before I was fucking up like how I was using my mouse. Oh no, that one fucked up too.
Are you trying the like don't move the mouse thing?
Yeah, just like getting the angle on it. Okay, maybe I was just getting lucky.
That one seems like actually really useful. The other one seems kind of hard to reproduce sometimes, but if you're
Well, so
really good
you're
at
just,
it,
like,
probably
real
not.
close to 'em, you just...
Like they're on the opposite side of you in the wall. Like you're close to the wall, and you're trying to cue someone also close to the wall, but you're on their side.
Yeah.
Which definitely happens.
Why is it not redirecting?
Yes, there are 2 more games today. We're
I think
behind.
automatic cooldowns is weird. Oh. It has to be really fast.
It was in an interview. Papa John said it. What?
Really?
Someone said he was like quoting someone, and he accidentally used the N-word.
That's what I heard too. I heard it wasn't like he was trying to be derogatory with it. He was like using it as an example of something, but like it was just completely needless. But I don't know.
Yeah, I have not seen shit.
So that's
last Apache servers are back up.
Yeah, if you EQ, it's like real slow, but if you would auto, wait for the reload, you don't stop. That one, like, I don't know when the fuck I would do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying on that one. It's like, I don't think it's useless. I think if you know how to do it perfectly, it's really good for chasing. But you're like delaying your next auto, right?
Yeah.
Does it not, like, it doesn't work if you have 0 bullets, like you reload because of that? Or does it work?
I'm sure.
Because aren't you just using the state of reloading, not necessarily the shooting of the right click?
Yeah, it seems like when you're full reloading, you can do it too.
Okay, that would be the use then.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird because then, like, I guess you're only getting like 1 bullet in the clip, right? You're going from like a full empty clip, like cancel your reload to give you 1 extra bullet. So then you have to wait to reload again.
I don't think this isn't doomed because of TL win. It just makes it harder.
I feel like the QE, like when you're the most relevant mechanic is just like when you're fighting the jungle, being able to like auto QE direct it into the wall. So like,
yeah,
I don't know. That one's like not that easy.
That shit's saucy.
How close after my auto do I have to do the QE? Does it matter, or is it just like?
Not sure.
I just have to not be full.
Bro, we're fucked. It's a delay, they said.
Legit, every game today's been delayed. Unlucky.
Yep. haven't had too many delays, LCS. Unlucky. Overall, this split. This is my first time watching LCS. Is this how it always is? 7 weeks, the same teams going against each other? Yes. LEC tried something different. I don't know if you know what that is. It's the European gamers.
Ew, Europeans. Blah. Well, I'm eating a snack.
Yeah. Yeah, they ran like a super short season. And then they did like a quick playoffs. But it actually extremely mattered. Fucking, like, whoever won that literally gets a seat into MSI, which is like the first international tournament of the year. Coming up kind of soon. G2 made a fucking joke because G2 won it. Made a joke with like their spring roster announcement because it was called the winter split. And I actually kind of like was believing it at first, not with the once they started saying the players. Second they said the boss, I'm like, oh yeah, nice meme. But like the thought of a team being secured at MSI, like guaranteed going, and then like going and like practicing in Korea or some shit. That concept's not the worst, but I don't know. I feel like in practice it doesn't really actually do anything. Because realistically, like, who's going to scrim you? Like, are you really going to get scrims with the top LCK, LPL teams while you're there? Like, probably not. Like, you'll get some. You're not going to get, like, your whole ass schedule. And then what? Like, you're there for Korean solo queue only? Like, that's not actually going to help you. Like, I feel like you'll probably get mentally destroyed. Not because Korea solo queue is bad, but, like, it's the same shit that happens to players that, like, we're talking about, like, the first LCS split buff for imports. You just, like, you go there and you're fine at first, and then, like, time passes, you're not in your fucking regular playing environment. New place. You're like, alright, like, I'm not really that comfortable. Like, boot camps can't take that long to be that efficient. Like, you can't boot camp in Korea for 3 months and still feel good. Get real fucking tired out. The boot camps before Worlds feel really good. Because, yeah, like, it's a short window. You go there. Try and get as much practice as you can. Try to make as much progress as you can. Usually is the big patch, but, I mean, that's kind of changed recently. There's not really those big-ass patches anymore. I don't know if you guys remember it, but the Riot patches before Worlds were fucking crazy, man. They pulled back because of the feedback, but it was fun. Just, it made a lot more variance in, like, what team's actually good. Yeah, fucking Season 5 was definitely the craziest it's ever been for Worlds patches. Season 5 was like Mord, Darius, Fiora. That was like Fiora rework. Where she got the vitals and shit before she had the like dog shit Omni Slash. I forget what it was called. Her Q was fucking trash too. Before. I think her E was about the same. Oh yeah, her Riposte was like exclusive to autos or something instead of everything.
I've returned.
Yeah. That the year GP is permabanned? I think. I don't remember. What year was GP Meteos when they changed them to barrels?
Season 5. It's
was
like
it
him and
5?
Mordekaiser. It's Juggernaut patch.
So was that? I mean, like, it was weird because, like, the timing I remember was that they reworked GP, right? But they killed him in the lore, so you couldn't even play him. Like, they fucking, like, everyone forgot about him. So then he, like, was no longer dead in the lore, and he came back. They re-enabled him in, like, Champ Select, but nobody was playing him. But he turned out to be just the most broken fucking shit ever. So I was just trolling, as I do, play everything bot lane. And I was like, what the fuck? This champ does so much damage.
He's fucking broken, man.
Somebody needs to play this guy, not me. I'll show you why it's broken. It's like people playing Soulbot, like, just clearly not good, but the champ's so fucking strong that, like, just won't really matter that you're not in a good role for it.
He's just too fucking broken, man.
Yep.
How are they having so many tech problems today? This shit is wild. I wonder if it has to do with them trying to, like, set up some shit for JoJo if they knew he was going to be sick and it's just fucking everything.
It's just bricked.
It's just cucked.
So doomed.
It's fucking doomed.
Favorite anime? Attack on Titan.
Read a book in the sun and chill.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. What's your most used app? TikTok? Oh, baby.
He's so young.
What was that? A Carhartt jacket? I don't know that brand. I probably butchered the word.
His last name's interesting. Qualina, but like CWA.
What the fuck? I didn't even see that.
Never seen a C and W next to each other like that.
I got the Carhartt name correct, really? What the hell is Carhartt? Basic bitch brand? You just gonna do him like that? What the fuck, man? What's my favorite book? Ender's Game. But I
That's a
haven't read that
game,
much,
not a
so.
book.
No, it's actually not a. Wait, is it a game? I don't think it's a game.
Has a game in the fucking title. Nice try.
Yeah, there's a movie. I'll give you that.
I don't know what my favorite book would be. Let me look at my books. See what I've
I
read
really
lately.
haven't read that many though. Yeah, it's kind of unfair.
Let's see here.
Remember, High was actually reading a bunch of books. It's like
Yep.
Name of the Wind or something. I remember. Maybe it's not the
I've been reading.
Where he liked those.
I'm currently halfway through Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson. That one's pretty good.
I heard that one's good. Yeah. Name of the Wind is good. Name of the Wind is ass.
I have that in my library, but I haven't started it. Oh, we're in Champ Select. Let's fucking go.
Dude.
So glad we get to watch a draft before the next pause. The Wizard of
Stormlight's goated.
Earthsea? Wait, have I read this one? Oh, yeah, wait. I have read this one. One of my like sports psychologist guys had us read this.
Which one?
The Wizard of Earthsea.
Huh. Is it Pog?
It's pretty good. I don't want to spoil it. Even though it came out 60 years ago.
Sounds like a long time.
I didn't really understand. Like, it seemed like it was one of those stories that like supposed to have like a deeper meaning to it. I didn't really see what lessons I was supposed to take from the book, but it was interesting enough read that I finished it. First pick Graggy.
What? But for who? Crazy flex pick? What if mangas were just superior to books? Thoughts? And
What if?
webtoons?
I mean, if
What are
you
your
like
thoughts on that
cartoons,
one?
it's cool. Sejuani Zeri.
I think they actually are indeed. It's just a better format, no? Like you still get the reading, but you get the pictures to tell the story better. It just takes more time.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know. I guess there is something about like the imagination though of just from words, like your own like imagery when you read.
Yeah. Wait, Rakan has 88% win rate? Jesus. That's high. Yeah, I don't know. I like reading, but I like playing games more than I like reading. So, like, if both are an option, I rarely pick reading.
True. I do enjoy a good fucking story, though. I'll tell you that much.
True. Reading's usually my last resort if, like, I really need to sleep, but I just can't sleep.
Yeah, that does actually put me right to bed.
Usually my ritual is, like, I'll lay down, and then I turn the AC to super cold, then I, like, start playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds on my phone, and then once I'm, like, too tired to queue up another one, I start watching YouTube, and then usually I pass out. But sometimes that's not enough, and I have to whip out the books.
Holy fuck, actual ritual.
Yep.
Summoning sleep demons through your big process.
Let's go, Bjergsen!
We love Bjergsen, yeah! Have played through any visual novels? Yeah. Danganronpa. That game's sick. Those games.
What about Honey Pop? Have you played through that visual novel?
Not yet.
Oh. Interesting.
Don't count that, really. It's like pretty much the definition. Like the only gameplay is just solving. But like you're just clicking through stories. It just makes you interact more by making you solve.
Uh-huh. Would you look at the time?
What time is it?
River
Meteos
MVP time.
Oh, baby. My Steam profile is 70 hours of Honey Pop, though. Well, I mean, that was extensive research into the concepts. Not true gameplay.
Yeah, I
You wouldn't
left it
understand.
AFK for a few days. Like, I just had it running in the background, didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Pretty much all that was just AFK time.
And my dick was out. But I
Oh.
was not at the PC.
Huh, okay.
I was taking a piss. That's why my cock was out.
Taking the piss. Dang, okay, 100 Thieves is back on their hard-to-execute, very little lockdown comp. They have Rakan, so I guess that's some. But, like, Azir, Lee Sin, Gragas. I'm gonna have to see how that goes.
Coach changes. Our fucking coach was the problem. I knew it. I knew that guy was trolling.
Fucking coaches, dude.
Who even was their coach, actually? Like, I saw the name and I did not recognize who that is.
Like K's or something?
What did he... Like, who was he with before?
He was head coach of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm thinking before that, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. Mad Lions assistant coach is what someone said.
Hmm. Nuke Duck Script Monster. He fucking hates ducks, so he nukes them.
Oh, is that what he
Metal
does?
as fuck.
Ooh,
Yep.
green smite Lee Sin.
I ain't talking shit about drafts. They have champs, they gonna play. We gon' game. You can draft my balls into your mouth, pussy.
Wow.
What is
Very
it?
mature.
Yone skin. What the fuck? It looks so weird. He looks old as hell.
Minions have spawned.
Have I ever seen this skin? Is this new? What the
How does
fuck?
he look
Wait.
old?
Wait, he's cheating. Look at him, dude. His hair is like gray as hell. He actually looks crippled. The way he walks. Okay, it's the same walking animation. But he's just slow right now. What's the skin? Do you even know?
Spirit Blossom.
Is it actually Ocean Song? Really? That is not. I mean, he's got like anal beads around his chest. Or his fucking waist.
I don't think those are anal beads. He's got
Guess you haven't
quite
seen
the
it
anus
before?
those are.
His skirt's water. It's not a skirt. It's a kilt. What is a kilt specifically? Like, is it trying to differentiate?
Yeah, because
But
if
it's
you
the same
call it
thing?
a dress, you'll be killed. Gets him every time.
Kilt.
LOL.
Scottish man skirt? Yeah, but like, why isn't it just called a skirt?
Because you'll be killed.
Oh. Skirts have underwear? Kilts don't?
Oh my word. Uh-oh.
That sounds wrong.
Yeah, usually your balls don't hang out of a skirt.
Not all skirts have underwear.
Oh, River!
Ooh.
Not a good look, my dude.
That was pretty terrifying for Bjergsen. He definitely could have died.
I mean, not with that flash from River.
I mean, how does a river flash? It doesn't move. Is it like a visual bug?
Okay. Anyway.
He's got
I mean,
anti-aliasing
if he
on.
flashed on Bjergsen at the end of the queue and knocked him with it, or like at least flashed to block the Azir E, he's definitely
Yeah.
good there. But it was like a real late flash. He waited so long for that as well. Oh!
You said.
Oh, closer!
Holy shit, Closer's fucking back, baby. Closer Lee Songa.
That's finals MVP right there.
Who he's dead? Watch this. Oh,
Yeah, he's gone.
they both whiffed. Oh my god, big dick say.
Dang.
Bro, they both
Pretty
whiffed.
unfortunate trade there.
Did he heal out of the Recon W?
Oh no. Uh-oh. Licorice.
He's fine. Just use your abilities and flash. Oh.
Unlucky, bro. Those are
I-
on a legit tear.
I said he's fine, but it was extremely close. Dude, can you actually consistently flash leak you damage? I don't think you can.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's like a tick rate thing. Because they obviously have the same ping, everybody here, but... Because like even if you time it perfectly, where like you separate yourself from Lee after his Q, instead of flashing him with you, like you still will most of the time get damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, here was definitely too late for it. Like he clearly got hit by the Q and then the auto and then flash.
Yeah, I mean, he would have needed to flash the initial part of Lee Sin Q to live that, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Signs of life for 100 Thieves.
Actual
Closer's
closer
gained to more in the first 5 minutes of this game than he has whole split.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Kind of true.
That's cap. But
Kind of true.
Yeah, good place. Good place.
Meteos is right.
Yeah, it was a bit of a facetious statement.
Don't pull back
Facetious.
now, you pussy. You have to double down.
No. That's only for idiots. A wise man will never double down.
Bitch. Not true. Especially on 11. A wise man will double down.
This is playing for a counter. Ooh.
Alright, here we go. New rule. Government. To counter casinos, you can only ever gamble with 5% of your total amount that you have in your bank account. So you have to submit your bank account.
Why? How do you make it big doing that?
You don't. It counters casinos.
Wow, he didn't take a turret shot from that. Oh, wow. Nice flash silence by Huhi. Unfortunately, he got the kill. Good
Okay,
CC.
but like, yeah, like if you have $1,000 in a bank account, you can gamble it all. It's too low. It's too insignificant.
What the hell are you on about? Wait, Stixxay has boner plating. Is that normal?
Oh, scoop for a tower shot?
I mean, I guess he forces him out. No TP. Not bad.
You have less than 1k, he literally hates you. Well, yeah, but you can only gamble $50 with my ruling.
Yeah, but like you can make
$1,000.
Sneaky like you again if you give him 5 out of those $1,000. Just a quick little sub to his stream and all is forgiven.
Hey man, the percents matter, okay? The numbers matter.
I don't know. I mean, I thought casinos were like not really there to look out for the best interests of people. I thought they were literally there to just prey on the vulnerable.
I mean, they are. So
That's
I'm
the whole point
countering
of them.
it. I'm literally countering that.
Why would you want to counter that? That's the whole point of them.
Because that's the government.
What the government's just like, they're also just trying to take advantage of everyone. As long as they get their cut from the casino, they're cool.
You're right. They will tax them, huh?
Yeah.
They both win. Hold up. Are you telling me we're in a gamed, corrupted system?
Yeah, wake up, sheeple.
Oh my god. I knew communism was better than capitalism. communist casino. Everyone wins, but equally no profit.
Huh.
Really. That's so.
Have there been
fucking
people who
dumb.
have like actually made a fortune from the casino outside of like randomly winning slots?
Outside of slots?
Yeah. Like, how often does that happen? Like, you hear about people who go to
Extremely
casinos and lose
small.
everything all the time, but like, how often do people just go there desperately, do the same thing that someone who lost everything would do, but they win?
I don't know how much you're talking, because, like, I don't know, like, that definitely can happen, but, like, the amount it happens extremely
Oh, he's gonna punish him for that flash earlier. Oh, he hit him! He hit him!
Wow.
Damn. Okay, closer. Okay.
He's actually slapping.
He's actually cooking.
But versus the best team in the league. And this is what they cook?
Yeah, I think that was the TL game. You're thinking of a different one.
Nope.
I don't think Golden Guardian's the best team in the league. I think they're pretty solid, though. Pretty chill.
What the
pretty
fuck?
decent. Dude, someone told me that they, like, called me out on the stat I gave when I was doing my jungle tier list. Like, it's actually pretty funny. Like, I thought River had been winning on Lee Sin, or on Wukong, because he, like, was playing a lot of Wukong.
my. Yeah.
But apparently he's lost every Wukong game. He's like 0-3 on it, and I was like, yeah, he's one of the only junglers who's been making it work. But he hasn't. Thanks, DDD. Uh-oh.
Bro.
Oh, this is unfortunate looking.
Doublelift actually just got both of those guys killed. That was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, they got Zeried real hard.
No, like, you didn't even see what Doublelift did you?
Oh, I was trying to respond to all the dumb shit you were saying, my bad.
Yeah. You'll see it. Boy, what the fuck? Me? That was all about you, bitch. What the fuck?
No.
Wukong win rate? 100%, but it was actually 0?
Let's just wait for the replay.
On your LCS segment? I didn't even say anything!
Show me the replay.
Alright, watch this. Oh.
This isn't the replay.
This ain't the replay. Fuck. He scoops that dumb unicorn bitch, then he snipes this ass, kicks his ass.
Whoa!
Then he physically. Alright, here you go. Watch Doublelift. The wave's dying. The wave's dead. He takes the shot. He's still in his face. He gets put to literally 1, and then his team just is stuck fucking sticking around with him.
Oh, he got his team killed, huh? Interesting.
Yes. He literally can't fight. Like, they can't even do this if Doublelift doesn't get put to 1 HP.
Oh, wow. Crazy how he mind controlled 2 of his teammates to die there.
He actually did.
Incredible.
That was legit a massive mistake. But I don't know if it's enough to
Massive
lose in the
mistake
game.
by his teammates. Oh, wow.
No, like
that was
he like stuck around assuming that his team was gonna be there with him. They weren't. They were like behind him. I mean, like if his team was up, then it's not his mistake because they can just fight.
Mm-hmm.
But his team wasn't. It's kind of like the do the right thing together, do the wrong thing together. Like they were just split in what they were trying to do, so it ends up being awful. If they all did the right thing in Doublelift's head, well, you know, not necessarily his head, but like in theory, Doublelift's head, they all step up, then it works. But they didn't.
Oh, okay. Looks like we're gonna get a big fight here. Licorice on a huge TP flank.
Stealing this. He's stealing it. He's stealing it.
Who?
Oh, he didn't go. He didn't go.
It ran out. Uh-oh.
He gives it away.
Pretty decent looking Rakan engaged here. Oh, okay. They get 2, including Zeri. This must be winning. Surely this is winning. Oh, 100 Thieves win! Buggers! Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Let's fucking go. Signs of life for the first time in weeks from the Thieves.
Yep. Buggers.
Closer's 100% KP. pretty decent.
Can
showing.
he be stopped?
All right, let's see how this. What happens to 6A? He gets reconned.
I'm watching.
Recon gets stuffed.
Oh yeah, he gets reconned.
Yeah. He had
and then
flash
kicked his
too.
ass.
Kind of big mistake from 6A there.
He kicked his fucking ass.
Golden Guardians has been an interesting team to watch. They like started off 0-4, then won like 7 or 8 in a row, and then they lost their win streak. They look decent. I don't know. They don't feel like a Giga top team yet, but definitely not bad. Oh no, Tenacity. You're getting gangbanged. Don't walk in. Wow. Ooh. His spidey senses did not tell him he was about to get gangbanged.
Didn't have enough. That's he didn't get out of the stun.
That's so good, bro.
Thank you.
Oh, nice to get Yone ult.
I crafted that one myself. How do you like it?
That was pretty sick, bro. No, but I mean, I don't know. Tenacity definitely should never die like that. That's like a hard thing to learn, though. That's one of those things you don't learn as much in solo queue. Like, as a top laner, you have to know, like, you know, what the enemy's tempo is when they have time to beat at certain places. Because he was not playing like he knew they were behind him. He's
if
playing
it's
like
not quite your tempo.
Yeah. He's playing like, oh, they might be setting up for me. Not like, oh, there's 3 people literally behind you about to dive you. You are fucked.
Fuck, dude, what was that? What was a movie called? The Not Quite My Tempo? The movie is fucking good. I forget the name,
Whiplash?
though. Yeah. I need to watch that again. I watched it, like, on a plane. On my fucking phone or some shit. Downloaded it.
I thought you said you didn't like that movie when I asked you.
No, I definitely didn't say that.
I see.
Must have been someone else. It was so fucking weird.
Because I'm pretty sure you watched it on a plane like while I was there. And I remember you talking about it. Maybe you. Maybe you said it was weird. I don't know.
I probably said it was weird. Just the overall experience was good.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. It's like an artsy movie.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Is it artsy? Fucking.
Is it not?
I don't think so. What the fuck is artsy in a movie?
I don't know. I mean, there are some movies that's like, you know, meant for the average person to enjoy, like Transformers, Avatar type stuff, where it's like, you know, just cool effects. And then there's more artsy movies where it's like, you know, it's not something you just like have on in the background for like mindless entertainment. It's like got deeper messages and like it's meant for like movie critic type stuff.
It's not that, I don't think. Yeah, like Birdman, that's what you're describing for sure.
Oh, is Birdman that one that like the whole thing was done in one continuous take? Okay, Double F
Yeah.
not recognize the danger. Good thing he's Zaya.
Yeah, that is Birdman. That one was fucking weird. I didn't like that one. Like I watched not even the whole thing, and I was like, am I supposed to just appreciate this or like the movie?
Have I seen?
Like I can definitely appreciate it.
I've seen Parasite. I don't know what to think about movies like Parasite. Like,
oh, I like that one.
I can see why people like it. I feel like it just like wasn't really for me. I don't know.
I had no idea what to expect, but it ended up being really cool.
I mean, it was an interesting movie, but I don't know. I guess I'm not really a huge fan of like movies and shows where it's just like every character is like kind of like I'm rooting against them. It's like no real good guys. It's just like shitty guys and shittier guys. It was one of those ones that like had me thinking about for a while afterwards. But then I could also say that about Midsummer, but like I fucking hated Midsummer. Like I felt repulsed after watching that movie.
I haven't heard of that one.
I feel like we've talked about it before.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, Tenacity ults him out. Good job zoning River. No chance for steal. Okay. Nice. Solid Baron. I feel like people are either going to love Midsummer or hate it, and I legit hated it.
I'm looking it up.
It's just like makes you uncomfortable for so fucking long. It's like the longest movie, and you're just feeling creeped out the whole time.
This fucking picture for it looks weird as hell. I think I saw a trailer.
It's like the premise is it's a like thriller horror type movie, but instead of it being like, you know, really dark like most horror movies are, it's taking place during the Midsummer Festival where it's in like one of those random ass countries where like it never gets dark, like the sun is permanently up.
Oh.
So it's like very bright colors, but horror movie.
Huh. I see. The director of Midsummer did some other notable stuff, didn't he? You were making funny because he called Sweden piss random country.
I didn't say piss random.
Oh, he's dead. Oh
my.
my.
Hereditary, yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, big scoop! Is that a 100T dub right there?
Into the Gragas body slam.
Damn, let's fucking go. They're doing it. They're looking alive.
That is the game. Was this... He played Lee before with this roster, right? Closer?
Yep.
Definitely didn't look like this.
Nope. It looked real invisible. He was like down a level. Good stuff.
It.
Let's go. Hugs all around.
Yay!
Holy so wait, what's the race for playoffs
buff.
looking like now? Is it actually seems close.
They've shown it so many times.
Fuck you.
They keep showing like who's playing who.
But like realistically, like
I mean, it changes with every game, so.
Yeah, I know it changes with every game, but realistically, like who's actually gonna make it?
After every win, the difference is made. The only game that like wouldn't even matter would be fucking Fly versus Dig.
So it was their coach the whole time.
Yep.
Nuke Duck is what they needed.
Old guy out. New guy in insta win.
Dude, it's so troll. This is how like League goes, because I guarantee you, like, imagine coming into this game, you just replaced like Doublelift with Unforgiven, right? And then this exact same game happens. People would be like, "Holy fuck!" Like they'd have this crazy narrative about how Doublelift just like holding back his team and how like like all this shit, and it's just like the literal same game could have been played with different players. Like you, teams can look vastly different game to game with the same players. It's not like one player is the entire difference.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it can be that single player, but
sure,
way more often than not, it's just the team playing well together.
Yeah, I mean my point is like the same group of players can look good or bad depending on the day. Like you can play well or you can play bad, and a lot of it's just how your opponent is playing. Dom is leading the crusade for replacing the plug, though. Is he actually? Why would you replace the plug? That's such an L take. Look at him. How could you replace this face?
He's so handsome. Other bands?
Doublelift and Dom have history. What's their history? Give me the
played
lore.
Together. They played against each other.
Oh,
Dom was eliminated by Doublelift back in season.
Second of all, I think
5.
everyone, ourselves included, as analysts, have been kind of rough on your early
Back in
game
season
and
5
jungle
for their
dueling communication. So
their
talk
gauntlet.
to me about what went right today.
Dom was just destroyed by Doublelift.
I think, like, even though results are bad, I think if you ask me, like, the first 4 weeks of LCS, our standings were good. Like, our record was good. But if you would ask me, I wouldn't say, like, we were a good team.
Ooh.
Right now, we went 0-2 last week. But, like, for the last 2 weeks, I think we improved a lot in our early game and our communication. I would say we are a good team again, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, like we played the top teams and did well in scrims.
This
I was, like,
hindsight
kind of
little
worried
bitch.
If it wouldn't transfer to stage, but Golden Guardians is a strong team and we played good today, so I'm happy with the win.
Yeah,
Let's fucking go.
I was really impressed with
We
your
play
early
good.
pathing, especially
Yes.
how many lanes you were able to visit early on, which is something that I think the early game is kind of lacking. So as you said, you think you guys have actually improved a lot over the past 2 weeks. What kind of team do you think you are? Like, what do you think is your greatest strength and play style?
How do we beat you?
I don't think we found our, like, I don't think you can say, like, 100 Thieves plays this way right now, but, like, we played scaling, now we are playing more like a early game, so I don't know. I wouldn't say, like, we still know what to play, but we are
Is
a
there
lot better
any
than
team
our
that's actually going to like
previous,
define themselves like that?
Game knowledge, I would say.
Yeah.
All right. So
I mean,
what changed, I guess?
generalization,
in the past 2 weeks?
sure.
Just stronger communication or
Who in
better
LCS?
scrims or
Like, which
better
team do you
reviews?
think
What
would like
happened?
be able
Better
to define
scrims
their
for
own
sure.
play style
I
in
think
like
we
one word
realized
like
our
that?
weaknesses and just started
We used
focusing on
to.
them heavily. I would say
I don't know
last
about
week
current, I
actually,
guess.
like I was
I just meant, like,
expecting
you
pretty good
can.
results, but like the 2 early game went boom, and then like
It
both
was like,
20
I
minutes
mean,
games,
before
like,
when we
that
were
was
playing,
very
it was just like,
embarrassing.
yeah, we're really good at, like,
I'm happy we started this week with a win.
I don't know, like,
and hopefully it
team
will continue
coordination
like
and
this.
like team
All
fighting.
right, well, thank you for taking the time.
Because
to
that was
catch up with
actually
me.
our
Congrats.
specialty, though. Like,
I
you
thought your
legit
early
couldn't
game
beat
was
us in team
awesome. It was
fights.
great to see
Thank
you
you.
back and forth. And on the other side of the break,
But, I mean,
CLG
it's
and
different
Dig
now
are
with
next,
League, I
but
guess.
First, Mark and Jack.
Because you're actually forced to team fight. Like, you weren't really forced to before.
Uh-huh.
Like, Dragon Soul is just like, yeah, don't fight us, you just lose.
What's in my bag?
What's in the bag?
So my name's Tenacity. I'm the new top laner for 100 Thieves, and today I brought you my 10 essentials. I like to get some carbs, some proteins, just something to eat before the gym.
Essentials.
And this,
some hair gel.
This is a killer right here. This is the
Some
most delicious
dumbbells.
ever tasted. They actually just put crack in this. I really don't understand.
Wow, they put crack in it.
In the gym, I think I'm pretty
shit.
antisocial. I don't really like talking to people, so this is an essential for me. The JBL AirPods. For supplements, I usually take omega-3, vitamin D, and multivitamins. But this bad boy right here, creatine, is probably my favorite supplement. I think that the growth in physical performance has been crazy with it.
Hashtag ad.
So yeah, this is one of my essentials. So a common theme in the gaming world is gamers have really bad BO, which I do agree with. So I kind of want to break that standard. And
Who is
these are
it?
actually two of my favorite colognes right now. Backlash.
You sniff it for us.
550, and I'm not even gonna try to pronounce this, but these two are like my go-to recently. I'll use like shampoo and conditioner, and I'll either
I won't even try to say the
blow
fucking
dry it.
name.
But after the fact, I like to use this shaping cream right here. And then, you know, a brush never hurts. I think Solo probably has the best hair in the LCS, alongside like Licorice as well. I think gamers should take notes from them.
All right,
So
lost
first,
credibility.
you know,
He's trolling.
I've sat next to a screen like my
Sarcasm.
entire life, so you know, I'm kind of blind as shit. So I got some glasses right here. My lovely glasses. I don't really wear them. I usually wear contact lenses, but I'm almost out. Kind of rationing right now, so.
Holy
so yeah, I'm a bit of a LV fan, so this is usually the bag I bring to the gym, as well as my wallet. Probably like one of my favorite bags right now. Yeah, so I bought these two in Korea with like my teammates, so definitely special to me, my old teammates. I'm Tenacity. These are my essentials, and thank you guys for watching.
His old
Support 100
teammates.
Thieves,
Where's his
my
butt
God.
support my
plug?
teammates. Thank you, Nate Shots, and
Wait,
follow
he
me on
doesn't
Twitter.
have that in his essentials? The butt plug?
We have to tell everyone
Yeah,
that we just
what?
switched to Verizon's new
What?
Welcome Unlimited plan.
That's weird.
Dude?
That's really weird. No bong either. What the hell?
This is a fake list.
That's a $2,500 bag. Wait, isn't streetwear stuff and like designer brands way cheaper in fucking other countries? It's a knockoff? Huh. Interesting.
The more you know. There's one more game, yep. Dig Seal G. By process of elimination, neither team has played. And we remembered that those teams have not played.
My dog's so hyper today.
Did you feed her?
Like earlier this week, yeah.
Oh. Does she happen to be chewing on your flesh as a little side hobby?
Maybe she does. Let me see if her food thing's full. What are you doing?
If a dog wants to eat a human, is it still a cannibal? It's not? Damn.
All right, her food bowl was empty, but that's only because she like knocked it over and there's food all over the fucking ground.
I just triggered chat. You missed it.
What happened?
I said some dumb shit as per usual.
Well, why would that trigger them? They should be used to it by now.
Got a bunch of question marks. You know how it goes.
I see some question marks. I see a huh. Feels dank, man.
I got him good.
Nice.
I actually got them so good. They're upset.
They all think I'm stupid.
They're actually livid.
Oh my god, I can't believe how dumb they think I am.
Holy fuck.
Little
They'll
do they
never
know.
recover. They'll actually never recover from this one. I'm looking at food.
I'm looking at more coffee. I feel like I might need a little pick me up.
You gonna order some coffee?
Or make some. No one knows.
So how you looking at coffee if you're gonna make it?
I'm looking at coffee that could be made. Sneaky said if a dog ate a human, would it still be a cannibal? Ah. Asking the big questions.
That is what I said. I put him on blast. Stun locked for days. Actual kidney shot.
Showmaker played Moonstone Ezreal mid? What?
Saw a screenshot of that.
Did he want Luzed?
Someone gave some quote. He said it's really broken on stream, but nobody believes him.
Where did he play it? In solo queue? I don't see it in...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Solo queue on stream.
Yeah, he was making money from that game, I can tell you that much.
I mean, he won the games.
He tried to lose, that's all that counts. Why would
Maybe
the
he
fuck
did
would
want Luzed.
Moonstone Ezreal be anything but trash? Riddle me that.
Couldn't tell you. Really couldn't tell you.
Is there like a Reddit post about it? Like how multiple people heard of this?
I was on Twitter.
Oh.
Through For You, probably. Everyone sees the same stuff on For You. The global Twitter feed. Literally just a news network.
Wait, on Reddit, LS says I like Renekton.
No. It's not possible.
Must be hacked.
He fucking hates Renekton. Say it ain't so.
TLDR cheap mythic for Ezreal who doesn't have a good mythic.
What?
Yeah, man.
That's
just
fucking
quick
cap.
little Moonstone. That's a good.
Doesn't
Why
have
doesn't
a
Draven
good
do that? Like
mythic.
I've heard none of his mythics feel that good. He could just try a
No,
Moonstone, perhaps.
It's so bait just by those words. Doesn't have a good mythic.
Yeah, not. I mean, there's no perfect fit, so might as well just have a fucking awful one. Why not waste some gold?
Legit. Holy
What
shit!
is
The
this?
flow chart. It's the fucking
Think
troll
card
from
big poo poo.
small poop, no poop, no poop. They lose, dude.
Huh. So the only way they win is big Think card taking a big shit. Greg Kim new shoes. What does yes, no, or no yes mean?
Greg can shoe, yes. Yes, yes.
Huh.
Holy fuck, this shit goes deep. I didn't know there was this much to a CLG win. This shit goes deep.
Hmm. On official broadcast, big poo poo, big shit. Like, really? That's what we're showing.
You don't like the professionalism?
I would have vetoed this one. All I'm saying, if this segment were ran by me for the broadcast, I would have vetoed it.
Pussy. Too inappropriate for Meteos shit and cum humor.
I'm not on the official broadcast.
That is true, but you were. You can vouch for them. Dash couldn't do this. No, Dash is in Valorant now. He doesn't give a fuck. Same as Rivington.
They've left us.
Did you actually like Rivington's departure was so weird? He's just full Valley, but like I don't even remember like an announcement about it. Maybe there was, but like it was just so like swift.
Yeah. I don't know. Rivington is the GOAT.
Doesn't really even do Valorant anymore, really? You sure?
What does he do?
He fingers his bum.
That's kind of hot.
Yep. Wait, CLG fan? This guy's fucking biased. Are you kidding me? Regional bias on broadcast, and he admitted it.
Unbelievable. Regional, by the way.
You know, people have complained about that. For like
Regional bias on LCS cast?
Yeah, like not obviously while LCS is going, but like talking like it's on the Riot Games broadcast. There's like NA casters. They complained about like NA bias.
I feel like
or,
that
like, EU
adds to the
bias.
broadcast. No, like I would want the casters to be like,
Yeah,
cheering for their own region.
it's troll because like there are regional broadcasts that are also biased to them.
Yeah,
But like I guess it just gets fucky where it's like, say you're like you speak English, but you're rooting for your EU team, and you're watching like the Riot broadcast, and it's NA biased.
I mean, I
But,
think
like,
you
I
just
don't think
mix
it's a
up the casters.
problem.
You have like NA with EU
Yeah.
casters casting, and like I think it's totally fair to like be rooting for your own region. Why not? Like,
Yeah,
that's shit.
it's not a real complaint. It was just like I remember seeing it. It's just like, well, it's fucking troll.
People will
To
complain
ca-
about
to care.
legit anything.
Yeah. To be triggered by that would be grief. Almost all the OG casters are gone. Azale, Rivington. Sorry,
I
not
don't think
Rivington.
Azale's an OG one.
He's been there for so long though.
I mean, he's been there a while, but I wouldn't
meant to
call
say
him OG.
Kobe next. Yeah.
When did Azale join?
Any knowers, chat?
Kobe is OG.
Yeah. Azale's not gone either. I was just naming names. But like, I was trying to name people still around.
Mm. All right. Who's been here longer, Flowers or Azale?
Someone's literally said it. Fuck, who was it though? Zale. Apparently. Allegedly.
He said he's been doing it for 8 years on the dive. Wow. So he started in 2015? Season 5.
I was gonna guess 2016 for Zale. But I wasn't sure.
Well, you'd be wrong, like usual.
Yep. Exactly.
That is quite the Gragas.
Unusual for Sneaky, I know. To actually be wrong.
Someone said it says March 2016 for Azale on the wiki.
Really?
That's not 8 years then.
Frequent bouncing super recently this year.
Or is it? I guess this depends how you count. It would. I mean, this is going into his 8th year, I guess. Let's fucking go dig.
Dude, my cats are here. Yo, what's up?
It's not depending on how you count. He's done 8 full years. How the fuck does that work? We're in 2023 now.
Do the math, bro. It's the evidence is there.
He started in
If you
16.
can't see it, you're blind. You can't see it, you are blind and stupid.
Like, that would be like you're counting the entire 2016 and the entire 2023 as two of those 8 years. But like, how can you count the entire 2023 when it hasn't finished yet?
Yeah, you can't. You can barely count it.
Fuck you, chat.
Dumbass.
Trying to call me out for the truth?
You can't handle the truth. You don't want the truth. We're actually in select. Can you believe that?
That is hype. I can't wait for the post-select pause.
Gamba should be pre-draft so we can bet on Coach RNG. The hell is Coach RNG? Like, you don't believe in their coach to draft well?
It's such a funny meme how like the entire draft is placed on the coach when it's like definitely not at all how it works.
Yep. It's a team effort, including the coach. If it's only solely on the coach, the team's trolling.
Yep. Oh, action's up. Wow.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the new champ.
Rakan first pick. He seems pretty good at winning.
Rakan. Can't see CLG score? Well, that sucks, man. Sorry to be you. You'll have to wait like 3 minutes to get in the game. Can you guess what their score is? Don't look it up. Type it right now. First instinct.
I think 18-0.
6-9.
Nice.
Hey.
Wait, is there any team that's 6-9 right now?
Yep, me.
I don't really think you're a team.
I mean, I could be. I'll buy a team, call them Sneaky. That's it. That's the team tag.
Oh, do you hear XQC was buying like a Valorant team or something?
Is that real? Saw the thing.
I don't know. I just saw something about it. I guess it could be fake, but I assumed it was real because he seems to have a lot of money.
But like, why would you like toasted it with Valorant? But like, if you do it, you're doing it like out of passion because it's definitely not profit. Or maybe taxes. Maybe he's doing it for taxes.
Hmm.
Content? Yeah, Toast has like a... Someone said Toast and Ludwig. I think it is that. As a Valorant team.
He said he might buy a
Turtle
French
Troop.
LOL team. Why a French one? I
Hmm.
thought he's Canadian.
Has XQC talked about it? Like, what was even the leak or whatever? Was it him talking about it? Yeah? His offline chat? You're telling me XQC is going to get a team before Mr. Beast? Dude?
Nah, Mr. B said he's buying one in the next 2 years.
Yeah, you said that 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's actually been saying it for quite a few years now, but it will be in the next 2 years.
His time's fucking up. It's time to buy now. I feel like it's actually weird though for like buying an LCS team. Like, it's just too much money. Probably just get scammed.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast buys one. Talking about that, like we were literally talking about it earlier, like just overpaying fucking players.
Yeah, like I
think they deserve a good amount of money, LCS players, but like people who have no brand, have barely played in LCS, like it is not deserving of like $400K a year.
Yeah. It's like you have to be getting a return on your investment.
You come in just to play game, like that ain't worth shit, bro. Unless you're winning the whole thing, then you start to be worth something.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a fine path for a lot of players. Like, I feel like trying to focus on your brand before you or your team's good, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't feel like there's many players who have like a strong brand without at least being successful at some point.
Oh my god, the dragon!
Whoa, I
Wait.
like wagons.
I
Blind
have
pick.
not paid attention to draft at all. Has Soul been banned? Most games? Or what?
No.
Like, why hasn't it been played? No one's just picking it?
I mean, it lost a lot last week.
But like, they were fucking trolls. Legit noobs. I sub me in, I legit carry every game on Soul.
Yeah, trust me, guys. I've beaten diamond players. Like, just let me handle this.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
What do they counter pick? This is Jensen can pick anything he wants here. What is it going to be? Casio. Huh. Interesting.
You bait him with beaming him, cancel the beam, Casio ults, GG. Definitely.
I mean, seems all right here. I don't know. I think of Casio as one of those champs who's like good if the whole other team's running into you.
Meteos, did you sniff the dig players? The people want to know. Who the fuck was smelly?
I did not.
What the hell?
Why the fuck would I do that?
Because I requested you to. You ignored my message on
I
Discord.
don't even think I was near any players all day.
What the fuck? Why didn't you ask for a piss break in your secret objective? Was to sniff.
Yeah, my bad. Gamba?
True. It's time for Gamba.
CLG versus D.
Wait a second. A Nameless made the Gamba. What the hell?
Whoa. Right,
You
1
guys
minute.
got,
Real
like,
quick Gamba.
15
Go all
seconds.
in. Oh,
Go
wait.
fast.
No, someone already sniped my Gamba.
Wait a sec. Who?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My Gamba's been sniped. All that work
The
for
fuck
nothing.
made it?
God damn it.
You're getting a raise on Nameless and random modded Meteos' chat.
Oh my god. Sneaky just called my mods random.
BK Randy, who made the fucking bet for once.
Holy shit.
And then I'm giving Goma a raise. That's 2 treats tonight, baby. Let's fucking go. Look, he just licked his lips. He's excited. What are you doing, Goma? Stop resisting. Sneaky Asol print screen. Let's click this shit. Screenshot's kind of tiny. Let me zoom in. Can't really see. 4 and 22 with Thunder something. Thunderlord's blessing. That's an old batch. Wrong soul.
Ah. Yeah, that's when you solo queue into an LCS team as well.
Notice the names of the entire enemy team. Top is success, mid is success, yellow star, jungle is success, double lift. We did have Wild Turtle in solo though.
What was I playing?
Goma's griefing me, Elise.
Hmm.
You didn't gank for me, by the way.
Really?
Just having you remember that.
Oh, fuck. I think that actually explains Death 21. That's my bad. Oh! Ignore doesn't have lantern. Oh, both flashes. Nice.
Do you really think leaving me alone is okay versus Bjergsen, Svenskeren, Wombo combo?
I needed to cover
Like-
after Death 15, that's for sure.
Is this acceptable gameplay? To leave your mid laner solo?
I thought you said solo was top laner.
reported? You expect to not be reported after this experience, huh, Mr. Meteos?
Yeah, I think the report of the guy with 22 deaths carries a lot of weight.
Oh my god, he's beaming.
So what is the idea of this matchup? Just Soul needs to stand there and beam you and you just fucking blast his ass?
I played this matchup. It's not even good for Cassio.
That's what I was thinking. Like, Soul's not exactly low range. Doesn't seem like he needs to interact with you a whole lot.
You can outplay her really hard with the W. Like, she thinks you're just sprinting forward. You cancel it, look away. Or, like, she thinks she can land a Q and you fucking flying forward. You just cancel Q. Zoom past, dodge the Q.
Mm. Oh, are they going to go for the dive? Nope.
Maybe Jensen's got something up his sleeve. Or in his pants. Maybe there's a snake in his boot. All Soul matchups do look like this early, though. Just fucking lose all your mana, gotta recall.
I think teams should be allowed to just randomly sub in idiots like Sneaky who win games in Diamond and claim they could carry.
Well, I'm basically playing 4v5 every game, so I get like a different perspective on these games.
Huh.
Like, if I can carry one deadweight top laner every single game, like, I think it's actually pretty good.
Really? Oh my god, you missed the recall. You must be playing games when I'm not there then if you're having deadweight top laners. So I know in a lot of our games, it's like I'm having to just win my lane, no jungler, no mid laner.
Yeah, it's tough out there in the top.
Yeah. Hard to solo carry.
Holy shit. Blasting wand rush. Holy shit. What?
It's gotta be going rod.
Boom 2, take notes. Whatever the fuck that emote is.
Oh, that last hitting. So sick. Gragas is hard to last hit on early. Oh, wait, Tomo's just... How the hell you done ended up there?
Wow.
Oh, 1 for 1.
Ooh.
How did Tomo get surprised so hard like that? Were they Giga Bush camping?
Wait. Tig's record is fucking troll. 14 games for Dig already?
It's scripted. It always has been.
Huh.
Oh, he just gets flashed on by Zaya. Damn.
Oh.
That's actually like...
Food's here.
That's a good play by CLG's bot lane. Just flash in to give Rakan the better E. I'll give him that one. This contract's going Kraken Viego? Maybe. They did buff that build. Like, the buffs they did to Viego actually don't help him in pro at all, unless you're playing him that like that, which I generally not what people do. It would be cool to see it, though. Oh!
Oh, bad.
Why does shield buff suck on Viego? I don't think it sucks.
What was the Kraken Viego buff?
They just gave him crit scaling on his passive and something else. Let me see. Oh, we'll get to the bottom of this. Viego got... The passive damage from Q on basic attacks can now critically strike.
Oh.
And the AD ratio on his ult is better.
Uh-huh. I mean, kind of already built AD, but I guess just give more.
Yeah. Went from 3% missing health damage per 100 bonus AD to 5% per 100 bonus AD.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chipotle tacos.
Like, Viego's thing has always been, like, it's hard. Oh, hold up. Big fight. This is kind of awkward for CLG. They can't really get in. Oh, and Douglas just gone. Oh, fuck. They're weak. They are giga weak up here, actually. Hold up.
Yep.
Their topside damage is piss. Player on Zyrocon.
They need time.
Isn't it weird that there's 18 games in each LCS season? Because if there's 10 teams and they play each other twice, why isn't it 20 games?
Dude,
where the fuck does 18 come from?
True.
Holy fuck, Jensen's Cho VCS right now.
He does have a lot.
He's rolling and smoking this Aurelion Soul into a blunt.
They should add 2 more games just for you, Meteos. Fix the record.
That's a W Max Graggy right there. Oh, and he's going tank Graggy too.
Make teams play against themselves for their final
I mean,
games.
dude, people say it all the time. They say we lost to ourselves.
Make a team that just replicates your gameplay from your first game. See how good you were. Some AI.
Be interesting. I wonder what a sneaky versus sneaky would look like.
Both just losing lane.
Yeah,
like
both
who even
just
wins?
so passively sitting under their turret. Waves halfway. They're just too scared to walk up. Be absolutely insane.
The pressure would be immense.
Yeah, dude, CLG actually needs to scale. Fucking Viego's not particularly strong. Oh. Close.
Oh.
How many wards did they attack the lantern with?
Holy shit. Thought he was fucking dead.
He is going Kraken Viego, it seems. Or it could be Gale Force. I tried Gale Force Viego. I couldn't tell if it was good, though, because somehow my runes didn't swap and I had fucking Aftershock.
Oh.
It was quite unlucky.
Did your team report you?
Maybe. I don't even remember what happened that game. It's all blur. I don't think it was my fault, though.
I mean, of course not. It's always someone else.
Oh, yeah. Well, Santorin actually finished the Sunfire Cape first. That's rare. Even the Bammy itself isn't too common, but he went Bammy into the full cape. Can he just do that?
I don't mind. Fuck the Warmogs instantly. Shit's trash.
Oh, Cassio's taking Raptors. Holy Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big play by Dig. Oh, nice. Oh, Thresh got it. Unlucky.
You're slightly ahead of me.
Speed up, bitch.
I have no hands. Let me go wash them.
Who's a better cast, Jensen or Sneaky? I mean, it's up against Zyra Rakan. We're going to have to see. Jensen's already survived longer.
Hey, what the fuck? That's not fair.
Oh, wait, I thought you were gone. Dude, someone was talking shit. I was reading their messages off in chat, and like I was about to defend you, but you came back.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, you can't say that. That's fucked up.
Fuck that guy.
Aurelion Sol has the big ulti. What can he do with it?
The skies descend.
Oh, Tomo!
Dude, he's
Damn,
just
bro.
permanently jumped on.
Legit, they are going in on his ass.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's dead. Give him up.
Yeah, he's not even gonna cleanse. He's like, yep, I'm fucked. This is nice TP, pussy.
Bitches.
I like that. I really don't like seeing people waste sums after they're like guaranteed fuck. It's like, so desperate looking and actually just makes things worse.
You hear my crunch? Meteos or chat?
No, not really.
Yes.
Fox has been sitting under tower the whole game. This is probably why people don't like playing solo, bro. Like, pro players do not like playing champs that lose lane.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't feel like you'll ever have an impact, it feels terrible. But, I don't know. If you're on a god scaler, I swear it's different. Because it's like your condition. But, like, your team might get snowballed on, which could feel terrible.
Yeah. But I mean, blind picking a soul, like, I could see counter picking when you know you have a matchup that's playable, but you blind pick something like this, and then you just get countered, and you're just sitting under turret all game, trying to farm, losing out in CS.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess if you're blinding, you just have to hope you have some other advantage going for you in draft.
Like a nice jungle gap.
Yep. I mean, you're on blue side, so you have first pick. Hopefully you get some kind of good first phase. Some bot lane jungle dominance.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Dokla! Big Dokes! No!
Oh! Wait, he's fine.
Shot!
Wait.
Oh, Jensen slithering in. He's up by himself against 5 people. Wow, he gets the Giga ulti by himself and takes 1 damage.
That was...
Why?
kind of weird. I don't think he needed to.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, he had flash still.
Yeah.
Kraken Slayer finished on Viego. Quite bold. Especially here, like, who the hell are you assassinating?
Behind Viego.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're just playing with Zyra Rakan, trying to finish off whoever they go on and turn into them.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I don't know, like, I could see the build sometimes, but this doesn't seem like a great game for it. It still looks like a Sunder game for sure. Oh, like, Sedge, Renekton, Cassio, all shit ton of HP.
Sunder or Bork?
Sunder.
Well, I meant, like, you get both.
Oh, I don't think I'd go Bork.
Is he gonna go Bork next?
I don't know what you go with Sunder or with Kraken first. I think Cleaver is what people do with this build.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Not that I've seen it, but we did see Cleaver earlier.
I remember people saying in LCK this is what they were building. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the Kraken in general. Like, I would not feel comfortable being this squishy up against a team of, like, giga tanky champs with a fuck ton of CC. Like, if you get Renekton stunned, Sedge stunned, Thresh hooked into a miasma, you're actually just dead.
Bro, shouldn't there be some, like... Hold on. Okay, he's fucked.
Or is he?
Probably. Ooh, shouldn't there be some, like, attachment to Viego building Borg? Like some special effect or some shit.
Yeah. I don't even think he has a voice line when he builds it, does he?
I'd be surprised if he didn't.
What does he say?
I don't know. I don't play him. He doesn't? What? Nah, but who fucking made that?
Yeah, it is really weird. Like, he has lines for other items, I'm pretty sure.
Jin has cool-ass lines for items.
It's his passive. Why build it on him? Because it's his fucking blade.
Yep.
This is an item that's been in the game for, like, I don't even know how long, 10 years or some shit. Blade of the Ruined King. Everyone's saying, who the fuck's the Ruined King? They finally come out. They say, here's the Ruined King. So you think, huh, maybe I'm going to build my blade. You get the blade. Nothing. Nothing happens.
It should be some, like, 6th item effect or some shit. Like, if you have 5 other items and then you build it as your 6th, like, you get some crazy cool effect. Like, it's not realistic, but it'd be sweet as fuck.
Interesting. Yeah, what if you get 6 item Viego with a Bork? You can just start taking people's souls while you're still alive. Like, you just run up to them and just one-tap them and become them.
Ooh. Like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm on him specifically. Like, you know how they removed the active portion on Bork?
Yeah.
You can't activate it anymore. Like, they can give him that and, like, have it be a stronger effect or something. It's something, like, not significantly overpowered, but some synergy.
Trivia, Sneaky. You can't look at chat for this. What's the Ornn upgraded Bork called?
I couldn't tell you. I have no guess.
Oh.
I don't know enough of those names. What is it?
It's not a mythic. You can't upgrade it. Get shit on.
Ah, you got me.
Oh my god, it's too free.
You actually made me think about it. Oh.
Oh, Jensen's pretty fucking caught, but they don't have any fucking damage. Oh, actually went pretty well for CLG, all things considered. They don't have the damage to kill people, but that was like a pretty clean engage. Did have to blow both recon sums for that, though, and they didn't even get a single flash out of Dig. Or did Thresh flash? Not sure.
If you could upgrade it, what would the name be? Like if it was a mythic? Blade of the King?
No, usually they keep it like similar name. Probably some more fancier term for Blade.
Someone said Ruination would be sick.
I mean, that's just not how they do the Masterwork items generally. Like, generally they keep it like a similar name function, just like a more advanced version of it. Like, I think they use different term for Blade. I feel like they would literally just thesaurus and try to take like superlative of all the words.
Scimitar of the Ruined King. Great sword. Does he have it? Disguise to Sin, is it here? Oh god,
Viego's lore is still so weird to me, dude. Like, I feel like I've read it multiple times, and it's just like... It doesn't...
Oh, dude, he has it.
Tell me.
They can actually win. Feels he wins. If something tragic doesn't happen. Oh?
Oh, this... why is Dig going on them like this? They don't even have the flank at all. This doesn't really make much sense.
She'll just fight.
Oh, Dogo gets hooked into the miasma, and he is gone as shit. Big Asol ult. Asol's legit shitting on the man.
It's over.
It's all ogre, says Sneaky.
Where's the team?
Where is the team, says Sneaky. Fly in, fly in. No balls. No balls. Wow, what was Dig's plan there? That was so early. Up. You absolutely have the upper hand there. You've got the position they have to walk into. They have to stop the dragon. Just start hitting it with Cassio. Let him walk in and then go on him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, our moot.
This looks pretty awkward.
But for who?
Yeah.
Jensen's just getting kited, dude. He can't hit.
I heard Gaydar, but I don't know why I misheard that.
What?
The caster.
He said something about a gaydar?
Yeah. Maybe he did say it.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought I clearly misheard.
Wow, what a scuffed engage, man. They're just like actually four-man stacked.
What the fuck? Holy shit!
That's pretty cool looking. I like that.
Wait, I didn't know there was like the little fucking meteorites. Oh, cool. POV, you're a dinosaur.
Actually. Well, not ideal for Dig. I really would have liked that soul. Now, I wonder what was making them feel so pressured there. Like, that seems like such a like straightforward situation to play out by Dig, but they like giga choked it.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely have to make it awkward for Soul, like, not give him a clean fucking 5-man knockup.
Oh, nice. Just hit it, man. Just fucking hit it.
I mean, you have to force in this window for Dig.
I mean, you have Cassio. Like, Cassio is one of the premier champions at just hitting the objective in their face and letting them run into you. Normally, it's not how you want to fight, but like Cassio's problem is always that she gets kited.
Yeah.
And she has insane objective damage, so you literally just start hitting it and you force them to run into you. Like, they don't have skies to send, their support's dead. I think you just hit it.
They kind of didn't have pressure from like mid-top. It'd have been hard to walk in right there, but I think they could have.
I think you legit just start slapping Baron's ass.
Sneaky, I found the name of the upgraded blade. It was named Might of the Rune King. So Meteos is wrong?
No, I said what is the upgraded rune called?
Yeah.
Not what was it called. I live in the present, not the past.
You still could have said what you did as the answer. It's not a mythic.
True. Okay,
the casters
are so weird, dude.
The casters are talking about the execute threshold on the E, but it actually doesn't matter. It's so rare to kill somebody with the E execute.
Is it Kobe talking about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kobe was saying that when I was talking to him.
It's actually like, I wouldn't call it worthless, but it's not something you actually care about. The Q damage and the ulti radius is way more impactful.
Oh, they waited for Acel to farm up another thingy.
Dude, the other thing that people probably misunderstand is it doesn't execute objectives like Baron or Dragon. Because I didn't even know that. Like, I had to fucking look it up, and I'm just like, I assumed it would. It's like, yeah, executes at this HP, but it literally doesn't.
So, like, what's the timing between Aurelion Sol's big ultis at this point in the game? Like,
Well, because there's cannons every wave, he gets it faster. Because you get more dust per cannon.
yeah, but just like ballpark, like, is it like 5 minutes? Is it like?
No, it's way shorter. Like, say you got every wave with cannon in it, I think it's about like 6 waves.
How much do you get per wave? Is
you
it
get
1 per shitter minion and 5 per cannon?
Something like that. It might be 3.
Okay.
Like it's about that time, and like if you got 6 waves, you'd be real fucking close. And if you touched anybody,
I see. Damn, that is.
and then also
probably too fast.
you can ult in that window too.
Yeah.
Like you ult the second it comes back up, you won't have skies, and it'll come up when you have skies.
Hmm.
So it'll be about like, I'd say like 3 minutes, 30 seconds or so. Is probably skies window.
That's
pretty long,
insane compared to
but-
package.
Yeah.
And how much better it is. Like, oh, okay. They don't get the CC proper. Dang, that seems like just like
Oh, he's hooked again.
Why did
The
they?
skies. Oh god.
Ooh.
They didn't kill anybody though.
They got the GA
Wait,
on.
GG. It's over.
But for who?
Soul, watch this clean up.
He's 1v4.
How did they lose that? What? No fucking shot. Someone threw that for sure. 100%. I mean, you can kill them. They can't do anything. They literally can't do this. He's gonna triple kill. Bro? Oh wait, that's Jensen behind him. Okay. Yeah, it's fine now.
Jeez, that was tense.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I feel like Dig haven't played this Cassio Thresh combo enough because, like, you saw right there, they hooked Dokla, but then they didn't act. Like, it looked like he flayed him out of the miasma or something.
Oh, they just barely passed over it. Because this is the second hook here.
Yeah. But even still, like, Dig wanting to hard engage on a Gragas like this seems real weird. I feel like the only person you give a shit about is Asol. Going on a full tank Gragas, like, what does that even do for you?
Ooh, this window's super bad for CLG. I don't think they can win without Asol upgraded ult.
Armwood's pushing mid. CLG's just going to start it.
I mean... What the fuck? It's just dead.
What?
Okay.
Dig?
Wow, that was a fucking heist.
Dig, come on.
There's no way they get that, bro. That was Dig's fault.
Dig is playing so weird around these objectives, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if you want to just, like, push mid and say fuck drag, like, you take it and then we just take your base, but that's not what they did. They said, fuck drag, you can have it, and then we'll go over after, watch you take it, and escort you back to your base.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Dig's 1-12 now. They changed the thing.
Let's go.
It feels like Dig's just looking for ways to lose the game. This just happens when you lose too much, I think. It's like you start like forgetting how to win and you just start trying to do everything in your power to lose. Like you see the other team making a huge mistake, like trying to contest that dragon, and you just freak out. You're like, oh fuck, like,
yeah.
Let's just give it to him, fuck it.
Definitely a problem. You forget your limits. Should they get this dragon? No. Well, let's not give it to them. Oh.
Oh, please, please, you hooked fucking Soul. It's not going to get any better.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. How did they not kill him there? What?
What?
They didn't chain CC?
What?
No damage?
I'm so confused, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
That fucking Gragas TP.
I thought it was Soul. And you said it's Gragas and I looked.
Jensen stacking up the Conqueror.
Oh? Oh.
On. Wow, what another tragic game for Dig, bro. Like, that was a huge Renekton bounty they lost as well there.
I think this window is entirely created around what we've already talked about, like their objective gameplay. They had a window to take Soul.
I mean,
they gave it to the enemy.
They just play with no confidence. Like,
how does he not die here, bro? Like, they have nothing, or what?
I don't know. I mean, Sejuani ult went in right before that.
Was just nobody was ready for it.
I mean, Arma went in.
I mean, they didn't chain him to, like, not let him ult before he dies. And then he just got the ult up and didn't die.
He is pretty fucking tanky.
Yeah. Got 3
Why
health
does
items.
he have? He has 4,000 health. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yep. Connell and Jensen. No, there was a window before it.
Okay, Dig. Let's just be human here. Let's fucking walk into the bot side jungle. Baron and actually, they spawn at the exact same time. That does make this a little bit more awkward. Oh, he's got the Giga ult again. Yeah, dude, that thing is such a low cooldown. Do you get stacks toward your next one when you drop the Sky's Descent, or is it only if you do like the limp one you get the stacks? Oh, baby.
Oh my, it's over.
Alright.
It's GG.
Unlucky.
What was the question? If you get stacks when?
Do you get stacks off the Giga ulti?
Oh. Off it hitting?
Yeah.
I don't think so. But maybe. I'm actually not sure on that. Not sure.
That's crazy, dude.
I feel like it doesn't, but... Yeah. I mean, it's a very short window. It's entirely because of the cannons.
Hmm.
Like, cannons every wave just makes him get it so much faster.
What a tragedy for Dig, bro.
Wait. They could steal this.
Nah, it's over. It's over. It's done. No steal.
Alright, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's over now.
Bro, they had this game.
Yeah.
How many,
like
Giga
legit,
losses do they need?
They so would have won if they just... When they got that Baron, they just got that drag. Like, CLG legit couldn't fight that drag.
I mean, I would say the one before was way worse than that one.
That was awkward as fuck, too, yeah. Oh? Wait. Huh?
But, who are we camping for?
Oh, he's waiting. Oh, fuck, he's here.
Huh.
Oh, shit, run!
On paper, this roster doesn't look bad. What's the issue? I don't fucking know, dude.
Well, they didn't have Ignar for first 3 or 4 weeks, right? So, I think they technically didn't get practice with their real roster until later. And then, I don't know, like it just snowballs, I guess? Like,
yeah,
Spawn was definitely not doing well. I wouldn't say that was why he was losing, because, I mean, they're using Tomo, and they're losing here as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to say. They just do weird things and lose.
Yeah.
Like, they've been in good situations in plenty of their games, but then they just find a way to lose it.
Edge Sneaky, all of Aurelion's damage abilities give him dust. Shut up, dumbass. Who are you talking to?
It's like...
Don't even fucking speak to me again.
I feel like a lot of Dig is like they miss opportunities where they like could be doing more. Like we've seen a lot of times where like they could go for a dive and they don't. But then, I mean, this game, I feel like on that 4th dragon, they had like such a good setup. CLG had to walk into them. And they just kind of like went for this like really limp engage. And they keep committing to tank Gragas. Like killing him matters.
Yeah.
Okay, they're giving you a window. They just use the Sky's Descend for fun.
That wasn't Skies, but...
Fuck you.
That was just... What is it? Fallen Star? Falling Star?
Surely Dig can't throw this one.
Execute. It's got 600 dust. I don't really know, like, giga thresholds in terms of, like, damage.
Full build Asol, 900 AP, almost 600 dust.
Yeah.
Doesn't his ult just one-tap their whole team?
I mean, it'll do a very significant portion. It's not gonna kill him, but the CC alone is just so strong. Is there any other like team-wide knock-up in the game that's actual CC, not just the Gragas ult?
Not like that.
I can't think of any. Malphite? Yeah, Malphite's just shorter too, right?
Galio ult's probably the closest thing to that.
Yeah. And those aren't like real CC. Malphite's tiny ass fucking AoE. Galio's is big.
Doesn't
comparable in
last for too long,
size.
though.
Yeah, duration nowhere close.
Because Asol's is like long enough that it CCs them and you can get the follow-up. Galio, it's like kind of too short to follow up unless you like are already shooting your shit.
Yeah.
Wait, now CLG are on soul point. Holy fuck, there's a lot of Hextech drags. Oh, I think we should all stack up for Sky's Descend again. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, Tomo! Oh my god, almost hero play,
he almost
actually.
killed Soul.
I mean, it was still good.
Wait.
It was still good.
Yeah.
That was really good.
They're gonna get dragged. Does he know?
Nah, but we surely can't throw this one, guys.
CLG's actually throwing. I mean, this shit's dead. This is Soul. For Dig.
Okay, okay. Armut is pretty fucked, I imagine. No, he's okay. Contract's gonna get out too.
Wow.
Wow, what a weird situation. Alright, they get the Dragon Soul. This would have been pretty good like 20 minutes ago, but you know, here we are.
Actually fucking close game.
Back to Baron.
What even happened here? Like, no one was near for the solo?
They went for
just
their
trolled
patented
in?
engagement drags again. Dude, Tomo Hero
Oh.
played the fuck out of this. Look at this shit.
Yeah, he flashed on him, blasted him.
Nut. That was really smart by Tomo, actually. God damn. I thought they were just incredibly fucked.
Yeah.
And that still was just a 50-50, by the way. Like, Contracts was there.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright.
This is a window.
He doesn't have the
I said.
thing. Just send it.
I
Just
said.
fucking send it. We get it. Now what? Now what? Did we talk about what happens next? Kill the fucking soul. Kill the fucking soul.
Oh, they can't. They can't.
Why can't
Oh,
they
God.
kill the fucking soul?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well,
Oh.
oh, hold up. Tomo.
Oh,
Tomo.
wait.
Tomo.
Oh, God.
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
he's going
God.
Giga.
Wait, he just deleted them.
My God,
What?
Tomo's hard carrying these veterans.
Dude, it looked like a fat ass cleanup for CLG. And then they got cleaned.
Dude, that was like, I think that was an Inferno ult that just absolutely crit the shit out of everyone.
Probably. What the fuck?
Goddamn, Tomo's going hard in the paint right now.
Truly.
They got the Dwagon. Who got the shutdown on the Dwagon? Does he? There's no way he has another
GG?
700 bounty, right? After the first one?
Yo, I think it's game. Maybe not.
I mean, 10 seconds on carries.
They're getting stalled. No, it looks over.
Nah,
it's over.
done. Let's fucking go, dude!
Whoa. Big win. Holy shit.
What a game.
I'm checking that fight.
Holy shit, bro.
I'm watching.
Lose with full build Ace.
Oh my god. Dude, yeah, it was Renekton and fucking Aphelios ult.
Okay, I went back way too far.
They actually got deleted.
Dude, Dig is so like, you know, they had no fucking plan for what to do after this Baron, by the way. Like, it's actually chaos. Like, they're so split.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Okay, so I'm going to watch this in half speed because I could not tell what the fuck was happening. Thresh insta-dies. Santorin insta-dies. Luger flashes in. What the hell happened to Rakan? What happened to Zaya? Wait. Holy fuck, bro. That was so weird. Did Jensen hit a fatty stun? Oh, he did hit a stun on Asol. In Viego. God damn. What a fight. I mean, Luger played this like he could not die. Lash ulted in. I mean, his defense didn't look like he could die. Holy fuck. What a team fight. They definitely thought they had it won, and I can't blame them. Looked like it was pretty fucking won.
We back.
All right, Sneaky. I gotta head out.
Oh, you gotta go do something?
Yeah.
You're a little busy right now? Okay. I feel that. I totally feel that, my dude.
All right. GG's. I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, about 1 minute. Okay.
All right.
All
See
right,
ya.
dude. Peace.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I gotta head out. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye.